there's Danny and this bitch. It's my platform, baby, come stream on Twitch. I like 'em crazy. Yeah, Danny fucking rich, girls don't be lazy. Put some energy in that clip. Go buy a hot tub, strip down, shawty lose the fit. And Danny's 60, but still want some off that drip. Don't wear about safety, Twitch con, young, wild and free. These baddies chase me, but don't bring security. Twitch greedy, cause it's a 50-50 split. And I don't care that you get a 95 on kick. Don't be so needy. Yeah, it's a Gucci coming hit. If you're not happy, you can always leave it quick. Cause we got baddies, that's the most important bit. Come round and blow off. Yeah, right here, it's live on Twitch. It's the softcore side. We got the girlies getting lit. Take all your clothes off, get down and flash your tits. Type shit, my life a movie. TwitchCon, what's off the grid? I'ma watch some streams now. Chill out, cool off a bit. See you in the next one. Gucci marks generated the shit.
The company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive. They're selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
X Persons under 18 will not be admitted.
In a world where a checkered flag is just the start, meet Ryan Wheeler, the would-be champ who seems to have run his last lap. But when a mysterious figure offers Ryan a dark bargain, promising the throne of speed, he strikes a deal with the devil that will make him ride and die. From ball-busting YouTube sensation and Arca Menard's NASCAR breakout racer Cody Dennison comes his first kick-ass comic creation. This won't be your average ride. It's a tale drenched in bone-chilling horror, soaked in violence, and wrapped around the curves of both the track and the sexiest women that'll make you forget the road ahead. Experience the race of a lifetime, or the damnation of your very soul. Will Ryan outrun his demons, or will he burn in the fiery pits of hell? Don't miss out. Get Cody across the finish line. Back Ride and Die on Indiegogo.
I have read a lot of books, and I think I'm a smart man here. However, there is one book I'm really excited about. It's one coming out soon, and it will blow you all away. The book is called Ride and Die. It's about some race car driver and some big titty demons. My good friend Cody, aka Camelot 331, wrote it, and it is amazing. You should all go back it on Indiegogo, just like I have.
Hey, you're finally woke.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I didn't do fucking.
Are you guys aware that we almost see no titties in movies anymore? And we only see dicks. Has anybody noticed this? Yes, I love titties! Big old titties!
Oh my gosh, can you believe it? It's a Tuesday. I'm not even supposed to be here. It's about to be New Year's Eve. It's the last show of the entire damn year of 2025. Hope you guys are having a good ass time. I hope you have a lot of plans tomorrow. I hope everybody's looking very attractive tonight because I'm excited to see y'all. Make sure you hit that like button so we can hit the 100 damn goal. Give us some kisses right on the pee, and let's have a good time. Got a lot to talk about today. A little bit of the Somali, a little bit of the Minnesota, a little bit of the Tim Walz, a little bit of the IRS, a little bit of Karen's Copes, road rage, fights, some other interesting stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. So don't forget, hit that like button. Let's have a good ass time and let's get ready to party with you boys. First and foremost, let's turn on Facebook because I always forget. Facebook will lock your ass up if you play a song. Doesn't even matter what song it is. It's like, yeah, you're fucked. We're going to delete your whole bullshit. But at any rate, welcome to the show. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. What's up, Brian? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the show. Let's bring on PDH so everybody can say hi to PDH. Fully healed, fully attractive, and ready to go. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Say hi to everybody.
Hello. I don't know if my sinuses would agree, but I'm feeling way better.
Yeah, you sound better. You like have a pep in your step. There was a couple days where you were just a zombie.
Very true.
Now you're just like actually walking around and like breathing.
Cleaned the whole kitchen today.
You did a lot. Did too much. Too damn much. So welcome. Make sure everybody hits the like button. Let's have a good ass time. And let's have some fun. I want everybody in the chat to tell me what your New Year's resolution is, because everybody apparently has a New Year's resolution. I don't really know what mine is yet, but I'm going to think whilst I read y'all's. Big shout out to K to the Swiss. I love you, buddy. K to the Swiss. Big shout out to K to the Swiss. For years, and I mean years, this dude has been dropping a 5 spot on random videos every stream. He's a good ass dude. He's a beautiful man. He's got a giant penis. I love him and I appreciate him. Thank you so much, buddy. We are up against the 558 naked snake in a row, and we're up against the bikini goal and the bikini fight meal goal. I want to put this out there. This is the last stream of 2026. The last stream, brother. So now is the time to break out the bikini love. Here's Sean, my boy Sean, with his badass Dodge. Dude, I'm so jealous. I think I texted Sean like a month ago, and I was like, if you have any cool Dodges that pop up, let me know. Even though I have $8. So I'm just hoping he's like, here's one I don't like that much. But it can't be a 6-cylinder. I won't even take one of those for free, Sean. I'm sorry. Thank you, Sean. I love you. I appreciate you. My boy says, Happy New Year, homie. Hope 2026 is our year, man.
One of these years has to be our years eventually.
Man, I tell you what, like 2024 was unexpectedly amazing. Although like financially it was terrifying because I didn't know what I was doing with racing. And 2025 was even bigger. It's like NASCAR. So I was like, this is wild. And then now I like 2026. I'm like, I don't know how 2026 is going to play out. Every year has been pretty interesting and like kind of leveled up. Don't know if it's going to happen this year. It will if you like the stream, though. If you support your boy. Come on, boys. Hit that like button. Let's grow the show. Let's have a good ass time. I know the shorts are working. The reels on Facebook. We have 4 or 5 million views on Facebook in the last 2 weeks. We got closing in on 500,000 views on YouTube. One short is about to hit 100,000 2 days ago, just uploaded. So the sky's the limit. So make sure you guys share your boys' stuff, comment on everything, and have a good ass time doing it. Appreciate you guys. All right. Real quick, Mr. Rob with an orange boy. Oh my God, dude. This early, Sean, my boy Rob is going hard. He says, Happy New Year. You two got to crank up the Andrew WK record. Fuck resolutions, just do the same thing. Shit. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you.
Now that we actually have a record player that works.
Yeah, that doesn't skip every 2 seconds. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Rob. I love you. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope you're having a good ass New Year, because it's looking like a fun time. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I've streamed like 15 times out of the last 17 days, and I need a day to relax. I think I might actually see my parents for the first time in forever. So that's going to be kind of cool, unless they cancel.
Make them a charcuterie board.
Why do you always do that? That's such a white lady thing.
I like variety. It's my favorite flavor. That's what a charcuterie board is.
Yeah, and then everybody leaves, and no one ate anything off the charcuterie board except for you.
Exactly, because then I get to eat it myself.
I got some cold pepperonis, some hard bread. You guys want some of this? That's what it is.
No, mine are epic, okay?
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Rob. I love you, buddy. Coming in strong. We your boy. Give him some love. He's a very attractive man. I'm hearting his comment. He's goated. He's goated, I tell you. Hi, Holocron on Rumble. I hope you're doing well. Rumble, I don't know what's going on with Rumble lately, but Rumble went from like 150 viewers to like 3. Like in the last couple of times, I'm like, okay, all right, I guess I'll just kill myself. It's fine. It's totally fine. All right, boys. We got a lot to talk about today. I don't know if you guys know, but everybody is calling on Tim Walz to resign as the governor of Minnesota. Isn't that wild? Look, here's the thing about Tim Walz. When he finally addressed the Somalian fraud that Nick Shirley, the independent journalist, exposed, 150 million views on Twitter. Oh, my God. Tim Walz said it's racist. And actually, white men, they commit fraud as well. And I'm like, we're not talking about that. I only know one white dude in Minnesota committing fraud, and that's that old bastard, in my opinion. So people are asking Tim Walz to resign. There's a lot of pressure. Will he do it? I doubt it. Cowards don't resign. Sorry. Cowards just stay there and just call everybody racist. It's funny because he's using tactics from 2014 that don't work anymore, and everybody's just calling him a joke. It's very interesting stuff. Well, we're going to pull up some stuff about that. We're going to have some fun with that as well. And then also people are calling on a boycott of income tax federally. So every other post on Twitter has like 100,000 likes, and it's like, I am not paying taxes. No one else should next year. Now, the amount of people that actually do that, I don't know. It'll probably be pretty low. But what would the outcome be? Are they going to arrest people? Are they going to just garnish everybody's wages? What are they going to do? Because there definitely needs to be some kind of tax boycott, because to be completely fair, paying taxes, 99% of our taxes go to either the military industrial complex or to fraud. And then we pay property tax on top of that, which goes to the same shit locally. We have terrible roads. If my house is paid off, yet I still have to pay 10 grand per year, or else they'll steal my house and I'll be put in prison. All of this seems really weird at gunpoint when everything's going to fraud. We know they're lying, and they know we know they're lying, and they keep on lying, which is the famous quote. What do you think they would do?
So first of all, 95% of people have already been paying their taxes. So a lot of people that are like, yeah, I'm not going to pay my taxes this year, they're talking about filing their taxes. Like, and you've already paid in. It's already been pulled out of your paycheck like all year long. So like you can't just take it back.
That is true with W-2. I didn't think about that. Yeah.
So I don't see any real traction with that, because people would have to go in and redistribute how they file taxes with their employer.
Right.
And it would have to happen like next year. So I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree. Now, there a lot of people that are, have 1099s and stuff, they could do that.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody that like the 5% of people that are self-employed, absolutely, like they could. But unfortunately, they're in such a small minority that makes them kind of a target, right?
Well, think about it this way. Okay, people that are not net paying. Okay, everybody likes to say they pay their taxes because they have a W-2. Like they're making 30 grand a year or 40 grand a year, but they have 2 kids, or they have 0 kids. They're making that much, and then they're like, "Well, I pay my taxes. It comes out of my paycheck." It's like, no, actually, you're going to get a return here in February of like $1,200 to $2,000. If you have kids, it's going to be way more. You're getting all these tax rebates or whatnot. So you're not actually net paying. You're actually siphoning a little bit. For sure. Yeah. Dude, there's demographics, and there's age groups, and there's statistics on this. The people that net pay in are the people that, if they choose not to file, that's going to actually hurt the government.
Right. So like the people that would owe money. Like, yeah, right. And that is not a large percent of people either. But again, it depends.
They would, I think, if 20 million people that worked off 1099 decided to boycott, and these are going to be people that are probably making a lot more money because they're independent contractors, right? I mean, every single YouTuber does it. If anybody that's bringing in millions a year choose to do that, and there's like 1,000 or 2,000 or 5,000 or 10,000 of those people, that's going to be a huge nut, like a huge nut.
Yeah.
Let's hope that happens. Property seizure, wage garnishment, jail time, purple cast. Yes, I don't think so. So I don't. If 10 million people choose to not do that, I don't expect them to mass arrest. I mean, if they mass start,
they wouldn't mass arrest anybody. I think they would handle it behind the scenes, and then they would send you like your bills. And then I think when you got a bill in the mail and you didn't pay it, I think it would just affect your credit score.
Okay, so what's going to cause people to riot and actually protest, and probably likely with violence, if you start putting family members of big families, start putting in influential people, start putting in all these people that refuse to pay taxes, because the fraud is obvious. Everybody knows. Everyone knows. I mean, there's probably people in Kansas that don't have the internet that fucking knows, okay? Right. And they all know right now. And if you start putting people in prison en masse, or even start if there's videos coming out with millions of views of people getting raided by the IRS, there's going to be 1 million people marching on Washington, and it will not be peaceful.
Yeah.
So it's going to be bad either way.
Yeah. But there again, like people always say, like, the right, and you've said this before too, the right-leaning people who are typically the ones that have an issue with, I mean, everybody kind of has an issue with it, but I think that the left is a lot less like burned by it, because they have to present this exterior that they're like, the Somalians can do no wrong, or like, the liberal government can do no wrong, right? So which side of the equation is most likely to riot? Not the right leaning.
Well, no, that's true. Yeah. Well, as far as especially with violence, Sean would disagree, obviously, because like those, handful of people that did it January 6th. But that being said, it's very interesting to watch liberals find themselves defending fraud and defending illegal immigration and defending all these things. It's very interesting where we ended up, because 10 years ago, everybody was on the same side of those issues, relatively speaking, right? In just different ways. Slaglust says, Nick Shirley exposing billions in fraud. He's going to get Charlie Kirk real quick. I hope not, man. I mean, there's a good point about that with Melissa Hortman. So Melissa Hortman was killed, 6 months ago now? 4 months ago, 6 months ago. Melissa Hortman was killed, and she was the only person that voted against, or voted for exposing the fraud in Minnesota. And she was killed by a Tim Walz appointee who had admitted through a letter recently that he was told by the Tim Walz administration to kill Melissa Hortman. He was like a hired hitman. Now, obviously, everybody's just like, fake. That's what they're doing. That's the easiest way you can just say anything. I mean, even people are saying the Nick Shirley video is fake. Right. So that's their only thing they can do. When the evidence is conclusive, all they can do is fake. It's fake. I don't believe it. Right.
Right.
Yeah. But Tim Walz is gross. And I don't like him, and I hope he gets what's coming to him. And by that, I mean, I hope he resigns or gets prison time. So at any rate, but you can see people on X all night long coming in and saying, and these are large accounts, saying, dear IRS, I'm done. I'm opting out. America, join me. And, there's a lot of people that are going to take truth to this, right?
Right.
I think they will. I think a lot of people are going to do this. Now, is it going to be like overwhelming, like a 20%, 10%, 15%? No, but it'll be enough people where it's going to be noticed. And like I said, the way the IRS or the federal government, who is supposed to be on this side, like Trump's been saying, we're going to get rid of the IRS. All these Republicans, DeSantis said he wants to, within the next year, make property tax illegal federally. Like all these people are saying that would change my life. Yeah, my mortgage would go down by freaking 30%.
Yeah.
And that's my point is...
And it's unconstitutional.
100%. Yeah, even though they've ruled it's totally constitutional. But it totally is. It's unconstitutional, in my opinion. And probably everybody else's as well that has to pay property tax. Now, I know people like Sean and other people that don't pay property tax are for some always reason for it. But at any rate, that being said...
Which is ironic, because I feel like the left of all people should be the most against property tax, because what is property tax for? Property tax is to give counties and states and, areas control over pushing people out, pricing people out of their homes.
Oh, yeah, they're against gentrification, but they're totally for that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So it's it causes gentrification, and then your grandma who has lived in her house and had it paid off for 40 years suddenly has to go live in a nursing home and die in a nursing home instead, because her big beautiful home that she bought 50 years ago, she can't afford it because of property tax.
Yeah, well, and that rings true if they die and it goes to one of their children, their grandchildren, because their grandchildren now have to foot the property tax. And imagine if I died tomorrow, and if Billy got angry at me and just came and killed my ass, tomorrow my parents would get my house, right?
Right.
You think my dad's gonna be able to pay the $18,000 mounting and then prorated property tax for the next year? No, my dad's my house will be auctioned off to the state. My dad will get nothing.
You have to come up with a lump sum to go into your what is it called?
Escrow,
right?
Yeah. So we'd be screwed. Everybody would be screwed, right? So but it is, what is consistent with the left is the fact that they do want more government control, right?
That is consistent.
If you're wanting to simplify it, conservatives are less government control. Liberals are more for government control. Libertarians are like nothing. That's
absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but that being said, all these conservative politicians are hinting at getting rid of taxes. So if they, whilst in charge, start garnishing people's wages and arresting people, it will flip everything on its head. Liberals will win every fucking seat, doesn't matter, across the board. Because if it was me, if I started watching all these people get arrested for taxes, getting dragged away, and my happy ass is sitting here, I don't want to pay, no one wants to pay, Ben doesn't want to pay, none of us wants to pay, right? What's going to happen? I'm gonna vote. I'll just vote Democrat just to watch the world burn.
Right.
Like, fuck y'all, I'm voting. I don't care who it is. Tim Walz voted. Go on. Get up there, bald man. Let's go.
So,
Fuck them.
Yeah. And it's like with a country our size, and people don't think about this, but with a country our size and our diversity of resources, we are in an extremely unique position as a country compared to other countries like in Europe that are tiny and their resources are very specific and they depend so heavily on trade. We don't. We're rich in resources. We are, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
So like, we shouldn't have to take from our people so heavily to support our country because our resources should be doing that. And that's what Trump is trying to exploit with tariffs and everything else. It's that other countries aren't in as good of a position as we are to do something like this. So it's kind of unprecedented and a lot of people don't understand it, but like that is the best bet. Like our resources should be paying us. We should be benefiting.
Well, think about it this way. And I've talked about this before. Tariff revenue is closing in on over $300 billion, right? Maybe more now, obviously. With tariff revenue, the bottom 50% of earners in the country attribute to only 3% of income tax federally. There is absolutely no reason, because that's less than tariff revenue. There is no reason why the bottom 50%, that shouldn't be cut off tomorrow. And that should be cut off for everybody making that are the bottom 50% of earners and then work towards hitting off every bracket after that.
Right.
That's what, and if you're making $1 billion a year and they want to put some kind of corporate tax on you or something to that nature, maybe we can discuss that. But as of right now, the vast majority of people, almost all people, shouldn't be getting taxed at all, and especially not property tax. I don't even want to talk about property tax. It pisses me off. It's so bullshit. Speaking of bullshit, Rankin Knight with $100 super chat. Yeah, Mick, exactly. He says no more taxes. Based. My boy coming in. Rankin's gonna be joining us here in about 45 minutes or so. Appreciate you, Rankin. Hope you're doing well. Get that shower in, buddy. Coming in strong already with a damn red boy. God digging it. Damn, is it a bikini night? It's the last stream of the year, boys. Can we hit the bikini goal? PDH is down about 10 pounds after being sick, so her abs are popping. And this is your last chance because we're going to drink some claws and eat some pizza tomorrow. That's for damn sure. Hell yeah.
Excited about that.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Breaking. I love you, buddy. Mr. Ben Dykes, my boy. What's up, buddy? I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen this dude since we were in Kansas.
He's 2 dykes in a trench coat. Ben Dykes.
All right. Okay. Listen, calm down. No, he's a good dude. He came to, I think, the Kansas race. I'm pretty sure he was at the Kansas race. He's a real good dude. He gave me one of his hats that I was wearing every day because it looked awesome, and then I fucking lost it.
Oh, because you got out of the car and you didn't have a hat, and I remember.
He gave me a hat.
Yes, I remember him now. Yes.
I always need a hat when I get out of the race car.
Yeah.
Ben says new Martin D28 for Xmas. Billy Streams rocks. Hell yeah, Martin. Man, I got some kind of goofy ass Takanami acoustic downstairs playing some Crazy on You. Yeah, dude, that's a beast. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate you. He says got some new poo-poos. I got my AR sitting right here. I want to hang it up in the background, but also I don't want to put any of the holes in the wall right now. I'm tired. Thank you, Ben. And he says, here's some money to buy that girl some flowers. She got a pretty mouth. Thank you, buddy. You got some of them French fried taters in there.
Pretty sure I said that's what I wanted for my birthday.
I reckon I'll take a large.
I just wanted you to go and pick out like 3 small bouquets that reminded you of me and put them together and make me a custom little bouquet for my birthday.
How am I going to pay for it? I'm going to go in there and be like, can I have this because I need it? Look at my face.
That is the only reason I didn't give you shit.
Thank you. I appreciate that. She knows my financial situation. That's why she hasn't harped on me. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate you. But next year it'll be good.
Why does it have to be next year?
Oh, okay. I'll get you flowers in March, maybe. Depends on what my finances look like. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate it.
You gotta save up. 3 months income.
I gotta save up. Ben's with PS2 Chopper with 5 gifted memberships. Yeah. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. K to the Swiss with 20 gifted memberships. Oh my God. My man coming in swinging. That's a lot, dude. Holy ball ass. That's 35 for one night. That's the most memberships we've gotten in a long time, and we're only 10 minutes in. My man. Thank you so much, K to the Swiss. I really appreciate that. That's a lot. That's a lot. There's never like a number, like a monetary number attached to it. Like you just have to kind of imagine. And it's like $100. So that's a lot, dude. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Kate of the Swiss. Much love to my boy, Lavistro. Man, I need to kill your ass on Halo soon, Lavistro. I miss it. Miss just nuking your ass. Every time I see Lavistro, I'm like, this is gonna be easy. Easy. Like 10 gifted members as I roast him. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, Lavistro. We love you, buddy. Thank you. Coming in strong. That's 35 memberships right there. And oh, by the way, Anus is here. Hey, Anus, how you doing, baby? Kate of the Swiss is an animal. An animal. Thank you. What's up, Joseph Wolf? How you doing, buddy? Anyways, the grift is on. Yeah. The grift is on. Yeah. So at any rate, I agree with this. I agree with the boycott against taxation. I think taxation has ran its course, at least for it was supposed to last 3 years. It started in 1918.
Mm-hmm.
3 years. And it's been 110. So I think it's time we cut the cord. Yes, it may be hard for some people, but for obvious reasons, the government obviously isn't efficient enough to do this anymore.
Right.
If I went into, let's say, $35 trillion in debt for a country, if I went in $3.5 million in debt, I would look like a dumbass.
Yeah.
A dumbass with no income, $3.5 million in debt. I would look like a dumbass. If all my credit cards were maxed out, I would look like a dumbass. They would come take all my shit from me. I might be put in prison. But the government can get through $35 trillion in debt, $40 trillion in debt, and we're supposed to look at it. Everybody's wearing their business suit. Oh, yeah, I got my suit on with my red top. Yeah, this is some bullshit. You can't handle money well, so we're going to stop giving you money. And I think that's the way we should go. It's absolutely ridiculous. Ben says, I am somebody now. Look at me. I'm going to go open it. Me and Ben are going to go open a daycare in Minnesota, get rich quick schemes. Daniel says, just curious, do either of y'all have a P.O. box? Thought about sending y'all some new workout shirts or shorts. I will go get one. I don't know why, but mine just shut off. I paid for it, and then I went to go get my stuff out of it, and it was locked, and I asked them, and they said they turned it off. And I'm like, okay. So I'm going to go get another one, and then I'll start posting it in my description. So I'll let you know, Daniel. I just haven't been down there. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you. My boy, my brother in Christ. So some of these people, there's a lot of people in here that are like simping for the government. They're like, yeah, I enjoy the dick of the government. There it is right there. Have fun dealing with the long dick of the government. Don't you mess with my big government. Man, I hate government simps. God, they're cringe.
Yeah.
Cringe is fuck. And you know why he's saying that? Because this dude's likely a liberal. And he's like, oh, yeah, have fun with that. Liberals love paying taxes. You want to know why? Because they're not fucking net paying in. They love to say, liberals love to do this. And look, I'm not harping on liberals here. I mean, I kind of am. But it's such a common statement from liberals, especially women. They talk about how intelligent they are, about their degree. MAGA doesn't go to school. They're stupid. We're all smart. We have a degree. I have a 4-year degree in Asian basket weaving. I work at Books A Million for $8 an hour. I'm so much smarter than MAGA. And there's this guy that's a garbage man making 110 grand a year doing stuff that you would never do, not even for the pay. And you're calling that guy uneducated whilst you sit in Starbucks making people's drinks. And that's your job. It's ridiculous. And all liberals do that. And they love taxation. They love it. Why? Because they're not net paying in. They love property tax. Why? Because they don't pay it. They love all these things that don't affect them. That's why they're all, it's the dumbest things in the world. And I'm like, if it doesn't affect you, why are you for it anyway?
Yeah. It's like, it's so easy to volunteer something until you realize what it takes to do it. And like, it can seem really small, right? Like it can seem like, well, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And that's how everybody gets in trouble with in their relationships or whatever. Like they agree to, oh yeah, I'll help you move on Friday. And then you go and you help your friend move and you're like, yeah, I'm going to do this for an hour and leave.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot more than I thought it was going to be in retrospect.
Yeah. No one wants to do that. And you can point this out in obvious ways. Why are liberal women always overweight? And I'm not saying they are exclusively are. I'm saying a lot of the times they're overweight. Why are conservative women usually blonde and very attractive? Where's the correlation? Now I'm speaking generally, obviously, and I'm generalizing, but this is something a lot of people will notice. Why is the liberal women fat and ugly and old? And why is conservative women, generally speaking, in shape and blonde? Why? It's accountability.
Yeah.
Conservative culture requires personal accountability. No one wants. I don't want accountability. It sucks. I mean, I'll say right here, I think everybody can agree. Accountability kind of sucks.
If I could, like, be a part of the daycare scam and get away with it and never see any, like, flashback from it, like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, like accountability sucks, but we do it because that's our responsibility. That's what we're supposed to do.
Right, exactly.
And they don't like accountability. They hate it. They want the government to be held accountable for their own actions. They want the government to take care of them. Yeah, they picture this future, like this utopia of where everybody gets paid the same regardless of if they're a doctor or not. Guess what? They're not a doctor. They just want to get paid the same as the doctor, right? And they imagine, oh, well, we'll just get everything we want. We'll get everything for free. We'll all be driving Ferraris. And I'm like, I don't think you understand how this works. We'll all be in bread lines. That's where we'll end up being. And there'll be about 1% of the population that are the elites, and they're having the elite parties with all the elite people, and it's going to be just like Hunger Games.
Right. Because first of all, if you spread all the resources across everybody, I feel like we would be, first of all, we're not going to have Ferraris to start with.
Yeah.
But second of all, you're going to have a lot less effort put in. Like, people are going to stop putting in any effort at all. And then, like, our resources that we've agreed to spread across to everybody are going to shrink and shrink and shrink, because those resources, where do they come from? They come from hard work. And so if you're not incentivizing hard work by making more and being more successful because you are just taking it from those people, they're not going to do it anymore.
Yep. 100%. Why not? It can never work. Okay. The entire, like,
the millionaires and billionaires, they'd leave first.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
you're
I would.
stuck with everybody who makes, like, 500 grand and under a year, maybe. And then what does that leave you?
Well, it's the whole point is that kind of governmental system is intentionally designed, or maybe it's not designed this way, but this is the only way it works naturally. It punishes people with drive. It punishes people that want to be successful. It punishes everybody that's working to make this system work how it is currently, and it rewards people that are not doing that.
Right.
And that isn't a system that can work. It's not natural. It doesn't work. The best thing you can do is have a capitalistic society. Is it perfect? No. Do things need to change? Absolutely. Does healthcare need to be reformed? Absolutely. Does taxes need to be changed? Absolutely. But jumping into a pure socialism country, there's going to be about 30% of the population, or maybe more, that are like, give me the free things, and everybody else is going to have to work harder and harder and harder until everybody that is productive fucking leaves and goes to Poland or something.
Right. And the irony of why the government works so poorly right now is because it is handling too much. And so it's really ironic when you get to the meat of it that, the solution for so many people is that we need the government to regulate even more.
Yep.
And it's like, no, I think you need to scale back, be very precise and thoughtful about how you have the government intercede, because that is the only way to make things work well.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Usually it doesn't mean giving the government any money at all where you can help it, because they're not going to distribute it in a way that makes sense.
Joe Cashnaw says capitalism works, but when very few people have over 75% of the money, basically like saying billionaires and whatnot. But that's kind of unavoidable, because you get to the point where people are like, okay, I'm okay with a lot of these things, but also I think billionaires should be taxed 99%. Not going to work. They're going to leave. They would leave immediately, and they take all their jobs with them.
So you're saying a very small few have over 75%. Okay, so a lot of people like to compare, like, that type of thought process to, like, feudalism, right?
Yeah.
It's nothing like that in today's world, and here's why. Those people that have over 75% of the wealth, they don't have it just sitting in a bank. They don't just like walk around wearing a bunch of gold chains and gold rings and, gold tiaras and shit. What they do is they have it in assets, and those assets are generally companies, and those companies generally employ people. So, like, it's not at all the same thing.
They also have them in loans. So they take literally all their income, they roll it into loans, so they avoid paying taxes on all of it. And then that's why there's a lot of people out there that are, extremely liberal that are advocating for taxing unrealized gains. So they want to tax you on the value of your assets. And people like to argue, well, your home isn't an asset. Oh, yes, it is, motherfucker.
It is an asset.
It is completely an asset. That means that somebody that has $1 million house or an $800,000 house is going to have to pay $150,000 a year on their assets.
You thought property
You're fucking
taxes were
insane.
bad.
You're insane. They don't get it. They don't think about it.
Yeah.
And then when you give that one example, what about my house? My house is worth $700,000. If I'm taxed 10% on unrealized gains or tax 10% on my assets, I'm gonna have to pay almost $100,000 a year. How am I gonna do that? And they're like, well, your home's not an asset. I'm like, it motherfucking is.
Yes.
It literally is. What are you talking about? So no one ever thinks about it, But at any rate, hey, Sandy Gaming over on Twitch. Hope you guys are doing well over on Twitch. Make sure you guys like the stream. Spam the like button for your boy. Let's hit the first video of the night because it pertains to something we're talking about right now. And I want you guys to enjoy. Make sure you hit that like button. It's so important for your boy, so we can continue to grow, continue to have a fun time, and talk some sense into the bitches. The bitches. Oh yeah. Anyways, Joe says, wouldn't it make sense for American oligarchs? You're a Bernie supporter, aren't you?
Oh no, here we go.
Because Bernie says oligarch in every speech. Oligarchs, the oligarchs. He's one of them, but pay a high tax than somebody who works paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, and they do.
They do. Yeah. Elon Musk pays $10 to $11 billion a year. How much is their fair share and how much is enough, right? The answer from the answer from people that support Bernie, and I'm not saying you do, Joe, I'm just saying the answer to people that want billionaires taxed like this, they're like, well, they just should pay a little bit more.
Yeah.
And
I heard somebody reply to this question actually in a Charlie Kirk interview, and he said 65%. And Charlie Kirk was like, okay. So you have someone that makes $1 million a year. They're paying 65% in income tax, and then they're paying, all these other taxes on top because all of our taxes are, what do you call it when something is compounding, right? So at the end of the day, this person walks home with $150,000.
And they're like, that's totally fine. I'm like, that's fine from your perspective, you dumbass. But think about their
they would never want to become a millionaire.
No one would.
Anything they did.
No one would.
Because that's the whole thing, right? So like becoming a millionaire in like a feudalism society, like what were they doing for people? They weren't doing shit for people, right? But like becoming a millionaire in today's society, you have to have created or built something that is beneficial to society, right? That's how you become a millionaire. You don't, it's not like, in feudal societies where they would just go around and like exploit everybody around them and take their money. And that's how they ended up with a bunch of gold in their castle. That's not how this is.
Yeah. Well, here's the issue. People that want these kind of systems in place, number one, it's done out of envy. That's just, I can't say it any more transparent than that. It's done out of sheer envy.
Right.
And number two, it's because they don't have the perspective. That's why that person said 150, that's 150 grand's totally fine a year. If they make $1 million, they should be taxed on that and make only 150 every single million after that. Like they don't have the perspective of having that much money. So they're immediately killing that perspective and saying my perspective matters more than this person creating jobs. That's somebody that cannot look at something objectively and try to jump in the shoes of somebody else. Yeah. Like, do certain billionaires deserve $500 billion in net worth? Maybe not, but who am I to say they should give me money? That's kind of retarded.
So Gino in the chat says the only multimillionaires that pay high taxes are athletes and people who win the lottery. Okay, so I see what you're saying. You're saying that people like avoid taxes by exploiting loopholes.
Yep.
Well, what do you think those loopholes are though? Right? Because they have to either have extremely falsified their itemized deductions, which a lot of people kind of bluff it, right?
Yep.
A little bit. It's not one for one, right? It's not like I gave $1 to charity, so I have to spend $1 less in taxes or whatever. It's not like that. Plus, most of them, in order to avoid paying taxes, they are donating to charities, but they're donating to charities like multiplied times 10 per dollar they would owe in taxes. And so isn't that exactly what we wanted anyway?
Well, here's the thing, man. Like I said,
or they're reinvesting in their company.
The highest earners in the US pay 97% of the taxes. How much more should they pay?
Right.
And people are just like, just more.
Right.
Why? They just should pay more because they're billionaires and I don't like them. And that's just not good enough for me. It doesn't work for me. Joe says, I'm from Canada. We tax the shit out of tobacco, alcohol, and pot to pay for your medical system.
He meant our.
Okay. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Our medical system? Well, it's working very well because Canada's medical system, annually, their medically assisted suicide has higher deaths than the total number of gun deaths per year in the U.S. And they have 1/10 of our population.
That's
very interesting, right? So I don't know if we would use your healthcare system as a good example here, because you're killing, I don't know, roughly 1% of your population every single year because the wait times are too bad. Did you know that in Canada, if you have a debilitating condition and they can't get a surgeon or get you on a schedule within a year out, they offer you the medically assisted suicide?
I also wonder how, this, universal healthcare has impacted their repertoire of doctors and nurses, because if healthcare is fully funded by the government, I'm sure they've capped expenses and prices. So, I'm sure the incentive for becoming a doctor in Canada is not as nice as it is in the US, which is why we have so many doctors. You have infinite options and you get to pick your doctor.
Yep, 100%. Joe says 4 million people. 4 million what? 4 million people what? What do you mean 4 million people? 4 million people? No, it's in the 30,000s that are killed annually from medically assisted suicide in Canada. It's a lot of fucking people, man.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fucking people.
And I know in bigger cities in the US, you have to, if I'm making an appointment at a doctor's office, I might have to wait like a few weeks to get in, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm living in a bigger city, but I could easily like outsource and go to a place, 20 minutes away and get in immediately. And urgent care, I've never waited in an urgent care for longer than like 10 minutes.
Well, there was that video of that lady that was in a waiting room for like 12 hours with a severe condition and just died.
Right.
In Canada. Like it's just, I mean, look, well, at least it's free, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. But if I had a heart attack with zero money, they're going to take care of my ass and then they're going to bill my ass later and I'm just going to file bankruptcy, right?
Yeah.
So at least there's that, but I won't be dead, right?
Right.
Which I guess
sometimes dead is better.
Sometimes dead is better, I guess so. But like when I guess considering Canada is a kind of a different culture in itself, and Canada is definitely far more liberal as far as I would say rural, and a lot of places in Canada is definitely more liberal. So they probably do prefer suicide over everything else because, and I'm not being like funny, I'm saying like, I think liberals kind of support death, especially like suicide. I don't know. It's something I'm not gonna be able to put my words together very correctly here, but I think liberals are okay with medically assisted suicide. They're totally fine with it. Hence why it's a thing, right? I mean, I guess that would make sense because it's a thing in Canada, right? So anyways, Joe Cashnall says it's for terminally ill people. No, it's fucking not. You're just making stuff up, Joe. Sorry. Look, I'm not trying to like flame you, Joe. I like you. I love you. But no, you're making shit up. Like, that's not true. It's not for terminally ill people. There's not 30,000 terminally ill people being killed per year in Canada. Okay. There's people right now. There was that lady on Twitter the other day who had a what is that thing, that nerve in your leg?
Sciatica.
She had a sciatic nerve condition and they did not have a surgeon available, so they recommended her medically assisted suicide. That's not a terminally ill condition, bro. That's just her being in pain. So guess what? People on X started a GoFundMe, found a surgeon, and flew her to the US to have the operation instead. Canada was like, we'll fucking kill you, I guess.
Yeah.
She didn't have a terminally ill thing. You're making stuff up. You don't have to make stuff up to prove your point, man. There's probably good reasons for some sorts of medically assisted suicide. Maybe, right? Who am I to say? But if you're not terminally ill or I'm just depressed, that's insane. That's too much.
Now, to be clear, I feel like I am a proponent of medically assisted suicide because
if it's the last fucking thing,
yeah,
if it's the last, fucking, maybe.
But it has to, I know in the UK when they first started doing that, it was like people would have to wait like a year or longer, like whatever their life expectancy was, they would have to wait like a huge portion of it and go through lots and lots and lots of hoops. So, if people were diagnosed with a terminal cancer and were given, 5 years, maybe they would apply for it with the intention of maybe using it when it got to that point, right? So they would apply for it. And then, by the time they reach like the 5 years and they're in bed and they're like literally hanging on by a thread, then they were generally approved for it. So it's like, that is the kind of stuff that I agree with. Cause I'm like, if I was ever in that position,
Yeah. Okay. So I'm on Canada's website, .ca right now. It says, who is eligible for MAID, which is medically assisted suicide? Be eligible for government-funded healthcare in Canada. Be 18 years or older. At least there's that. They don't kill children. That's good. Have a voluntary request for MAID. That's not a result of external pressure. So if they just say they want to die, they want to die.
And how would they know?
Yep. Give informed consent to receive MAID.
That's it.
That's what you need to have till you have medically assisted suicide. Therefore, if I'm a Canadian citizen, I could go in and be like, I don't see any other way out. I want medically assisted suicide. And they will give it to me. You do not have to have a terminally. See, and that's why you say that, Joe. And I'm not shitting on you again. You probably are reasonable, right, Joe?
You think surely that has to be the reason they would give it to you.
You're probably like a reasonable guy. So you assume that like, oh, well, they can't get it unless they're like really fucked up, right? And you just assume that, which I think I would too. But I've read into medically assisted suicide. You can just go and be like, bah. That's how quick it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. If you don't, I think terminally ill, maybe in some situations. But bro, like I'm sad. I'm 18 years old and I'm sad. Kill me. Like they're not going to think that in 10 years. They might be fine in 2 years. They might be happy. But you just killed them.
And there's been people that, like ended up with, terminal cancer and either their doctors were freaking wrong or, they just defied all odds. I mean, that happens all the time because there's so many things that people don't know about cancer, and every individual person's like response to treatment is totally different.
Yep, 100%. Real quick, let me tally up my super chats real quick because I have not been doing it. We're at 157 out of Snake, 157 out of Bikini. Keep in mind, this is the last stream of the year. So today's the day to hit that bikini goal. A few red boys and we're there. We're already almost halfway to Naked Snake. Thank you guys for all your super chats and everything you do for your boy. It works on Venmo, PayPal, and of course on Rumble as well. So get the hell on it. Doggone it. So at any rate, let's do the damn video now. God, Joe, you confused me. You took me away from what I was talking about, Joe. You ruined everything. Oh my God. Beat says, I know a woman who went to Amsterdam to get medically assisted suicide at 22. Yeah. Well, now you can do it in Canada. You ain't got to go that far. Just fly a few hours. You can get fucking chopped up. No, you have to be eligible for their medical, Canada's healthcare. Maybe you get a dual citizenship. Kill me. Kill me now. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. All right. This has to do with what we were talking about before.
I know that MAGA doesn't have student loans. MAGA doesn't go to school. They don't seek higher education. They don't seek out higher levels of critical thinking.
They're not smart. See, MAGA's not smart, okay? Like, MAGA thought it would be a good idea to go in the trades and make $90,000 a year instead of taking out a high interest loan and getting a dance therapy degree like me and work at Books A Million. They're just not smart. They didn't take out the high interest loan. They're kind of dumb, right? Isn't that insane? You think that you took out a loan with an insane interest that you think should be forgiven, and you're like, because I'm smart, that's why I did that.
I feel like it is so cheap. It is so cheap to call people that you don't agree with stupid. That's like what everyone does. Like, it doesn't like childhood, right? Like, well, you're stupid, like that's literally what that whole premise was. And she's talking about people that live in primarily rural areas because they have a completely different set of experiences than the urban parts of the US where they're exposed to, different trades and different opportunities. And a lot of those opportunities mean making a lot of money without going to college.
Yeah. I just think that's silly. I can't stand people that think going to college means they're smart.
Yeah.
Bro, like there's so many different kinds of intelligence, And just because you got a degree or a piece of paper because you gave an institution $100,000 does not just make you smart.
No, I mean, like, and as someone who went to college, I have a very biased perspective because what I went to college for was extremely difficult and very fact-based. Like there is no getting around the mental gymnastics you have to do to get through the type of college that I went through.
We got a badass over here.
So like I'm just saying, I think anybody who went for, the same type of degree path that I went through has to at least have some level of intelligence or be extremely good at cheating, which is definitely the case for some of the people I went to school with.
Yep.
So I see why someone might say that if you've been through college, you're more intelligent, because college made me more intelligent for what I went to school for, because it taught me like abstract thinking and, different mental gymnastics than I had before, basically, right? Like,
Right.
I feel like it stretched some of those muscles in my brain, right? But that is not what a majority of people go to school for.
Yep.
Like my degree field is it's not flooded. There's so many jobs right now online for specifically what I went to school for. So like clearly that is not what people are going to school for.
Well, I would say about 30% of these people, especially women, probably women, are going to get a degree in psychology because they all think they're like deep thinkers, right? Or they're very intuitive. And then they get out and they realize they have to get a master's to get a job. And then they get their master's and then it's still hard to get a job. And then you're making $46,000 a year. And you're like, what the fuck happened?
And depending on where you go to school at, that's huge too, because a lot of those degrees are memorization. It's just memorization. There's no deep level thinking that's involved, right? And a lot of these people say, well, I went to school for something where I had to write, like research papers and stuff like that. And I'm like, that doesn't, I don't know. It's just not the same thing, right?
Yep.
Like,
and Sean brings up a good point. He says, to be fair, you can do that without college. Independent research can teach a lot. Well, that's a great point, Sean, because guess what? I think it goes in the opposite direction. I think people that go to college and get indoctrinated to social issues for some fucking reason, and they go into college, they say, well, I'm smart, I'm an intellectual, and I have this degree, therefore I don't have to research. I can just read a headline, and I know because I'm smarter than you. I'm appealing to authority, right? You ever see a debate with somebody, and the person, right when they start to respond, they're like, well, I studied this in college and I had a professor that had this and I had this, and they start appealing to authority. Well, this is why I know better. And then they ask the person they're debating, did you go to college for biology? Therefore you can't answer this, only I can. And I'm like, but the shit you're saying is dumb. It doesn't make any sense, right? It's very silly. Big shout out to Team F Squids. The funny thing is, every liberal I know that went to college ended up being less smart than Forrest Gump. Jenny. Now Forrest Gump was pretty dumb though. And I hate Jenny. God, I hate Jenny. Fuck, she sucks. She was the straight up 304. Jenny uses Forrest for everything she can possibly use him for, and then goes and the only time she finally comes back is after she gets HIV. Like, what the fuck are you thinking?
She sucks.
She sucks. She's like, I got HIV. I guess I'll settle down with Forrest now.
To be fair, though, he was retarded.
All right, hold on. For one, you don't use that term.
We love him. He's great. Everyone loves Forrest Gump. But like, for a woman to be with somebody who like is mentally handicapped, who isn't mentally handicapped, first of all, that's a little rapey. Second of all, like, it's just that's hard.
Bigot.
You
don't.
I don't want to be a Jenny lover because I hate Jenny. She's a piece of crap. I hate her.
Damn.
But
fuck. You use the term for people that are acting dumb, not for people that are literally mentally handicapped. You're a bigot.
Why?
Here a guy says school should be a gym for the mind. The same as the gym, a lot of people waste their time on it. Bro, I have people that go to my gym that are still fat and not any stronger, and they've been there. There's a guy at my gym, right? You've definitely seen this guy. There's a guy at my gym that I remember seeing when I was 24 years old. Like when I went to the gym, my first week there, he was standing there, fat and stuff. He looks like Zoidberg when he takes his shirt off, all those flops. And it has been 11 years, almost 12 years, and he still looks identical, but he's bald now. And I'm like, bro, what have you been doing for 12 years? I have gained 40 pounds and lost 40 pounds like 10 times. Why are you look this? And he's still like not any stronger in any lift. I'm like, what are you doing here? What the fuck you do? Anyways, Eric Hias, I love you, dude. I appreciate you, brother. You are the man. Cecil, yes. What a loser. Thank you, Eric Hias. Justin says, engineering kicked my ass. I couldn't pass physics for shit. I did electronics communications. Got a lot of respect for a girl that passed it. Hell yeah.
So Purple Cassie said something in the chat that I think is really valid. He said, some of the most intelligent people I know, the most free-thinking and logical people I know are farmers, self-educated people who got a GED and then grabbed certificates and taught themselves. So I definitely agree. So like if you are able to teach yourself like difficult concepts and like the useful information you need to do something really difficult and not with someone spoon feeding it to you, that is arguably a lot harder of a mental challenge than like going to college and somebody like teaching it to you as a professor and you like, you know, having several chances to like have them tell you what you did wrong, et cetera, et cetera. Like figuring things out on your own is truly a mark of intelligence.
Yeah. And I just so happen to have my GED and I'm a high intellectual as well. I'm just saying. It's true. It's true.
I think you're smart.
I am somewhat of an intellectual as well. Yes. Correct. All right. Anyways, let's continue. Thank you. I appreciate you. 4K to the Swiss. Creating your Ko-Fi account. There you go. There you go. My Ko-Fi is. I created it in like 8 seconds, which is kind of surprising. Can you put this link on the link tree if you still have access to it, McSteller? There's my Ko-Fi. My bio literally says for K to the Swiss because he's yelling at me. I can't believe it took like 4 seconds to make it. It was like connect, sign in, done. I'm like, all right, I guess I have a Ko-Fi now.
I can't believe I haven't mentioned my dad. Like my dad is pretty intelligent. Like he never went to, he did some college, but he never like went and got a degree.
Yeah.
And he can figure out literally anything. Your dad too.
My dad's like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Your dad didn't go to college. And see, our dads, if we built a commune, they would be great resources.
Yeah. They would be the handyman. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate you. Daniel says, never went to college yet. Recently took an official IQ test and got 123. Keep in mind, 130 is a genius. 130
nice.
is 130 is
Guinness.
a Guinness. 130 is a Guinness. Yeah, I don't know if I believe you, Daniel. What's up? No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate you, man. Okay, the Swiss says, where's the Ko-Fi you promised? You know, it's already there. It's already there. Thank you.
You know what's really ironic about that statement? Guinness has 130 calories.
Wow. So you're almost a Guinness. Wow. He's actually a genius. Oh my God. Daniel's a genius. This whole time he was playing us. He's a Guinness. Thank you, Sly Ross. Says, trade to school, graduate here, worked the whole time in school, graduated with money in my pocket, zero debt, and trade under my belt. But guess I'm dumb. Well, I don't know. You're only dropping $5 super chats. I don't know if you have the income you're talking about. No, I'm just kidding. I'm DSPing him a little.
He's trying to
I'm DSPing a little.
Rage bait you.
Can we get some support
bait
for the silliness, please? All right. And then PS2 Chopper with 20 gifted memberships. Oh my God. Thank you so much, brother. He's such a good person. Oh, well, sorry. Listen. K to the Swiss. He says, why can I send you money? All right, listen, I apparently have to attach a payment. I don't know how Ko-Fi works, okay? I was going to say that was, I can't believe that was that fast. Is caps on? There's a guitar pick over it. There we go. All right, here we go. I'll attach that and then we'll be good to go. All right, we'll attach it and you can leave me alone. Stop yelling at me. Okay. You take that back. I'm a sinner. What did I say you were? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. All right, I got to get the text from PayPal. There it is. Boop. There we go. It is connected. There you go. Leave me alone, K to the Swiss. God, he's like, I'm just trying to send you money. Your
Purple
money.
of Cassia said, I don't want to know my IQ with how many injuries I've taken over the last 20 years. Yeah, I feel like the stress of like my job and life for the past 2 years has damaged my brain. I don't think I'm half as intelligent as I maybe used to be.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I feel pretty dumb, but it's fine. All right. There we go. And we're good. I think my Ko-Fi is up now. I think you can stop yelling at me now. Okay. There you go. All right. It says one following. Is it K the Swiss? Oh, I'm following Ko-Fi. What the fuck does that mean? All right. Anyways. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. My boy coming in strong. We're at 55 memberships. God, I'm basically famous now. Damn, babies. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. K to the Swiss. Let me know if that worked, K to the Swiss. So I can know. Because I don't know yet. I don't know nothing about no Ko-Fi. Isn't it coffee? Michael OP says, what was your former job? I'm sure he's talking to you because he knows mine.
Where?
Michael OP. Chris Topher says, hooking up with a dum-dum is called gumping. Oh, I've been with a few gumps. Fishman says, shout out to Sean. Shout out to Sean, brother. What's up, Arkanews? Buddy? Shout out to Sean. Yeah. It's pronounced Kafifi. Your previous job was engineering?
I think you meant like what job caused me stress in my brain to be done.
Oh, she worked at Target one time.
Dude, Target is my favorite job. Like if I could go back there and work in fulfillment, oh God, it's so brain numbing. I would just like put earphones in and walk around listening to audiobooks and collecting stuff to go pack in the back. It was so nice.
Yeah. Derek says, say dick's erect. Just say the words, my dick's erect, bro. All right, brother. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. We're at 203 now. Can we get to bikini? Ko-Fi will count as well, I guess. I don't fucking know.
We should watch all those reels where that guy like makes the person on the intercom call to the store or something.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Those are
I
fucked
love
up.
those. Those are so funny.
They are pretty good. All right, let's see. I still don't know how Ko-Fi works. I have 2 page views though. I'm doing it. I'm doing well here. I guess I don't know if I have to sell the K Swiss didn't let me know if it works now. I need to know. I just got my first Ko-Fi. Oh my God, what is it? Oh my God, it's from K to the Swiss. He says YouTube bounced everything else. Hopes this covers it. Well, how much is it? How do I know? It says 34 received. What does this mean? What does this mean? It says 34 received coffees. Man, I don't know what this means. 34 coffee receives. I don't know. Let's assume that's $34. Okay. Let's assume that because I don't know what it means. But at any rate, you can tell me what it means in the code. I'll learn it after the stream. I'll learn it a little bit better. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Mr. Cated Swiss. Appreciate you, brother. All right. Anyways. Does everyone have to vape to have one of these shitty Rumble shows? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is required in the Rumble TOS. I've been dealing with it. I don't like to do it, but I had to do it, you know. Let's clear our
vaping.
Let's clear our mouth out a little bit with a fun video. So I know you guys have seen these kids playing chicken on their bikes with cars. So this kid is doing one of the dumb things and playing chicken with cars. Look at him.
Oh.
This is what we call
play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, FAFO. I detest people that do this. I don't know if you deserve to get hit by a car, but I think you probably learned that day.
What is FAFO?
Fuck around and find out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's probably what's going to happen to you guys when you do this. Don't do this. Stop playing chicken with cars because eventually one of these guys ain't going to stop for you.
Unless you don't want to live anymore and you can't afford a plane ticket to Canada.
There's this thing people do. You'll notice, like you'll just notice it every now and then. There'll be people like they'll walk across the street in like a trafficked area and they won't look both ways. They just assume people will stop for them. It's very high trust and it's very strange.
I don't even do that when there's like a pedestrian crosswalk.
Yeah, I look, bro. I like look and run. You know, I grab your like hand and I'm run. Like I don't want to get hit by cars. And these people will voluntarily be like, well, they have to stop, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. About to find out. Yeah. Well, he found out that day that his legs don't work anymore, just like Lieutenant Dan. He's now Lieutenant Dan, unfortunately. Rest in peace to that guy. He got wrecked his ass, boys. Poor guy.
So Smooth Jazz in the chat said, I find that not giving a shit helps, but it's hard. Like with in regards to job stress, valid. But I feel like our generation, a lot of the millennial generation was like hounded about and our society in general hounds you about work ethic. So
Yep.
like the whole like not cashiers not getting to sit down. So like most of us you know, had lots of jobs before our professional career that just like impressed that.
Yeah.
And so like me working at, you know, Walmart or Target or as a waitress or whatever, it's like I was always like, I gotta be on my game. I gotta be working. And so like when you apply that to a career, especially like a mentally minded career, it does make it hard. It does. It fucks you.
So Kate of the Swiss sent $170 on Ko-Fi.
Oh my God.
Now I think it's because he says his super chats were kicked back, and he gifted 20 memberships or whatever.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, man. If that evens it out, I'm cool with it, man. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to give me some love. What's up, April? How you doing, baby? Kate of the Swiss, 170 should cover. What? You're still super chatting? Hold on. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Coming in strong. He's the man with a plan. Oh yeah. I appreciate you. That gets us even right there. If it bounced out your super chats and gifted memberships, it'll just take it off super chats, I guess. I don't really know how it works, but thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think that's what you mean, unless you send it twice and it's just both coming in. That's great too, but I don't know. I don't know what's happened. I appreciate you, Kate Swiss. I love you. All right, let's continue. Let's move to the next one. This is something I'll never understand. This is why I don't own a motorcycle and never plan on owning a motorcycle. Because people don't understand. People drive motorcycles like they're in a car, and they do dumb shit, and they don't realize that they're not in a car. So this guy's road raging right here. And you want your backpack? He's road raging, throwing shit at cars, road raging. Oh my God! He got brake check. Got brake check. Like, what do you think you're doing here, man? You do realize that you're on a bike and they're on a car. I will never understand why people on motorcycles tailgate people. Bro, all they got to do is blurp their brakes and you're dead. Dude, when I was on a motorcycle, I always kept like 100 feet from everybody.
When I see a motorcycle, I'm like, I'm not getting near that thing because God forbid I'm going to end up having manslaughter charges, right?
Yeah.
Like that's how everybody should see a motorcycle on the road. They should be like, that thing could ruin my life.
Yep.
With a tiny accident or them being stupid, right? So like, I don't know. Like I'm really careful. A lot of people aren't. So like, I think riding a motorcycle is just dangerous, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially if you're going to act stupid.
I agree. What's up, Fracklehoff? How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? I'll never give mine up. No life. I don't want to die, man. I'm sorry. Like, look, I'll just get me like a classic Mustang or an old Charger or something. That gives me the same feel for some reason. I don't know. I love driving bikes. I would maybe do one on a closed circuit, like a racetrack or something. But I don't know if I could do anything else. Billy says, do you include the money from Ko-Fi? Well, I think Kayla Swiss said all of his memberships got kicked back. Like it didn't go through. This is what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. I might be wrong though. If so, if not, then we'll do that. But I thought that's what he said. Thank you. I appreciate you guys for all the love. All of my love. We got a Karen video coming up next. It's gonna be a lot of fun. A Karen video. By the way, since we have a lot of people, we have almost 300 people in here. Make sure you guys like the show. Very important. And also, I want to know your New Year's resolutions in the chat before we pull up the next video because we have a lot of people. I want to pull up your New Year's resolutions and see what's going on with that. Let me know what you got going on. Let's have it done. We're halfway to Naked Snake. We're a quarter of the way to Bikini. Keep in mind, we have a little bit of the bookers left. It's the last stream of the year. The Naked Snake gets a shot of this. Keep in mind, it's 130 proof. And then the Bikini will get another. We might do one at 75 or 750. I don't know. That'd be 3.
It's a lot.
If we hit it, we might do it. I think we will.
All right. We're going to drink tomorrow for New Year's.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Toothless says, my New Year's resolution is to not eat Indian cookies. God, I hate that song that Cecil plays. I hate it. My resolution be even half as disciplined as Cody. Well, good luck with that. No, I mean, it's not that hard. I just say no, and then I just do the thing. It's really easy for me. I don't know why.
Is to eat cookies.
Your resolution is the opposite as the Indian cookies.
I don't know about Indian cookies.
I'll
but
eat
cookies.
the Indian cookies that Cecil doesn't want. Too bad Cecil already ate them. Sean says, my New Year's resolution is to float my liver with twice as much beer. God damn it, Sean. I read it like in the chat and I thought he was going to say like I was going to slow my beer down.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to drink more.
Oh my God.
God. Rest in peace, Sean. TMF Squid says people need to have that attitude about trucks as well. Very annoying when somebody decides to brake check me or tailgate me as if they don't understand that my truck weighs 30 pounds empty. Yeah, I completely agree. I used to haul my race car everywhere back in the day, and I would have people that were just slamming on their brakes like right in front of me, and I'm like, I can't stop like that. I can't stop, dude. I have a 3,000 pound car in an enclosed trailer that weighs 10,000 pounds.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You know, and they would just, and I would almost hit people. I'd have to run off the road and shit. Thank you, TMF Squid with the gold boy. Thank you, buddy. Sly Rye says millennials were told if you didn't go to college, you'd work at McDonald's forever. And if you went, you would be wealthier than your parents. How did that work out? It was a scam. I mean, Charlie Kirk's one of the things I agree with Charlie Kirk is college is generally a scam. Now, obviously there's STEM fields. And if you're driven, like the same thing applies in every situation. If you are driven and you go to college and get your degree and you use that degree because you're driven to go into your field and then you raise up to your field, that's a good thing. But the thing is, a lot of people go to college. A lot of my rich friends, for example, they went to college because their parents said they didn't have to work if they went to college and their parents would pay their way until they graduated. So they just went to college to avoid work. They just picked a degree, went to college to avoid work, and then they graduated. And guess what happened? Their parents, two of my friends got a free house from their parents just because they're like jillionaires. And they graduated and then they just sat at home and did drugs every day. They didn't even go get a job, or they just continued doing drugs and doing nothing. And their parents kept paying for it. Like,
that sounds great. Where can I get that?
Where can I get those parents? Yeah, but like, imagine the fulfillment you have. You're just depressed because you don't know what to do. Like
I would buy a farm and lots of animals.
You don't know if you'd want to do that. Your perspective would be different. That's the issue.
I've had a farm with lots of animals.
Okay, all right. Sly Rye, I love you, dude. All right, whatever. Get real. All right. Keep in mind, we're closing in. We're halfway to Naked Snake. A couple Red Boys, and we take our first shot of Bookers on the New Year's Eve stream. Last show of the year. I appreciate you guys so much for all your love tonight. Holly says, be a much better master debater in the coming year. Hell yeah, Holly. That's what I'm talking about. Skytech says, I don't do New Year's resolutions. There's just a chance for failure. Do things all year, not for a month and fall off. Dude, I'm right there with you. People are always like, Cody, why don't you wait till January to diet? And I'm like, because I want to do it now. You know? So anyways, that's fine. Tyler, what's up, buddy? Just to look at books. They make you spend hundreds a year for something you barely look at. My buddy, one of my old buddies used to, he would download the PDFs for books and print them all off and put them in a binder. He wouldn't buy them. He would just torrent them.
I would have printed ours too if they started charging for printing at college. So no, I didn't do that, but I did absolutely PDFs, or we would just get hand-me-down books. Like there was like a whole system people had going on of hand-me-down books,
yeah,
and an online drive that everybody shared like stuff in so that you were prepared for certain classes.
Yeah. Where'd it go? Is Cody going out? No, I'll be here. I'm gonna hang out at home and just drink and chill, you know? So that's how it is, man. How it is. Anyways. Queen's apartment M Tyler, don't know what the hell you're saying. Sassy says, my New Year's resolutions are to be more patient, give more grace, and have more baby making time and give more PJs. DM me, Sassy. I appreciate that. That's pretty funny right there. Damn. Somebody Sassy's probably already married, actually. Never mind. I had to say, if you're just willingly fucking sucking off people, you're probably married. You know, that's just because that just feels like they care. You know, just feels like you really care because penises are ugly. You're just sucking. Oh,
that's where the pee comes out.
It's where pee comes from, dude. I munch on the lunch.
Yeah,
I munch on the lunch.
That's where pee and other stuff comes out.
Yeah, dude. So.
It's not good.
I hate Jammy says, y'all live stream with this 304. You really turned into a simp. following and quartering simps footsteps. This is my betrothed. This person has been around. I just never. I've always considered bringing her on the show because she's fun. And we've been fucking teammates since I was in my 20s. It's just you didn't know, But you do kind of look like a 304 because you're attractive.
What is 304?
Whore.
Oh.
She kind of is. Yeah. I mean, technically,
by some people's standards, definitely.
Yeah, dude. No. This is she's good people. She was your secret shame. How long have you been hiding her? A decade now. It's been a decade. Not really. It's been a long time though. Close, actually. Strangely enough. Make sure you guys like the stream. Get the hell on it, doggone it. We're almost at 200 likes. We're halfway to Naked Snake, a couple red boys, and we take our first shot of Bookers, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Thank God for that, right? Thank God for that. Get the hell on it, doggone it. We're a pink boy from a Rainbow Night too. Hot diggity damn, boys. Cody Farm. What's up, Chadwick? I saw you, buddy. All right, let's pull up the next video. We're gonna invite Reagan on here shortly. I gotta pull up another video. Did I go to the right page? I did not. This one's fun. This is a Karen. I met her on the New Year's Eve stream last year. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. The hot tub stream. Did we stream in the hot tub?
We did stream in the hot tub. Yeah, we did. It was fun. I had to follow in Nick Ricada's footsteps. Scaly1 says PDH kick Cody in the shin and tell him to game more with the boys.
You just always be playing beans.
I only game for pink boys. Okay. This is the DSP show now. Come on now. You guys know you have to pay for my love. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, Scaly. I'm all about it, dude. I love playing games. Me and Sean play beans every damn night, bro. But it's really I gotta be honest. I like playing games with everybody. I love playing games with Karis and all. But like when it's just me and Sean, like 1-on-1, and we're just fucking playing some beans, I like it.
1-on-1, bodies on bodies.
I like it. It's just me and Sean, and I get to like listen to him get slightly more drunk,
bean on bean.
Because I'm sober, right? And then Sean, holy shit, bro. No shit. The other night I was playing with Sean and we got like 2 dubs off the bat. And I'm like, fuck, we're killing it, bro. And I think Sean clutched one of them. And I was like, this never happened. And he sounds like Sean sounds really clear thinking. And I'm like, oh, cool. And he's like, yeah, I'm only on my 3rd keystone. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, we got a chance. Literally 2 games later, he's like, that's it for number 8. And I'm like, it has been 10 minutes. And he's like, I'm not a sipper. And I'm like, what does that mean? I ain't a sipper. Just killing him. Fucking wild boy. He's a wild boy. It's funny. Joe says, I can never tell what side of the aisle this place is. I have an idea. And yes, I'm a libtard. We're all over the place, man. I have a lot of opinions that go everywhere. I mean, it's very easy to shit on like liberals right now because, liberals just... In this climate, they've boxed themselves into an area where there's not a lot of logic right now, and I think they'll make a comeback. I have a couple liberal opinions that I follow. I'm pro-choice. There's a lot of things, but we like to talk about all of it. We don't shit on you. I don't care if you're liberal, Joe. 1-2 cents is a liberal. Sean's a liberal. It doesn't matter to me. As long as you can like present your points and we can talk about it, I'm cool with that. I'll call you a bitch sometimes, but I don't mean it in a hateful way, Joe.
Yeah. I feel like if anything, you're more libertarian.
More like a bitch-tarian. Sorry, Joe. I'm just kidding. Slosher! There's the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Oh. For the rainbow. You know what's a great commercial?
What?
That commercial where that black guy, everything he touches becomes Skittles.
Yeah.
And he's like, that's not that bad. That's awesome. He's like, have you ever wanted to hold your kids? he's like, I can't even kiss my wife. It's so.
How did he make the baby?
He was like, what does he say? He's like, I was on the bus this morning and a guy shook my hand. He was like, it was awful. It's a fucking great commercial. It's like from the 90s or something. Thank you, Slosher. I appreciate you, brother. It may be a Canadian pink boy, but it works. Thank you, buddy. That puts us at 73. We're only 2 red boys from the first shot of Bookers. 2 red boys on the New Year's Eve stream, the final stream of the year. Yeah. Oh my God. Nick Hoot on Rumble says Pillsbury Doho. I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, that's it. Pillsbury Doho. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Slosher. We love you, buddy. Weed is mostly legalized. Do we need libertarians now? I'm all for that. I'm cool with that too. I'm totally cool with that. I don't care at all about it. You know,
it could have bad ramifications.
I mean, it can for certain people, but that's every vice.
No, I'm saying like for our society, because you know, I do think that there can be a correlation between like smoking weed and not having drive for success.
Sure, but that's with any vice. A lot of people do it too much, and that's with anything though. And I don't think people are not smoking weed because it's illegal.
Right. No. I think it should be legalized and we should capitalize on it for sure. I think more people would start smoking it then though. And I do think that there would be some negative. I think there'd be some cons. I still think it should be legalized.
Yeah, I'm good with it. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'm not interested in doing it, but I don't give a fuck. Not my house. Sir. I read random chats out of context and they make me laugh. Not my house, not my problem. That's what I say.
Walk me up into the Mr. Walkway. Mr. Walk me up to the fucking stairs.
Yeah. Get real.
Get real. No way.
No way. Get real, Mr. Balloon Hands.
I like seashells.
It's fucking stupid. All right. Anyways, thank you guys. Cigs and alcohol are way worse than weed. Yeah, sure, dude. I know
for your health, definitely,
bro.
Absolutely.
I'll drink if when I drink and I black out, which is rare. It's like once a year, and I hate it. I for a fact know the next day that this is terrible for you. The whole next day, you're like, I'm dying. Someone kill me.
Yeah.
I need to go to Joe's Canada and get made right now.
With the caveat that if you have any family history of psychosis or schizophrenia, like you are opening the floodgates to potentially breaking that barrier by smoking weed. I think psychedelics are even worse for that, but like smoking weed also has an effect.
Sassy in the chat still talking about sucking penis right now. She's wild. She's like, don't mind a little THC before some sucking dicking. She's all about it. That's all she's thinking about today. She's like, all I want is a fat penis in front of me.
I mean, like, I feel like I wish I had that, you know, like I wish I
Same.
had, you know.
I don't disagree, you know. Anyways, thank you guys. We're almost there. Somebody, PS2 Chopper said, let's do a timer. Okay, we're going to do a timer for Naked Snake for 30 minutes to Naked Snake. And we'll do the shot of Booker's, and we'll do a fat shot. I'm not gonna suck it off. We're gonna do a fat shot. We're gonna do 15 Orange Boys, or Gold Boys. 15 Gold Boys. Would that make it? That'd be close. We'll have to do orange though. 10 orange. It's 20. It's 200. Yeah, we'll do 10 orange super chats. 10 orange super chats or higher. 30 minutes. Shot of books. There you go. There's your goal. We're setting it because PS2 Chopper said something about it. I know it worked last time. You guys love them goals. You just got to have a goal for some reason. God, I don't trust anybody that can't smoke a joint till I'm tired. Well, see, I can't do that because I take drug tests.
Same.
And also, I'm not really interested. You know. Oh, Chopper, I misread that. Well, too late. Anyways, thank you. Let's do this next one. You put it as teal, not orange. God, I suck. Really? There's no way. No way. Get real. All right, let's do this. Let's do it again. I'm not a smart man. Orange or higher. I mean, yeah, orange or higher. 30 minutes. 10 super chats. Shot of books. There you go. Orange or higher. Now it's fixed, I think, right? Yes, it is. Thank you. There's your goal to get to Naked Snake. And of course, keep in mind, we got to get to that bikini so we can take 2 more shots. We'll take it one halfway through that. And you get the bikini show. Oh, yeah. All right. Anyways, let's look at this one. This next one is a Karen. Let's enjoy the Karen. I want to see some Karens in my life. This girl's just filming herself, which I think is it's a little, what's the word? What's the word? It's a little cringe, maybe.
Yeah.
What's the word I'm thinking of? Obnoxious.
Obnoxious. Yeah.
It's a little obnoxious, but this lady goes way too hard. So here we go.
She can't even reach her face.
Your problem? Call me an old lady.
You know why she's mad? Because she's old.
She's
and
not hot.
She's not sexy no more. She's old. And this Asian girl is looking slick as hell.
Give it a rest, girls.
She's pissed.
How dare you enjoy being hot and young?
There's nothing wrong with like aging, ma'am. You don't have to be angry about it though. Why are women like this? Why are you guys so angry all the time? You see one girl that looks better than you, you want to fucking burn the world down. Why is it like that?
I might internally see like women taking up a big space, trying to like get cute Instagram pictures of themselves. And like, I might kind of like internally be like,
gross. Yeah, I get it.
But like, I'm not going to say shit. They're having a great time. Why would you do that?
I see girls being obnoxious all the time, but I don't go over there and be like, I'm going to fire you.
This is why I don't have any cool Instagram pictures either though. So like, I suck.
She did have a good jab. You ain't lying. It was straight. Rakin says, for the snake.
I just love when she was like, I'll push you down the stairs.
We're 1 of 10 on the goal. 1 of 10 on the goal.
I'll sign you up for a nursing home.
Rakin done broke our seal, boys. He broke the seal. Broke the seal, Rakin. 1 orange boy
I'll
out of
feed
10.
you some non-soft foods that you'll choke on.
Yeah, dude. I'll tell your kids not to visit you, even though they don't already.
I'll leave your rollers on the bathroom floor so you slip and die.
I'll shave your cats so they're ugly. Rest in peace.
Her cat hasn't been shaved in 40 years.
I'll hide your Bengay. No more soothing liquid for you, baby. All right. Thank you, Rakin. I appreciate you, brother. Big shout out to Rakin for being based. 9 more. Let's move on to the next video. This one makes me live life. This one makes me happy because I worked retail, and this is a retail one, and I've been in this situation before, and I didn't get to do what this dude did. Now, granted, I'd have been fired immediately, but still, I kind of wish I could have done this. You know what I'm saying? So let's jump into this one. 25 likes. Play. Keep telling me your New Year's resolutions, guys, so I can keep looking at them because I want to see what you guys got going on. Maybe better than getting drunker like Sean, but maybe as cool as Sassy's sucking penis. I like that. That's cool. She's
currently number 1 in our.
Her goal was to just suck more penis. I'm like, this is awesome. This is the best thing I've ever heard. That's funny. Snow Rome. Oh, it's a pink boy. Wow. My man coming in with a pink instinct. Oh my God. Look at that boy. See, Snow Rome. I feel like it's, man, no, you've been here a lot. I feel like I didn't see you. I think I said that last time I saw you. Happy New Year's, Cody. You're a smart guy. You turned the channel about crying about GameStop into a race car driving maniac channel, and ain't bad. PDH, you're cool too. Yeah. No, I was talking to somebody the other day, and it might have been my mod channel because we have a mod group chat. And I was like, man, I'm surprised we're not hitting bikini more. And he's like, your whole chat's gay, bro. And I'm like, oh, fuck, that's right. Well, damn.
We should have just told them I was trans.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe that would have worked. Yeah, you pass away too well. There's no way in fuck. There's no way. All right. There we go. Look at that. We're 150 away, and we're 2 out of 8 or 2 out of 10 for the goal. 1 being a pink boy. It's even harder. Thank you, Rakin. I love you, baby. I love you. Oh yeah. My boy Snow Rome coming in hard. Thank you, Snow Rome. I appreciate you, brother. You are literally the goat. Thank you, buddy. Snow Rome's awesome. I love me some Snow Rome in my life. She has a huge cock. Sassy says that was my only resolution. I love how Sassy's still here. She should wait. She's just the like cocksuck lady now for me. That's a good thing though. It's not a mean thing. You know, you should own it, right?
Yeah.
I like to munch on the lunch. I love to get down in there in the meat wallet and give it a good old taste. I eat what the fuck does that mean?
Stop.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of whisker biscuit in your life. What's up?
For me, women's vaginas are just so gross. I'm just so straight, and it's so unfortunate. Like, vaginas are just disgusting.
I don't know. I like them. I don't know. It's something about me. I don't know. I just really like them.
As a proud owner of one, I feel like I have a better perspective.
I don't know about that. All right, boys. There you go. 150 away from the first shot of Booker's. Who's got him? She's embarrassed, Glurb. I'm sorry, Glurb. I didn't mean to embarrass her. All right. Here we go. This guy is bowing up at the employee. Or no, it's a customer. He's bowing up. Look at the Walmart employee. Look at him. What the hell y'all doing? What the hell? Here we go. Oh, he's ready to fight.
Coiled like backhand. Oh my God. Oh, is he gonna be okay?
He looks like Peter after he gets hit on stuff on Family Guy.
Oh yeah.
Got the leg behind him. He's dead or hell.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no.
That like never gets old to see. Like, I don't usually like videos of people getting hurt, but there's something so satisfying about the complete limpness of their body when they get knocked out. It's just so wild.
I like it. I like it when the person kind of deserves it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you an example. I don't like death videos. They like ruin my fucking day.
Right.
I hate them. But when a guy runs into a store with a mask on with a gun, like he's robbing the place, and then the owner just shotguns him and he just like flies and is just gone. I don't know why, but that works. I'm like, oh, cool. I don't know why, but it's like if they deserve it for some reason, all that like pain from watching it happen doesn't hurt as bad.
I feel like it's because you don't empathize. You don't imagine that's you and it's not happening to you because you're like, that would never be me.
Yeah. I just, for some reason, I'm just like, yeah, dude, laid that guy out and he'll never get up. All right. Okay. Get real. Oh, thank you guys. Appreciate you. All right. Cool. Thank you again, Kay the Swiss. You a bitch. There you go. It says send a personalized thank you to Kay the Swiss. I said you a bitch.
That's one way to thank him.
Yeah. That's what I do. All right. There we go. So now we got the Ko-Fi open. The Ko-Fi is in the chat. Mick Stiller slinging it. Venmo, PayPal, Ko-Fi, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants all go towards the Naked Snake of the Bikini goal. Thank you guys so much. We're 150 away from the first shot. The first shot. Hell yeah. When you start doing a cameo, ain't nobody paying for no damn cameo from me. Camelot, say you love penis. I'm like, fuck, another one that says this? Say erect dicks. Say erect dicks now. Say I love penis. I'm like, fuck. Guys gonna get me arrested in Thailand. Is it illegal to? No.
Say Nick G.
No.
They always do that in the chat. That happened to me on my first stream ever. Someone said, "Can you shout out my name?" And I did.
And it was Nick dot GUR.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, and you say it, and you're like, oh, arrested.
Yep.
Arrested.
Straight to jail.
Straight to jail. 1 million years, no trial. It's over. Hey, we have 300 people watching. Make sure you guys like the stream so we can hit that 200 like goal. When we hit 200 likes, I'm going to invite another guest in, Mr. Rakin. We're 20 away. Or if we hit Naked Snake first, either one, and Rakin has been you unlocking a hidden character.
Character. I wish we had like a little silhouette.
Yeah, a little silhouette of Rakin. All right, boys. Thank you guys.
Guess this Pokemon.
It's Raichu. He's Filipino. All right. Here we go. This one's kind of satisfying because this dude looks ready to get. He looks ready. Look at him. He bowed up. He's shaped like a damn bowling pin. He's ready to fucking go. Look at him. Here we go. You always run away from a guy that comes at you like this. Always run away from a guy that comes at you like this. Oh no, here he comes. There's one. Already got one. There's two. Oh, he's killing him. Looks like Ty. Get him. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, he missed entirely. Just a punch and stuff.
Oh. Oh.
He's got it like down to a science. Pull them by their leg closer as he punches them in the face.
God, dude, he was whacking them. If he would have hit with any more of those, he'd have killed that guy.
He's got some experience. He knew, he understood physics. He was like yanking them closer by the leg so that like they had forward momentum while he punched him in the face.
Holly says, "Vajayjay beats old man saggy balls any day." I think Sassy in the chat would disagree with you.
I feel like there's something nice about balls, though. I don't know what it is, but like only if the person's like really clean, because like, you know, balls are like right there and they just get the brunt of the stink.
Something really nice about balls. I don't know what it is.
I think they look nice.
Okay. I don't think so. I think objectively they don't, actually. Objectively, they don't look good.
I mean, like, I don't know. I think that they kind of do.
You ever seen that video of the sewers in New York? And there's those ball sacks that are like pulsating and they like contract when the camera like shines on them.
No.
It's like sewage fungi, but it looks like a perfect little ball sack. And you want to kiss that? You want to kiss the fungi?
I don't know if I want to kiss it. I mean, like there's those things when like you live by the sea where like you got those little like things that look like individual balls and you squeeze them and juice comes out. I like those.
Okay. All right.
I don't know what they're called.
300-yard winks. Like, I love PDH. She likes the balls. He's got some balls on him. I feel it. I feel he got them balls. I just so happen to have balls as well. Would you like to see that? Your DMs are just gonna be balls.
Oh yeah.
You're fucked up now.
I mean, morbid curiosity. I would love that.
If you done goof.
Just show me your balls.
We have 17 minutes until the goal ends for Naked Snake. We're 2 out of 10 for Orange Boys. One of them was a pink boy, so we're actually closer to the goal. 150 from Naked Snake in the first shot of Booker's High Shelf 130 proof, 7 years, 6 months aged bourbon.
If you do send me your balls, though, I will use it as blackmail.
Do not redeem. Do not respond to these ball pictures, bro. If you respond to these ball pictures, you're gonna get dick ones, and then they're gonna show up on our fucking front step.
And then I'm gonna be like, hey, I know who your mom is because I did some deep internet Googling, and I'm going to send her these pictures.
They don't fucking care about that. Send them to my mom. I don't care.
If you don't give me $5.
They don't give a fuck. They don't care. Send it to my mom. She's seen my balls too. They don't give no shits about that. Oh my God, no. Jesus, boys. Jesus. Oh, not a Karen.
Make it stop.
Holy ass. It's doing that glitch where it won't, it's like not let me pause it. Thank God. Fuck. Jeez, that was horrible. All right, we got a Karen on the up to bat now. My mom would like it. All right, Smooth Jaw, chill out, brother.
I will. I could do. That's something that I totally could do. Look at Purple Cassius's comment. I could totally do that.
Don't
on streams.
do that. Don't ball rate. You can't be doing. Okay, look.
We won't show it. I'll just be like, all right.
No. You said this literally yesterday. You're like, I'm afraid of saying the wrong thing on stream. And I'm like, oh, well, just don't. And now you're over here saying, send me pictures of your sax guys.
No. I'm saying I would charge them and I would rate them out of 10, right? So like, it's like they would come to the stream and then they would say, here's the code name I want you to say on stream. And I would say code name, blah, blah, blah. I rate you a 6 out of 10. For your monkey brain.
I feel like you're
for $5.
You're gonna get arrested. Like you can't just be You can't just be. That doesn't. I don't think that's right.
Looking at balls.
I don't think so. I think that's like you'll get arrested or somebody will get in trouble. I don't think you keep fucking balls, bro.
McSteller said it's a bad idea because people get too into it.
That's what I'm saying.
So into it, they would pay $20 to have their balls rated.
Yeah, and then they'll show up at the house. I'll show them to you in real life, and then I have to shotgun them. And then we're all going to jail. Scott Chadwick says on a scale of 1 to 10, what is Cody? So he's a baseline. Oh, 0 for sure. Out of 10.
It's been a while since I saw them. They're kind of small. They're like tucked. You know.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. I'm not rating them.
No, you won't even rate mine, but you'll rate rando balls.
You haven't given me $5.
How far have you fallen?
You didn't even buy me flowers for my birthday.
That's true.
This is my business venture. Okay, you're knocking it. Pun intended.
Oh my God. All right. Next one real quick. We're 4 likes from 200. We're 150 from the first shot of Booker's.
See, Michael in the chat said disturbing, and he said his are bad because he had surgery, and now I definitely want to see.
Oh my God. Listen, they're gonna have lymphodemas and shit. You're not even drunk and you're doing this. You don't even never. You know what? Never mind. She doesn't need to take a shot. She's already fucked up. God, Jesus. Give me balls. Oh. All right. Make sure your shotgun's loaded. It's always loaded, brother. It's always loaded. All right, next one. Here we go. This Karen, she makes a mistake. So we have a Karen here. She's getting out of the football game. Oh, she's slapping the guy. Oh!
Punch her right in the face.
Yeah, well. Oh, dude, she took that. She ate that.
That cop's gonna get in trouble.
No, he won't. She assaulted him. You don't hit police officers.
Yeah, but I don't think he can just hit her back.
I think he can. He did.
She deserved it.
He did. But... He just did. He hit her right in the face, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do now. You don't
don't hit my bald head.
Yeah, that might have hurt. It's bald.
Probably made a funny sound.
It probably hurt.
Yeah.
What's up, James O'Jimbo? How you doing, brother? Imagine having a bald head and you get slapped. God, that'd probably suck ass. And he took her out. He took her out. And also, it reminds me he's bald, which sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was that the cops? Was it security? Oh no, that was the police.
Like cops.
That was like they look like state troopers
they
almost.
Did.
Yeah. Oh man. He got the pistol, so he got the pesos, brother. Hell yeah. If you hit a cop, you're going to have a bad time, Ben. That's what I'm talking about. Cecil knows all about that bald head. He sure does. Sure does. 150 until the first shot of Booker's and Naked Snake for the 558th show in a row. Who's got the final red boy or 8 orange boys? That gets us there. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. All right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all the love tonight. You guys have been awesome as hell. We're closing in on the goals. Hell yeah. All right. Let me I gotta send Rakin a link because we're 1 like away from 200. Let's not do it on that window though, because that window is my bookmarked window, and I did it anyway. I can't believe I did it anyway. Fuck, I suck at life. Rakin. There he is. All right, we'll give Rakin a link. Is that the link? It looks like the link. There we go. All right, Cody is even acting drunk. I'm not. What the fuck? I'm normal, brother. I'm normal as hell. All right, some more. Let me get some more New Year's resolutions for you guys. And it doesn't have to be a resolution or something. What do you want to do next year? Like, what do you want to change, brother? Because all of us are chilling in life. A lot of you guys got stuff going on. Like, what do you want to happen in life? My New Year's resolution is to hit bikini and take 3 shots of bourbon.
But you would be doing that before the new year.
We're only $150 in super chats from the first shot of Bourbon Booker's 130 proof delicious bourbon, aged 7 years. Ooh,
just how you like them.
Oh, bro, like what the fuck is wrong with you today? Like, Jesus Christ. You're going too hard.
I'm tired. I'm just so tired.
That's fucked up. Oh, that's pretty funny. Jesus. All right. Okay.
The only time I have fun is when I'm making problems.
Yeah, that's funny. That's pretty funny. I like that. All right. Oh man. All right, boys. We have some people on Facebook watching. That's rare. Appreciate you guys on Facebook. We have a bunch of people on Twitch. Appreciate you guys on Twitch. Thank you guys. We're all tired. Oh, yeah. No, we're not reading that one, Purple Castle. Oh man. Katie the Swiss says I want to sell my 04 Mustang GT so I can get a 15 ZL1. Well, hell yeah, dude. Get the hell on it, doggone it. I would love a 15 50. I love the 15s. 15, 16, 17. They're beautiful cars.
Mixed Teller, no, I'm just naturally fun.
Yeah,
I don't have to drink to be fun.
No, that's not true. You're never like this in real life. You're angry the whole time. There we go.
That's because everything is hard all the time.
All the time. Thank you, Kay the Swiss. Appreciate you. 150 from the first shot of bourbon.
Our freezer broke and it's leaking. The dishwasher broke and it was leaking, and then I fixed it. But then the freezer is broken and it's leaking. And the vacuum broke.
I installed the dishwasher.
I bought it.
Yeah, you didn't fix the motherfucker. Delivered. I had to wire it together. I didn't even know I had to do that. I had to wire that sumbitch into the damn system. And I'm stupid. And I did that.
And the vacuum broke.
I had to read a freaking wiring doc. I had to read a blueprint.
And our water pressure stopped for some reason.
All right.
And you can't flush the toilet and take a shower at the same time.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I'm angry because everything is hard all the time.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these.
Everything is so hard.
All right. Rakin's here. Look at him.
What's up, bitches?
What's up, Rakin? How you doing, bro?
Good. How about yourself?
We're tired, man. We're hanging out. Do you have any bourbon, Rakin?
I do have bourbon.
My God.
A whole cabinet back there.
Oh, cool.
He's going to take a shot with us.
I was about to kick him out.
Of course.
I'm going to call you be kicked out.
Straight to jail.
Straight to jail. Because we are almost...
No, I don't have bookers. I have good shit. But
that just means you have to take 2 shots.
Oh, damn.
Oh, God, he died. Poor guy. But he doesn't get crazy.
Probably.
Quiet. Which is like me, thank God. You know? He's not like Sean who drinks a shot and he's fucking just doesn't stop. Sean will start talking about shit. I'll be talking to Sean about something, and then he just doesn't ready up on beans for 20 minutes, and he's just talking about like a obscure commercial from the 90s. And I'm like, Sean, fucking ready up on beans. And he's like, oh, sorry, man. And then he dies. And I'm like, fucking God, Sean, you just ruin everything.
You'll play beans with Sean, but you won't play party animals with me.
I love party animals.
We'll just play beans then.
I'm bad at it, but I love it. They're so stupid. They're little stuffed animals just flopping everywhere.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Sean, we were talking about that last night. Tell me, how am I supposed to live without you? It says old 90s infomercials. It's like, for 3 easy payments of $199.99, you can have all your favorites in a 70-disc collection. They would just start playing like the music from this guy, and it's like, how am I supposed to live? Then it goes to the next song and the next song. I love those commercials, man. Wake up at 4 a.m. That shit.
That's a female that sings that, and that was
that
the wrong
or
tune.
the what was it, Kids Bop?
Kids, yeah, we talked about Kids Bop.
Boom, bop, 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 boom.
That's just Hanson. That's not Kids
Yeah,
Bop.
but I know, but that was like literally on like the first Kids Bop album, and it was in the first infomercial for Kids Bop.
The song is already a Kids Bop song. It sounds like.
I don't know. It was on there.
Okay. Anyways, 150 from the first shot of bourbon. And then Naked Snake is achieved. And then we got to make it to bikini for the next 2 shots. Ooh. Wow, she's old. Purple Cassius, you don't realize this, but she's like 39. So look at her. Disgusting. All right, let's pull up the next one. Let's pull up the next video. We got another Karen on deck. Another Karen. I'm so excited. So excited for another Karen. Here we go. Here's the next Karen tripping balls. It looks like at a Chipotle. Yep, it's a Chipotle. Of course it is. It's Karen. She has to be at the Chipotle. So she's mad about her order, of course.
Hey, y'all, this how the Chipotle workers is. She threw away my food because I told her employees was moving too slow.
Oh.
She threw away my food,
Good
spent
on
my whole
her.
break in this line. My whole break in this line. Got right here, she threw away my food
Base.
because she's a fucked up
Base.
ass manager. You're a fucked up ass manager. That's why your establishment is the way it is now. TikTok. Yeah. Yup. Let that shit.
Maybe if I yell some more, she'll undo what she did.
I'm going to post this to TikTok, and they're all going to side with me for being an asshole to an employee at a restaurant that makes like $9 an hour. What is wrong with these people?
I don't know.
What are you doing? What are you doing right now? What are you doing? Speaking of what are you doing, we just got a raid from the world famous Hypnotic Bambotic Africa Bambata.
That was a lot. Is that his whole name?
That's his whole name.
Is that his legal name?
That's his legal name.
Yep, legal name.
That's his legal name. Africa Bambata is his name. Thank you so much, Hypnotic. I hope you're doing well, brother. We love you. We miss you. He's the man, dude. He's goated as hell. He started streaming one day, and then he just eclipsed me in viewers. And every time I see him live, I'm like, this motherfucker. He ruined my life.
Well, the dude streams every day. He doesn't take a day off.
I'm inadequate, damn it. Sonia left me for him. I see Sonia in there chatting away. I'm like, damn, she even left me. I'm more attractive than he is, probably. Maybe. I hope. He better not have that on me, too. Fuck.
I don't know. He might have the better voice.
He does. And he's black, too. So that's the thing. You know, so he is
He
better.
got a lot of better things.
Yeah, he's better. Not better balls, though. Mix Sandman says, ooh, he said bourbon. Yes, sir. So here it is. Here's the challenge tonight, since it's the final stream of the year. We have Booker's 7-year bourbon, aged 7 years, 130 proof.
I won't say it again.
We're 150 in Super Chats or Venmo or PayPal or Ko-Fi from the Naked Snake and first shot. And then another 250 from the second shot, and then a 250 from the third shot. And then PDH, who is in the middle of the stream, not on the right, will get in a bikini, and she's looking real good because she was sick for 4 days and she lost like 10 pounds. So her abs are popping. So if you want to see...
Are you saying I wouldn't look good in a bikini, Cody?
I feel like Reagan
Not right
should
now.
also be in a bikini.
Not right now.
Reikini.
No, I've not started my diet. Okay, let's wait till I get through my diet. Then we can
have a
talk about
Reikini
that.
goal.
A Reikini goal. Yes. All right, that's the goals tonight. We're so close from the first shot, and I am hankering for it because we're having a lot of fun tonight on the stream. I'm having a great time. So make sure you guys at least like the stream. That is for free. So I love you and I appreciate you. Let's pull up the next video. I don't know what I have up to bat. Oh, I have one. Oh, I'm excited. I love when I'm excited for them. I'm always excited for the next video because I remember it. What's up, Phoenix? How you doing, baby? Hola, the bigots. Yes. PDH said the retarded earlier, referring to Forrest Gump. So she is actually a bigot.
He's a fictional character, first of all.
So it doesn't count? Okay, yeah. No.
Also, I mean, like, that's what they called him in the movie.
His name was not that. His name was Forrest Gump in the movie.
Of course, that wasn't his name, but that's what they categorized him as.
That doesn't count.
Okay.
That was the 50s. It was different. Okay. You're just a bigot. That's what you are. Just like Hypnotic. You're a bigot.
All right. That's like when someone called me a turf and I didn't know what it was, so I just said yeah.
Yeah, well, you done goofed. You done goofed.
I might actually be. I don't know.
I might actually be a turf. Oh my God. Somebody do something, please. All right.
Help.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the same PayPal. Okay. Yeah, PayPal is hooked up with Ko-Fi, and I was like, oh shit, somebody just dropped it. And it was the same one as earlier. All right, cool. Now let's move on to the next video. The next video is going to be really fun, and obviously we're going to get PDH's opinion on this. So here it is. It says, me after joining OnlyFans, getting my shit leaked and lost my mind. I have some bad news for women that are joining OnlyFans. OnlyFans is on the internet. So yes, your photos and videos will be on the internet. What do you mean leaked?
So like screen capture, or there's plenty of ways that all of your stuff is just going to end up on a website somewhere.
Or their Uncle Rick subscribing to it.
Oh yeah.
Your uncle's going to subscribe and wanting to get off his beans off, and then he's going to show you mama.
That's messed up.
Guess what I found out when I totally didn't crank one out last night?
Right.
Here's your daughter. What does she think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen? Everybody's seen your snatch now. And God forbid if it's an Audi. Fuck. Imagine that, Rakin. Imagine your...
I mean, is it like when your stuff gets leaked and you look great, it's like...
That's not that bad. Yeah, that's better. I'm saying, like, what if your stuff gets leaked and your fucking vagina looks like one of them oods from Doctor Who?
Oh, jeez.
Or like an elite. It's like opening and shit. Oh, imagine your family seeing that shit. Looks like a grenade went off in that bitch. Ooh.
All the dudes that were like, man, I wish I slept with her, are going to be like, nope, you know what? Never mind. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want that thing to bite back. You know what I'm saying? Now, to be fair, in my opinion, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about it. I'm cool with all of it. I like all the things. I'm just saying it's more embarrassing. Is all I'm saying. It's like if my stuff got leaked and I have a tiny pee, which I do, right? I'd be like, damn, this sucks. Everybody see my baby penis, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just saying that would suck ass. I hear Mal walking around. I hear him walking around.
He wants to come in here.
He does.
He's going to.
He's fat, and I can hear his footsteps
He's
creaking.
going to push the door open, and then Sushi's going to come.
No, I closed it. It's that time of year where it latches. You know how, like, in the summer, it doesn't latch for whatever reason? It does latch in the winter, so Mal can't get in. I kicked him out. He doesn't belong in here. No, he does not. Big shout out to...
just wants to hang out.
He is a fluff. We love him. But he breaks our vacuums. Thank you, Snow Rome. I love you. Thank you, Slosher. Thank you, Rakin. He's right here with us. Appreciate all you guys. We are 150 from the first shot of bourbon. 150 from the first one. Who's got it? Who's got it? Look at Sassy. She's going too crazy now. I bet Sassy, you've been drinking, haven't you? She's already a few shots in. She's like, oh, suck dicks. I want to suck dicks so bad right now. Like, just take a shot. I want to suck more penis, please. Let me suck more penis. Hey, I guess you could have worse vices, right? You know, you could have worse things that you want. I mean, it's a good thing to a lot of people, you know. It's totally fine. Oh God, did I reach the end of the bookmarks? There's no way. I think I skipped a bunch actually.
Oh God, we'd have to just talk to each other.
I don't want to do that. Oh, here's one. Yeah, I skipped this one earlier, and I skipped this one because it didn't relate to what we were talking about. But now we can go back. One double N, nice. I'm excited. I want to drink, but I have to wait to the goal. 250 what away? 250 what away? What? Do Chronic? 150 away. 150 from Naked Snake and the first shot of 130 proof bourbon. And then Jesse will say even more fucked up stuff and get us all banned.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here is this is a trans person talking about sports.
If your daughter doesn't want to compete against trans women,
Actually, I don't think she's trans. She might be, but she's a biological woman, obviously. Here we go.
if your daughter doesn't want to compete against trans women in sports, maybe your daughter just shouldn't play sports. Ever thought about that? Maybe she just like doesn't have that competitive spirit. Maybe she's just mediocre. Maybe she's not that good, because you know what? There are cis women that beat out the boys every single freaking day.
I doubt it. In
Maybe
what?
she doesn't want to be
Maybe back
elbowed
in middle
by-
school.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is this middle school?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Maybe she doesn't want to be elbowed by a biological man and lose 3 teeth.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't want to fist fight a UFC fighter as a female and die and have a reconstructive surgery or something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Maybe she doesn't want to be hip checked by, somebody and fly across the room.
maybe she doesn't want to lose state to a trans woman and not get an athletic scholarship to her favorite college.
That's valid. Actually, I think if you're actually a competitive person in sports, that's going to piss you off way more.
Yep, 100%.
And it's crazy too. Like, what happened to uplifting women and being like, "Oh, women can do anything, and we're gonna uplift them and push them to do all the stuff that guys can do." And then now it's just like, well, you just suck.
Reagan, it's a good point because, look, I always have to preface this with I don't have a problem with trans people as long as there's no kids involved. I don't really care. Do what you want to do. I'll support it, man. I'll whatever. But it is very interesting that we can all agree it's not trans men. Like trans men are not really the activists. They're not freaking out as much. I mean, there are some, but
it's to their detriment if they play men's sports.
Yeah,
because they're the ones choosing to put themselves in harm's way.
Yeah.
And being in a dangerous situation for their biologically female bodies.
But my point is, trans women are the ones that are wanting it. They're the ones that are mainly the activists over this, and they're fighting for the removal of female-only spaces. Now they would argue they're female, I get it, but like they're arguing for the removal of female-only spaces and female-only sports that generally gives them more opportunities and keeps them safe. And it just so happens they're advocating for less things for women, and they happen to be biological men.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild how like you're courting your thoughts to biological men, and 10 years prior it was how men were in power and men were doing everything and men were taking everything away, and then men just had to say they're women and now they can just do that anyway.
Yeah. So like the whole message here is maybe biological women shouldn't play women's sports. Maybe if they don't want to play with trans women, maybe trans women should just play biological women's sports. Like what?
It's weird, man. It's weird, man. Oh, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's wild, man.
Now I feel like there could be effort put in to make spaces for trans women in sports.
Sure,
right?
I don't mind. Like, and I know this isn't what they want. Like to have a trans only league. I know that's somewhat they want to be included. I understand the perspective. There's just no way to do it that's fair. Even Gavin Newsom agrees that it's hard to make it fair.
I feel like they could totally compete, especially like in. So I feel like that they could compete in non-contact sports, and that they just get a different thing for their accomplishment, right? So like you're not gonna take this space on the podium from the biological female that worked to be there. You're gonna be recognized in a different way.
I mean, it's as simple as just creating a different league that's not geared towards trying to get into a college or trying to get into a professional sport. It's just like it's more of a casual league where it's like, hey, you like doing this sport? It's fun. We're here to have fun. We're not here to try to take opportunities away from people.
Yeah. It's just it's a tricky situation, but first and foremost, we should protect women. That's like the most important thing we should do here.
Yeah.
And there's not an easy way around it. But Kate of the Swiss says, "I'm sorry, your entire chat is a bunch of pores. Guess I'll just have to hold the world up again for everybody else." God, Kate of the Swiss, you've been going hard tonight. I appreciate you, brother. You ain't got to do that. We don't have to take shots of bourbon. I can stay sober. I am on a diet until tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate you, Kate of the Swiss. Putting us 138 from Naked Snake in the first shot of bourbon. Thank you, Kate of the Swiss. I love you, buddy. I really appreciate you, buddy.
So Michael in the chat, he says, you don't see many women becoming men to compete because most times it's a disadvantage. Yeah, exactly.
It's not most, all times.
Yeah.
All times it's the disadvantage, with the exception of like
there's never an instance where it
billiards. I think billiards is pretty close, and I think marksmanship is pretty close. But other than that, there's almost nothing.
Long distance swimming is the thing that women are good at for some reason. I don't know what it is, but apparently long distance swimming, like women beat men at.
They got slender bodies. That's what it is.
That's not a good thing for buoyancy.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Thank you. Male puberty is a cheat code. Women don't get it, Ben Ryder. Yep, 100%. Thank you, Ben Ryder. Sly Rye says, Cody, look it up. The men's 672nd tennis player just beat the women's #1 tennis player while he was injured, and she had a small. Well, didn't didn't Serena Williams play or Venus play that one guy? I forget his name.
And she got
got destroyed.
Yeah.
And he's not even a professional anymore. He has retired for years, and she's the number one, and he still beat her. And she admitted that she would get beat. I don't know if this really happened or not, but I think something similar happened. But she even said, no, he would destroy me. Men are different. Men are faster, stronger, hit harder, you know?
Have you guys seen that Korean game show where they got like all these athletic people in Korea?
Oh, I saw it.
And it's literally this chick who is definitely on TRT and steroids.
Yeah.
Going up against a guy, trying to wrestle with a guy that is, he's not even that.
It was a skinny little Asian guy.
He wasn't that big at all. He was fit, but he just threw her to the ground and just like pushed her out of the way. It's like you can't compete. You can't expect to compete even with a girl that's on TRT and steroids.
Yeah, he nuked her ass.
You can't make up for bone density.
Yep.
Bone density, muscle mass, there's just different.
Michael says female hips are actually an advantage in long distance swimming. I do like me some female hips.
That makes sense. Our hips are wider and our bodies are more buoyant because we generally have higher body fat percentage.
Yep. And you're better at swimming because you're always swimming in a sea of lies. Rob Holyozen says, I don't think it would be profitable. Nobody would pay to watch that. Can't even get people to watch female basketball. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know. It might be interesting.
Isn't that kind of surprising that no one wants to watch like female sports though? Like,
well, the WNBA started getting more popular because that one girl, but then they all started demonizing her. It was weird, but I don't know. Well, I don't watch most sports, to be honest. So.
Well, the only sports that are like, I would say that are year round that you watch are soccer and basketball for women.
Yeah.
Everything else is just every 4 years.
Yep. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. We're now 100 away from the first shot. We're making waves, boy. We're making waves.
Women's volleyball, maybe. I mean, not
well, that's different. That's different. Okay, there's a reason. Okay.
Yeah.
It's because them cheekies got some good cheeks. Make sure you guys like to stream for them cheekies.
Is that sushi?
Yeah, I hear him.
God, like all the animals are going crazy.
Let me in.
We live in a freaking zoo.
Alpha Zero Omega on Rumble says, "Hell, raking with a $5 Rumble rant." Thank you, buddy.
What's up,
Appreciate you, brother. Let's finish this video out. Let's keep going, and maybe by the time we get to the video done, we get a shot of bourbon. We'll see.
Your daughter is making all of these excuses because she thinks that a trans woman has biological advantages over her, which is probably brainwashing that you caused. If she's complaining about the biological advantages that trans women have, she's going to complain about the biological advantages that cis women have, okay? What if there's a cis girl on her team that's 6 feet tall? Is she going to complain? What if there's a cis girl on her team that has extra large feet and so has great balance? Is she going to complain? What if there's a cis girl who has extra long arms? Is she going to complain? She's going to complain about every damn thing, okay? So maybe it's time to hang it up, okay? Accept the mediocrity and go on to play piano or something like that.
See, this is the reason why this is happening. And it's unfortunate because women did vote for this. Overwhelmingly vote for this.
There's just a completely different. It's completely different than biological female possibilities and biological male possibilities. Completely different. Like, I don't understand how this person, clearly she didn't research it. She's calling it brainwashing, which is so ironic considering she clearly did no research.
Yeah.
It's just there's no comparison.
It's really dumb. I don't care for it, but that's just how it is, man. It's and I hope it never happens. If the left comes in power, I just hope that never rolls back because it just can't work. It just can't. I mean, yeah, there's an argument. You could always pick an outlier and be like, well, there's this girl that's 6'8" and like 300 pounds, and she can do it, and that's an advantage. And I'm like, yeah, but we're speaking generally. Like, you take 100 women and 100 men and put them in a fist fight, one of the women might win.
Maybe.
But 99 of the dudes are going to destroy those women. And you can't avoid that. And these are men that like don't even have to be trained. Right. There was a video of it was a untrained fat dude. And he got in a ring with like two like trained women and destroyed them. He connected one punch and one of them fell like a rag doll and he threw the other one around. Like, you're just not going to win this. And there's nothing wrong with, we're different. There's nothing wrong with acknowledging that we're different. So yeah, I don't imagine Brock Lesnar You know, Brock Lesnar getting in the ring and now he's a trans woman. Like he's gonna hit a woman and her face might just turn into dust.
Oh, he would kill a woman in one hit.
Yeah, like it's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. And for some reason, people they're for this. They want it. They want the death. They want it. And it's terrible. Real quickly, I'm going to open the door so he doesn't destroy the carpet because he's freaking the hell out. So give me
make a beeline
give me 2 seconds here. Talks amongst yourself.
He just needs the attention.
Yeah, dude. Sushi is like the most like titty baby cat I've ever been around. I've never understood a cat that had like absolutely zero like self-sufficiency. Like he needs attention all the time.
I'll say my cat only will come out to me if he needs food. Like the moment it's like food time, he'll start whining at me, and it's always at the same times. He knows when he's supposed to be fed.
Oh, jeez.
God, he almost broke the whole table.
He almost broke his face.
That's what he does. You can see him. Look at him. There he is. Here's his tail. He's a big old boy.
He's got a long tail.
He does. He's a monster. He's a big old monster. He's the monster of the hour. All right, let's pull up the next video. This is unfortunately the last video, so we may not even get our first shot of bourbon. Damn.
No.
Damn. We were close. We were going fast there for a while. All right, here we go. Strong Opinion says, "Look at I already know about Brock's daughter, brother. Brock, and I know this is a weird take, but Brock's daughter could get it.
Oh my God, I haven't seen her.
She looks like Brock Lesnar, but like
I don't even know who
like
that
a
is.
woman. You don't know? Here, I'll show you. Okay. Here's Brock Lesnar. Lesnar. So here's Brock Lesnar. What a fucking monster this guy is. Jesus Christ, dude.
He's just a wall.
He is. He like was a wrestler. Then he went into UFC and just killed people because he's just a monster.
Oh my God.
He didn't. Yeah. He didn't
So like
literally.
the mountain.
Well, that was also back in the day when like they didn't really test for steroids too.
Well, yeah. I wonder. I could only imagine if this guy's natural or not. There he is. So this is Brock Lesnar. You see him?
Yeah.
He's a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Absolute unit. And this is a lot of genetics too. Like, yeah, I'm sure he's on gear, obviously, but this is he has freak genetics too. Now let's pull up Brock Lesnar's daughter.
Trans daughter?
No, it's just a.
Oh, okay. I was like confused because we switched topics, and I was like, I thought you were saying that she could get it.
She could get it.
Trans.
She could get it. Where's the picture I like? There's one I like.
That would have been a hotter take.
Hold on. Boop 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 boop. She looks just like it. It's so funny.
Yeah, no, she just takes right after her dad.
Where's the picture? It's so hard to like. I literally tweeted this out and it went viral because I was like, "Hear me out." I was like, "Hear me out."
Well, look, if you wanted warrior children, that's you would marry her.
Oh yeah, your children would conquer the world.
I think she married some football player, or she's dating some football player, and some guy was like,
and he's huge too.
Yeah, and one of like the owners of the football teams like, can I? I'm just gonna see if I can get your kid drafted the moment they're conceived.
Here's Brock Lesnar's daughter. Would I just have to? I don't know what it is.
How tall is she?
I'm sure she's a monster. She's
probably at least like 5'8".
At least, yeah, at least. Like, let me pull up one of her freaking pictures where she looks like she can punch a hole through a wall. Oh my God, she's a beast. Look at this, Jesus! Look at this, dude. Hold on. Look at this shit. Look at that.
Oh my God.
She looks just like him.
She literally looks exactly like him.
She even got the same damn
She has better shoulders than you do, Cody.
Oh yeah, she does.
For sure.
Yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. Thank you, Mr. Strong Opinions. Sean says kitty cam fund. It's sushi cam fund.
We do need a sushi cam.
Yeah. Thank you. Daniel Robertson says we gotta get Cody to drink so much he doesn't have time for first letters, and then the stream is just gonna be called Ood and Ussy.
You got to get this new camera that I got because it can just follow you if you want, or follow the cat.
What do you have?
The Ozbot.
What the hell's an Ozbot?
I don't know what it is either, but I want it because it sounds cool.
Let me Google it.
So like,
oh, I see. That's spooky. I don't like it. It's freaking me out.
I like it.
Hold on, let me Ozbot it. Let's look it up. We're gonna be Ozbot camera. It looks like a little webcam. Holy shit! Oh, how much is this?
Depends on which one. I got the cheaper one.
It looks like they start at around $100.
Mm-hmm.
They go up. Well, I'm a DSLR guy, man. I love me some DSLRs. They're just so crisp.
The perfect kitty cam.
They're crisp. Now, I don't like how you have to have freaking capture cards for every damn one of them you got, but I still like it. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate you. We're now 95 for the first shot of bourbon. Oh my God, we're so close. We're so close. I already read
Billy,
the
he already got that, Billy.
I already got the wrong one. Thank you, man. Let's pull up the next video. Rob says, why do you need your camera to follow you? What the hell are you doing in your free time? It's just following Reagan. He's just looking at him in the camera while he's
eventually I could do stuff with it when I need it.
Yeah. When you're trying to say chatterbait.
No,
chatterbait.
I got stuff I'm going to be doing in the future.
Awesome. Here we go. Next up.
I have this issue where I find almost no men attractive. Like, it's really, really annoying because I speak to a lot of men, right? I'm very social. I love to talk. I find almost no one attractive. So, like, there's just, like, it just doesn't go anywhere, like, ever.
I can tell you why, too. I'll tell you immediately why this is the case. The reason she finds no men attractive is because she considers herself way, way, way more marketable in dating than she does to guys that are actually on her level. I guarantee you.
I was gonna say what Purple of Cassia said, so maybe she's a lesbian.
No, well, but she's gonna get to a part where she finds the men she finds attractive won't have her, and I think that leads to that too. Is the whole point is she considers herself a 9, therefore any guy that's not a 9 or what she considers a 9 is not attractive, but she's actually like a 7 or a 6.5, right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, once you get past 18 years of age, your personality is heavily weighted, in my opinion. Like when you're past 18, if you're not interesting, you're not interesting. You're not viable, right? That's what I'm saying.
Well, under that, they don't have to be interesting.
No. Yeah. Stop with your shit. Still Trap says Mia Lesnar's 6 feet tall.
That's pretty tall.
God, she'd punch a hole in your ass. Be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Right in your ass. Oh, all right, let's continue with this video.
I get asked on dates, I'm like, no, pass. And then when I do find someone attractive, I'm like, I'm obsessed with you. I need you. If I don't have you, I'm going to feel unwell. Like, I need them because it's so rare at this point that it makes it extremely difficult. Or even if they are attractive, even if yeah, you're a pretty face, I just don't care to speak to them. If I want to speak to someone, I will nonstop be thinking about texting them or having a conversation with them. But it's so fucking rare. It's so rare. And I just want to have a cute little fun crush and whatever. But I can't even have a crush anymore because I'm just boring, not interested, no desire for it.
And you know what this goes right in line with? So obviously we all know about the Tinder and the Bumble and all the Hinge, all the data was scraped and put together. And women swipe on 5% of men. 5%. Men swipe on 63% of women. Right? Why is that? It's because women
4% of that average was me when I was on dating apps.
Women,
right.
Yeah. Women, I think women in this day and age, our society's gotten to a strange point where women just consider themselves more valuable all across the board for no reason. And I think it's because of dating apps. We have women that are, and I'm not saying this girl's like she's an attractive girl, but there are girls out there that are completely average, glasses girls, librarian looking girls that are 6s, and a Chad will swipe on her just to wreck her ass and then not talk to her again. But she's like, oh, I got to have sex with that guy, therefore I'm up here with him. It's like, no, you're not. He just wanted to get off. You're not up here with him. You're still down here, but you have this weird belief that you're now up here because you achieved that smash, not realizing that he's just trying to smash. And then for the next 10 years of her life, she's like, oh, I will only settle for a guy that attractive or more and has his financial stability, right? And it completely fucks up their entire viewpoint on an acceptable mate, if you will, right? Does that make sense? What do you think?
I think at least with this girl specifically, she sounds like she's kind of obnoxious. So if she's into somebody, she's going to kind of, like she said, she's going to constantly be bugging that dude all day.
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of dudes want to deal with that she's into. And those dudes, and that's probably why she's into him. It's like they don't want to give her that attention. So she's like, I need you because you don't give me the attention. And then all the dudes that are like, oh yeah, I'll listen to you talk. She's like, ew, no.
Well, it's the thing we were talking about yesterday where there are men that will be friends with girls and they're friend zoned by the girls, right? And then they get a girlfriend and then the girl suddenly wants them now because he is not obtainable anymore, right?
Yep.
It's interesting. It's like, I want what I can't have. It's this weird phenomena that doesn't really make sense. That's almost exclusive to women. I don't really understand it, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never understood women that are like that, where they're so picky. Like, in my opinion, when I was like, dating around, like, there were plenty of guys that I was, at least semi-interested in and could have developed further with. And I think that I'm probably on equal footing attractiveness as that girl in that reel, for the most part. And I don't know, like, it just seems really petty to me to be like making this real. It almost seems like a cope to me, actually, where like maybe she doesn't actually feel this way. She's just making this real to say I am highly valuable or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. It's this facade that like Billy said, dating apps ruined like dating, and it did, because beforehand, like, generally speaking, women have never had to try as hard, obviously.
Right.
But before, a woman would have to put in some work, like maybe go out, go to a bar, go to a club, engage in conversation. Still a little bit of work there. It is easier to obtain somebody.
It would have been more of a work to weed through the guys that would approach you back then, when people still felt comfortable approaching women.
Right. So you may end up with somebody that's pretty close to your level.
Right.
Right. Dating apps made it so superficial and vain that there's girls swiping on guys, right? And they see a fucking Chad, right? Nice jawline. He's works with a bank, got a lot of money, has a great car. He owns his own house. And she comes over with her like glasses on, and she's like, wow, I can't believe he's like hanging out with me. And then he smashes, obviously, and she lets him smash, obviously, because this is a good opportunity for her. And then he doesn't talk to her again, and she's confused. But even though she smashed that guy, and probably a lot of guys like that, let's be honest, these girls that are below average, I shouldn't say not below average, can go through all these guys because the guys are just trying to nut. They're not trying to marry you, right? And now she has this inflated sense of her own self that she thinks that, oh, I can marry a guy like that. I'm like, no, you can't.
Yeah.
Any guy will bang you if you're like at all bangable.
Yeah, the dating apps, it's a lot like keyboard warriors, right? Because you don't have that same like social accountability you have when you're interacting with people in person. So like when you're at home and you feel comfortable and you're not directly next to other people comparing yourself to them, your sense of self-worth is whatever you perceive it to be internally, which can be very inflated. And so like when you go out, you are in a vulnerable position where you probably have a more centered idea of your value amongst everyone around you. And you are not in a place to act like a bitch to people that approach you too. So like you're more likely to give men the chance because they're coming up to you and they're talking to you. And at that point, they're not some like data point in a dating app. They're a real person approaching you and looking at you and talking to you. You're not going to just be like, ill, get away, well, if they're within reasonable value, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, it's also that in just like in general with like social media, it's like I think people stop learning how to like just go up to strangers and try to like make friends and get to know people. Cause like if like back in the day, you had to go meet people and you had to actually learn how to talk to somebody and learn how to be interesting when you first meet somebody in order to get their attention.
Yeah.
And it's like now, like you're not even given the chance to talk to somebody because like they're not even swiping on you. So you're not given the opportunity to try to like actually be interesting, learn how to like woo a person and get just get them to be interested in you. Cause like I know plenty of dudes that are like not that good looking, but they're interesting and they're dating or in relationships with these really hot girls because they were able to just like talk to them.
Yeah.
And like they were interesting, they were fun. They made them laugh. They did all these things. It's like they didn't need to be like drop dead, or they didn't need to be handsome dudes. They just needed to be interesting, and they learned that because they went out a lot. They shot their shot. But like nowadays, there's no opportunities to go out and shoot your shot. And
the best strategy is this, Raken. Your your buddy is on Tinder.
Yep.
Your buddy matches with a super hot chick, right? And then he invites her to like a get together. Yep. And it's not going to last, right? Because she's too hot, she's too cool. But he invites her to a get together, and then you have to show her, not your friend, her you're interesting, and then you obtain the girl.
Yeah,
that's what you do.
Yeah, you got to be like wingman in each other, even if they don't agree to wingman for you.
That's how me and PDH met.
That is how we met, actually.
Yeah. She matched on Tinder with one of my friends, and she came over to a house party with him. Yep.
And I didn't even know that. So this was like, there was like a huge span of years there, right? Where like I was actually with this guy. I actually dated him, long-term relationship. And I didn't know that whole time that when I was talking to him on Tinder, Cody was actually telling him what to say.
Yep. Because he couldn't do it. He just couldn't do it. So I was just telling him what to say. It was what I could do. It was all I could do, man. It's all I could do, man. Doctor, listen, doctor, I didn't steal anybody. They had just broken up. Okay. And he also messaged me asking me to hang out with her for some reason. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, he said the same to me. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do that.
And then we hung out, and then he was mad at me. And I was like, what is happening here? It's like he got FOMO, like right when it happened. He's like, wait,
I'm not going to do that. And then I did that.
It's like, wait, never mind.
I think he thought it's like, oh, I'll let those two hang out. She'll realize that he's a dirtbag, and then she'll come back to me.
It did not happen that way.
Well, he broke up with me, so
yeah.
And then he flew across the U.S. and knocked on my door, and I didn't know he was doing that. And then,
were you not there?
Wanted to get back together. No, and I said no, but
yeah, it was weird.
While I was, it's just strange.
Yeah, it was very interesting. Very interesting. We are 95 in Super Chats or Venmo or PayPal or Ko-Fi or Rumble Rants to the first shot of bourbon. We got about 25 minutes in the stream left, 30-ish minutes in the stream. I don't know if getting drunk will extend it or not. Sometimes it does. We're 95 away from that. We're so close, getting closer every second. And, of course, to extending the Naked Snake streak. Let's join the next video. I already know the subject matter. And these kind of things always are very interesting to me.
Hi there. Quick question for someone who's a little more educated than me. Where should I go? I'm trans and I live in America. I think that's all I need to say for the question to make sense.
This is when you know you're terminally online.
And I would love for this to be a resource that people could share with other trans people in a similar position to me. Where should I go? Let's say this all goes to shit. Where should I pack up and move to?
People don't.
Oh, I thought she was talking about using the bathroom. Like, where should I go?
What? No. What country should you move to? Here's the thing.
You don't got a lot of options.
Here's the thing.
Canada,
America, and maybe Canada are the only countries on this planet that you're going to want to go to.
Maybe Australia.
Situation.
A lot of Europe is you're not going to want to live there anymore.
Dude, there has been so many situations where
the UK, Sweden, nope.
Yeah, where people have in these kind of situations, whether it's being trans or something else, have they've been almost mind controlled by their groups or Reddit that this is a terrible place, and then they move to another country and then they film a sad TikTok where they're I didn't realize it was going to be so much worse here. And it's yeah, no shit. You're in a country that just made it illegal 2 weeks ago to give gender reassignment surgeries to minors. 2 weeks ago, we were one of the last countries to do it. One of the last ones. You're in the country. You're already here. It just
yeah. Lady blah blah. She says she's from the Netherlands. Would that be a good place? I think the Netherlands would be.
I've never been, but I know people that live there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Ben Dykes? He's bad again.
I've heard great things about the Netherlands, but I feel like they They don't have open borders.
Well, no, but they also have extremely high taxation.
Yeah, they do. That's true.
That was the one drawback.
Yeah.
That she told me. She's like, yeah, we get taxed fucking back. And I'm like, I'm sure you do. Ben Dykes is here. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. We're $95 from the first shot of bourbon and the naked snake streak being secured.
Wait, which Asian country is it that has the ladyboys? Thailand? Maybe there. Go there.
Maybe, but here's the point.
But like I don't know that just because there is a bunch of ladyboys in Thailand, I don't know that they're actually like
not persecuted against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poorly.
The entire point to everything is like the biggest problem trans people face in this country, and which is what everything's rooted in, is they perceive, especially online. If they're terminally online, they're going to see it, right?
Yeah.
They get chastised. They're not affirmed regularly, and they get made fun of. They get bullied, right? And this is more so going to happen online. And keep in mind, most of these people that have these opinions are terminally online. But let's assume they're not. You can pretty much exist if you're not bothering anybody and being cool. You can pretty much exist in this country. If you go to Thailand and you leave the main city, and also you might still be getting bullied and not affirmed, and like you don't know,
or solicited for sex.
Yeah, like there's just
it'd still be called a ladyboy. And there's like no ladies, like no, you're a ladyboy.
You're gonna go to Thailand and then they're gonna call you a ladyboy now.
Are you good with that?
No, you're not. That's the point. Is like there's just not many countries. A lady blah blah says we have open borders, a lot of problems. Oh, damn.
That stinks.
That sounds about right. Chai T, the answer is take your meds and stop doing school. Jam, Chai T. Have heart. Have some heart, Chai T.
They may be taking too many meds is the issue.
Yeah. So when the video first started and she was saying, where should I go? I was like, okay, that's a valid question. Because I was like, go to the bathroom. Like, I totally understand that argument of being like, it being uncomfortable in a lot of situations, right? Like, totally understand.
Sure.
But most places nowadays either have like, they're just like the unisex bathrooms where it's just like an individual bathroom for most places. Obviously, there's still some that are like men and women bathrooms, but for the most part, I think it's not that hard nowadays to find a bathroom that you can go into and not have to worry.
And I think if you're passing, like, clearly this is who you are. You're not a bearded guy in a dress. I don't think most women just don't talk about it. Don't make it an issue. Don't talk about it. Just do it. And it's probably not going to cause a problem.
There's just a lot of tricky situations with it. Like the people that constantly chastise straight people for not dating trans women and saying they're bigots and like saying things like that is ruining the movement. People that do not even remotely pass wanting to go in locker rooms with minors or other women who don't feel safe. I mean, let's be honest, they just don't feel safe with that.
Right.
Like they're ruining the movement. There's just so many things that you could be doing that would ease these tensions. I don't know if you can ease them right now, but 10 years ago, no one really cared. And when you started trying to get the law involved and social media was blowing up and you have people like arguing for the most asinine, unreasonable, illogical things possible to be put in place in law, you start making normal people dislike you that would have never cared otherwise.
Right. And it really, it boils down to like, you can't make a law to condone that biological men can go in women's bathrooms. It's really one of those don't ask, don't tell situations, right? Like if you're passable, like you go in a stall and sit down and use the bathroom, like no one is going to say anything.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
It's the issue is when it's like a 300-pound guy that's bald and like wearing a My Little Pony shirt and he's like, I'm trans going in there. That's where it's an issue.
We just can't say that, right? Like we just can't, you have to draw the line where it's drawn for a lot of different reasons. And it's unfortunate that it's going to make things very awkward for the small percentage of people that are in that situation.
Holly Movie Star says trans women just need to date gay men solved. Well, here's the issue. That does happen a lot. But the issue is that's almost not fair for gay men as well, because gay men want to date a masculine gay man as well.
Yeah.
Most of the time, depending on who you are. So that doesn't work for everybody, right?
Right.
It sucks, man. I was actually about to read your normal chat before you super chatted, Squish Man. I was going to say congratulations. He said resolution achieved 220 to 184 in 6 months. Bro, he's almost to my weight. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. That's great. 6 months. That's quick. 44 pounds in 6 months. 46 pounds in 6 months.
I need to start hitting the gym.
36.
I've been lazy.
Dude, I do it every damn day. I'm like 172 right now. I'm feeling good. Hell yeah, man. I'm thank God.
I've been working so much overtime, so like I've just had no energy to hit the gym.
That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean it will freaking working will kill you. I mean when I got really hooked on to working out is when my ex-wife had left. I'd already been working out for like a year at that point. When she left, I had nothing else and I didn't want to go home to like an empty, weird, quiet home. I went to the gym twice a day for like a year.
Yeah, that was me for about a year or so after I got divorced too.
Yeah, dude. It was pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Hope you're doing well, Chadwick. How you doing? Kevin Dolan, how you doing, buddy? My boy Michael Nair is still here. How you doing, buddy? I'm glad you're still here, brother. Tell your wife I said hi. MA's here now. What's up, MA? How you doing? Do you have weights at home for days you can't travel, Cody? No. I go to the gym every day. My gym's 5 minutes away. So, yeah. So I just go to the gym. I mean, I do have weights at home, actually. I don't use them. I might use them if I'm going to do photos. Like I have some lighting that I want to use for my, like before I come off my diet, I want to do some like special lighting for photos. So I'll probably lift those, take a little bit of pre-workout, lift those and get like really pumped and then take some pictures probably. So that is true. That is true. 100%, man. 100%.
He's got a post for a secret OnlyFans.
That is true. Yeah, man. That's one thing I wish I didn't have tattoos. So I could just pull my balls out. I don't always see my balls, but then I wouldn't make any money because the only way you make money is if you are like have any following at all. Then you're like, come see my penis, and then like a bunch of people come see your penis.
Do you think there's already a Rate My Balls OnlyFans?
I guarantee you there's a Rate Your Balls.
Probably.
You can't corner the market. It's already cornered with all the balls. It's
already rounded.
It's already rounded. 89 away. 89 away from the first shot of bourbon. We were burning it up earlier. We were closing in on it fast. We were so close. I thought we were going to get 2 shots in. I was excited. Yeah, damn. Let's move on to the next one. Here we go. This guy is driving in the opposing lane.
Oh, dude, this happens all the time in Arizona. All the time.
Look at him.
He's got a big truck.
He's swerving too. He might be drunk as hell. Here he comes. Oh, he's coming back. Oh, he's not coming back.
Yeah, I think he's
Well, he's gone now.
That was water? That was water.
No, he's probably going to hit a tree. Well, or into the lake, maybe.
Straight into the oubliette.
Oh.
Straight into the upside down.
Did he like try to go across the median at too fast of a speed and spun out?
I think he was drunker than all get out.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Drunker than all get out. Thanks for the sub, Kevin.
So this happened to me. I was literally going to the gym 2 a.m. and literally there's like a huge wide median. So to separate the road, and literally this dude's just driving down the wrong way and he's coming towards me. I'm like, oh fuck. And like I barely noticed that him like last second. I was like, shit.
Oh my God.
Almost got fucking just straight ran into. Some dude just didn't know that he was driving down the wrong way.
Bro sucks at cosplaying Dukes of Hazzard. You ain't lying. K to the Swiss with a $10 super chat. We're closing in so fast. Oh my God, we're so close to the shot. I can taste.
We'll get there eventually.
I can taste. I don't know. We only got like 20 minutes left.
Hobbling in on 3 wheels.
Yeah, we're going straight off the median, bros. Straight off the median. Thank you guys. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for all the love, Mr. K to the Swiss. He's holding us up. He's holding us up hard and long. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. He says, NASCAR Cody pinup calendar win. Shit. I don't know. I thought about doing a calendar once, but then I didn't. Because I didn't want to get in shape at the time. You know, that'd be hard. It's like mid-year, you know. I can do it at the end of the year. I can't do it anytime other than that. 50 likes from 300. Hell yeah, boys. Make sure you guys like the show. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, there's a lot going on. What's up, Victor? How you doing, buddy? Victor's in the chat hanging out with the boys. Hope you're doing well. Every other post on my Twitter is just people saying they're not paying taxes anymore. Could you imagine if that actually happened? I think if I was like Trump or other politicians, I'd get out in front of it and be like, we're going to shut this off for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Because you're going to find yourself in a bad situation. Because what are they gonna do if people actually stop paying taxes? What are they going to be forced to do? They're going to be forced to go after people. They're going to be forced to prop people up and chastise them and arrest them or garnish their wages. And these are going to be influential people. And you're going to make your whole situation 1,000 times worse, because conservatives are the ones that kind of have been leaning towards the abolishing the IRS and leaning towards abolishing property tax. What happens when the conservatives who are in power start arresting people for not paying their taxes? Suddenly, any support you had from that kind of rhetoric is gone. And then everybody's just going to turn against you immediately. So I think they should get out in front of it as fast as possible, as fast as they can, and do something now. Because if they don't, I don't know how it's going to happen.
Yeah, because like, I mean, we have more guns now than we did when the America first started.
Yeah,
because of taxes, because they didn't want to get taxed. And it's like nowadays we're much more well armed, and if we're like, well, we're done being taxed, and people are actually serious about it,
yeah,
there could be a very bad revolution that happened. Well, revolution that might happen for the good, but bad for the fact that it could be very bad, like bloody.
Sushi Cam.
There's the picture of Sushi. He's dead. Strong opinions at a $5 super chat. That's not strong opinion. That's fucking what? Strong opinion says, did Elon on X commit to increasing payouts to commuters to compete with YouTube? Well, I can actually give you some information on this. Strong opinions. So the payouts on X, and don't get me wrong, I actually like X, but the payout on X are absolutely atrocious. They're fucking terrible. And I'll tell you why. So I get maybe a couple million impressions a month on X on a slow month, and I'll get paid about $140. I had a month in like July or August where I had like 140 million impressions. So it was like 25, 30 times larger. And I thought I was going to get a $1,500 paycheck. I was excited, and I got paid, and it was like $260. So something's fucked up on X where the pay doesn't make sense. It's almost like they just pick and choose what to do. So they got to fix that for sure. Maybe do some back pay, because there's a lot of people out there that get so much. They get so many engagements and they get no payouts. And then there's people that get, I saw a guy the other day, or like a month ago, he got like 10 million more engagement than I did in 1 month. And he got $5,000. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
There's got to be like brackets.
Well, he tagged like Elon or something, or tagged somebody, or this Nikita guy, and they just randomly paid him $5,000. And I'm like, what's going on? I want $5,000. This is some bullshit. So yeah,
So,
they need
sounds
to do
like
something.
sounds a little bit like favoritism, but also it's like X doesn't really have that many ads going on the website.
Yep.
Which is what you would be getting the revenue from.
Yeah.
So it's like they need to, like it's the same thing with Rumbles. Like they just don't have the ad revenue coming in for them to be paying people. And the people that they do pay a lot is usually because like they're probably a popular person, so they can know that they can throw a bunch of ads probably on that person's.
Yeah.
Anytime that person posts, is like, all right, make sure you just load up a bunch of ads for this guy's post so we can make some money off of it.
Yep. YouTube. I'll give you all the things. So YouTube's payout is pretty nightmarish. Thank God for super chats and memberships, right? So YouTube's payout is for a short. If a short gets 1 million views, you get like $40 on YouTube. It's fucking bad.
That's terrible.
It's bad. But YouTube has the option of super chats and memberships that really helps out everything else. Facebook, for 1 million views, will pay you $220 on a reel. Like an 8-second reel, 8 seconds. My biggest reel on Facebook has like 1.7 million views, $400 total in revenue from it. And it's like 8 seconds long.
That's insane.
Facebook's
minimal effort and lots of return.
Facebook's reels pay out like 20 times more than YouTube's shorts do. And I know for a fact YouTube has an efficient ad campaign for that.
Yeah.
Right? Facebook, I just started cross promoting on Facebook. Didn't even think about it. I started just cross posting because on my app I use to post shorts. You just click a button and it posts all your shorts to Facebook. So I just clicked the button and never turned the button off. And I started posting my same shorts that I made exclusively for YouTube to Facebook. And then one day I just had like 100 notifications on Facebook. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then they just kept, my computer kept making a noise like every 2 seconds. And I'm like, what's happening? And I look and my reels were just doing really great. And suddenly I had made $1,000 on Facebook in like a week. And I was like, what the fuck? So I just started focusing on Facebook because I'm like, well, this seems to be more lucrative for some reason, right? Thank you, Strong Opinions. I love you. Squish. Drink up with me, turds. Can't hit the gym with my jacked up spinal disc. 3 discs gone. Ooh, 2.5 gone and 2 herniated. Damn, son. Jameson for the win. Well, hell, that made losing weight harder, dude. I'm proud of you, man.
Damn.
I'm proud of you. We're 64 from a shot of bourbon, $64.64 from the delicious goal of Naked Snake. And if we hit double Naked Snake, PDH puts on a new bikini for the chat and takes shots of bourbon, and you get to see her cheeks. It's a good payday. You can judge her cheeks like she wants to judge your balls for some reason. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
I've discovered what I want to do with my life.
She's a professional ball judge, you know. Michael Nyer says, what's going on tomorrow? Where's the party going to be? So I don't plan on streaming tomorrow because my parents, I might be seeing my parents. Now, it does depend. If everybody fucking leaves at 6, I'll be like, I guess I'll fucking stream, right? But I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. This is probably the last stream of the year. Okay. So that's kind of the loose plan. But if for some reason all of my house guests like leave before like 6 or 7, I guess I will just stream. There won't be any point not to. So thank you, Michael. I love you. I appreciate you. Now we're 54 away. We're crawling towards the bourbon. I can taste it. I can taste it, Michael. I can feel it in me bones. I can feel it in me bones, Mr. Krabs. Let's pull up the next video. Thank you, Michael. Here we go.
Put the rocks down. You are under arrest.
I am not.
Turn around.
Under what
Turn
grounds?
around.
Under what grounds?
Step away from the rocks. Put the rocks down or you will be tased. Put the rocks down or you will be tased.
What is she doing?
Put the rocks down.
Oh, she's threatening to throw the rock at the police. Oh, she's about to get fucked up.
No,
Put the rock
I
down.
got this crystal bitch. You
down.
You go. You go. There, I'm in danger. I'm the one's in danger.
Okay, listen to me.
This
You
guy
don't
trying
want
to
to get
get me
tased.
You don't want to get a rock in the head.
I'm giving you an
Well-
opportunity.
You're shaking. You're scared.
I'm giving you an opportunity to put the rocks
You're
down.
scared too.
Put the. Get down! Get down!
That taser, like
Dude, she's taking it pretty good.
Get down! I got it. Roll over. Roll over. Roll over.
Dude, she's got to be on some drugs. She like took that taser like a champ.
Yeah.
You're gonna John Paul is a pervert. He's sex trafficking children. He's a
Yeah, she's on drugs. She's on drugs.
We'll just roll you over.
He molested my daughter. He molested my daughter.
I got armed. I got
Like,
this.
what if it was right though?
This is not a movie.
I got
This is
cuffs.
a documentary about sex trafficking kids from Ballard. The comment Ballard.
What is she talking about?
This is about sex trafficking children. This is about sex trafficking children.
That was wild. Jesus. There's some deep lore I'm missing. Apparently. I'm very confused. Why are you talking about balls in the chat right
She
now?
asked me what makes good ones.
Oh my god.
I mean, if
What makes the good balls?
that dude really is a pedophile, I mean, I would do whatever I can to like stop that guy.
I mean, she had some serious willpower going on with being tased and staying upright. So
I mean, there's ways to go about it. You can't go into a place
it's
with
either
rocks and
drugs
threaten
or
people.
like righteous indignation about
Yeah.
child molestation.
Yeah. I don't know about that. That's pretty weird. They don't always connect well. If they don't pierce closing, they don't convey shock well. Yeah, I've seen some people take them though. There was this big jacked guy that they just kept tasing him. He just stood there and stared at him. And I was like, holy fuck, this guy's a monster. That's wild.
That or like I've seen like the videos of like a dude that just gets pepper sprayed and he's just like just standing there staring at them. Was like, that's not going to do anything to me.
That's how I'd react. Yeah, Skytex. That's how I reacted the first time I went to Subway and they didn't have the $5 footlongs anymore. They had to tase my ass. Had to tase me quick as fuck. That's some bullshit too. Man, you remember that? God, I remember going across the street when I worked at GameStop. There was a Subway across the street and I would get a $5 meatball sub.
I feel like they have those on like specific days of the week. Like every day of the week, they have a $5 footlong sub still.
There's no way they do.
I went there for lunch the other day and I got like chips, a drink, and maybe it was a 6-inch, but it was like $7 or something because it was like their day of the week deal.
It's probably a 6-inch. Their footlongs are like $12 now.
Oh yeah.
You know, is Little Caesars still $5 for a hot and ready?
They're like $5 or $6, I think still. Maybe.
That'd be pretty impressive. That's like the Costco wieners. They're still $1.50. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like that. You know, it sucks because I used to go to McDonald's and I get me a McDouble and I get me a small fry, right? And it was like $3, like flat, like $3.18 or something. And now like a McDouble and a small fry is like $8. It's insane. It's went up like 300% in like 7 years now. It's insane what happened.
Or if I use an online code, 2 pizzas for $4.99 at Little Caesars.
God, Jesus.
What the heck?
They even got cheaper. I guess
But you have to use the code. You have to order online, so you have to pay for like the delivery or whatever.
Their dough is just made up of like whatever they scrape off the floor in the back and some sawdust and
I mean, that's pretty damn close. I used to work at Little Caesars, so
it says right here the $5 footlong is back, or sorry, the $5 footlong is back at Subway 2 months ago, but it's a 6-inch, so it's not a footlong, and the footlong has to be 6 inches. It is only the most undesirable sandwiches, and it's only available with a coupon that's printed.
Well, okay.
I guarantee you, doesn't. It's not the meatball sub. I remember, dude.
Apparently, Subway believes that 2 + 2 = 5.
Yeah, I remember going to Subway, and there was a bunch of like high school kids working there, right? And there was I would get a $5 meatball, and the kid would put like fucking 9 meatballs on it, slather it, and it was fat and heavy. And then it got bought out, and I walked in there literally within a week, like of the last time I went in there, and there was just like 3 old Indian ladies working there. And I have nothing against Indian ladies. I'm just saying it was that pattern. There was 3 old Indian ladies, and I was like, let me get the meatball. And she put 3 meatballs on a foot long, like spread 2 inches apart from each other with cheese on it. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Overnight, it was terrible. So I never went back after that. It was very sad. Speaking of very sad, K to the Swiss with a pink boy. Oh,
that's not sad. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at that. Look at that. F that bone-in ribeye at Texas Roadhouse. Medium. What? Can we refund this? How do you refund Super Chats?
Give it back to him. Take it away.
What the medium well?
No.
Brother.
Rare.
It's okay to be wrong sometimes, but not this.
Maybe medium rare, but rare.
Medium rare if I'm drunk and I don't care. Rare though is I want rare. Jessie likes blue rare.
Yeah.
She likes.
I've had it.
Gross.
It has to be like a good steakhouse if you go for the blue rare.
Yeah. Well, I the only issue I have with blue rare is it's like not even warm. It's creepy. I like it. A rare steak can still be like piping, but it's rare, right? That's what I like. I like to be hot.
Depending on a good steakhouse, usually you're supposed to let the steak sit for a minute after you've cooked it before you eat it. So usually by then it usually is down in temperature anyways.
Thank you, Kay the Swiss. I love you, brother. I appreciate you so much. You are goated as ever living hell, because that puts us at 500 even for the bourbon shot. Thank you so much, my brother. You got it done. Kay the Swiss, a lot of heavy lifting tonight. I really appreciate you, brother. You do not have to do that. I really appreciate it. You are goated as hell. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And now we're 249 from shot 2, which gets us almost to bikini. Hold on, shot 2. 2. There we go.
McSteller said
I need to take a shot
for blue rare. That's true.
It is a little weird, yeah.
But like, if it's a good cut of steak, it's fine. If it's a good cut of steak and it's been like marinated, or like what cooking you have done to it has been good, it's not that bad.
It really depends. I've had blue rare; it's pretty good.
I've had blue rare that I wouldn't eat too because the steak cut was shit.
But rare is foolproof. That's the thing. Rare is almost always foolproof. Thank you, Kay the Swiss. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Michael Nair says, Snake. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, my man, coming in strong. And Victory Lane Exotic says, hey, everybody. How you doing, buddy? All right. I'm going to get the shots ready, and we're gonna have a good time. I wish I could.
I need to go grab a glass.
All right. We'll let Rakin do that. He'll go grab a glass real quick, and then we will do the shots. I'm going to pee, though, so I'm going to wait until he gets back, and I'm going to go pee because I'm about to piss my pants. Medium if it's a shitty place because them fuckers don't know how to cook. Yeah.
Well, if you go to like a diner and you get a steak, I'm probably gonna order it medium because it's gonna be a shitty cut of steak.
I've been drunk at like Huddle House and got a steak, and it was pretty good. It's pretty good. It was like really thin and juicy.
Yeah.
I got a message on Ko-Fi, and it says yes, and it's for, I called him a bitch. I call Kay the Switch a bitch. Thank you, Kay the Swiss. I appreciate you, brother, for all the love. We hit the snake. It has been increased to 558. If we have another, if we get to another 249, we'll do another shot of bourbon immediately. And then if we get another 250, we'll be at bikini goal, which is bikini and 2 shots of bourbon, and we're there. Thank you guys for all the love tonight. We got a little bit left though, so we'll keep going for a little while. But I got to pee first, so there's a point because you don't order steak rare at Waffle House. Do they have steak at Waffle House though?
Yeah.
Really?
They have like steak and eggs. It's like a breakfast thing, right?
Maybe. I've had it at Huddle House and it was pretty good. Huddle House was always pretty good. I mean, there was a Huddle House like right beside my house in the trailer park, which was the only thing when I was a kid. When I was a teenager, I was like 16. Me and my friend, we played some Halo, then we drive to Huddle House because it was the only thing open.
Yeah.
Like, and also the only restaurant in that entire area, with the exception of a shitty pizza place that closed at like 8 p.m. and a Jack's, and the Jack's obviously was closed. So we go to the Huddle House all the time, and they had some pretty solid food back then.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I'd fuck up some chicken fingers and steak and all that shit.
When you go pee, check out and see if Loki is tangled up in the rug again.
I will. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Then we're going to take our shots of bourbon. Big shout out to all the boys. I appreciate you guys. And let's keep it rolling, because if we hit another, we'll do 3 shots and then die. Get on it, dog. On it. 2 seconds.
So Reagan, Loki is like, he has one bum leg.
Mhm.
And we have all these runners in the house because he can't walk on the bare floors.
Right.
Now he's running into this problem where sometimes he'll try and stop and then turn around on a runner, and he'll hog tie himself with the runner, and he'll just be like laying there like he like whining for like 15 minutes until one of us go over there and help him.
Yep. See, my dog has like just like bad hips, so like it's a lot for him to get up and get down. So like, but he likes to lay on like these little bed, and so he'll just like come into the room. He'll like he won't even like circle around anymore. He just like plops himself down on the bed, however he is, and then he'll just like lay there, and then he'll like, and then he's just like will whine for attention, but he's like, he won't come to me anymore for attention. He just like whines. He's like, come here,
come to me.
Come
to me, human.
I need attention.
Right. So is Jody feeding the bookers to Loki? Hopefully not. I'm pretty sure that would give Loki the shits. And then they were
and Loki's kind of already a goofball as it is. I couldn't imagine Loki being drunk.
Oh my god, it's so funny because like he's never been an intimidating dog. He's a German Shepherd, but he acts like just so stupid. Like he's never been poised. He's always hurt himself because he'll do something stupid. And he's been scared. He's always been scared of everything. So now, like before, at least he had that personality, but he was like this intimidating German Shepherd. And now he's like kind of crippled. And so now it's just like that personality plus crippled 100-pound dog, and it's just so silly.
Yep.
He wasn't tangled.
No, he's literally just sitting there. Like literally just sitting there. All right, we're back. Now it's time.
And we got some super chats.
Really, do we? Yeah. Oh, it's fucking Kay the Swiss. Kay the Swiss is doing everything tonight. Damn, baby. Says Freddy's is a fast food joint that uses fresh ground prime beef for their burgers. Probably the only place that uses real meat these days. What about Five Guys? It's been a while.
I love Five Guys.
It's been a while since I went to Five Guys, but holy shit, every time
Is he talking about Freddy's frozen custard?
Yes. Freddy's is good.
K to the Swiss, we are like surviving off of his back, his labor, his blood, sweat, and tears.
My
only thing with Five Guys is like they're so pricey.
Yeah.
You get a lot of fries. Like they'll give you a full bag of fries. That's for sure.
You got to go there with 2 people though. Like you go there with 2 people and you get like the large burger, the large double cheeseburger with a fry, just a normal fry. And then that's like, what, like $16. And so $8 each is pretty good.
Oh, that's a hefty boy right there. 130 proof, filled to the brim, boys.
Yes. While we're filling these up, Raykin, you have to answer Matt All Day's comment in the chat.
What's your answer about what makes good balls, Raykin?
What would you rate a 10 out of 10 set of balls?
I'm not a woman, would I?
I think
what makes good balls.
What makes bad balls?
I think shaved symmetry. Not a lot of wrinkles.
Yeah.
I think that makes a good ball. If I had to choose, right? So, Chad,
maybe.
No, actually, she answered the question for you already, Cody. So,
be careful.
we're avoiding your answer and going with the one that she gave you. And she said, we already know Chody's answer as to what makes good balls is that they're in his mouth.
Oh my God. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. No size preference, Purple Chaos says. Oh.
I mean, size is relative, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean,
if you were a really big guy and you had tiny balls, it'd be weird, I guess.
Anything more than a handful is a waste.
I mean, I guess you don't want to see some dude's balls like hanging all the way down to the floor, but
this bourbon's like burning my nose.
I can't smell right now, so it's actually fine.
Okay, the
Look at
Swiss.
your cute glass. You should have got my crystal.
Oh, it is a cute
my
little glass.
grandma's crystal.
Glen
She
Cairn,
gave me
it's great for
crystal
Yeah.
glasses.
I grind all day. This gets me through my 10+ days. Well, I appreciate you, Kate. I'm glad we can be here for you. He's usually with Cecil is what it is, but Cecil's missing in action. So now it's us. He chose us this time. He loves us. Thank you.
He loves us.
Thank you, Kate Swiss. All right, boys. We got our first shot of bourbon for the night. We're already working towards the second one real fast. Couple Red Boys, and we're already
that's
at all
too bad.
the goals. Yeah, thank you. I love you. Get the hell on it, dog on it. Appreciate you guys. Why don't I have water? That was so stupid.
I ran out.
God, it's so warm.
these guys are bitches. Can't handle the whiskey.
Listen, motherfucker, you need to try this boogers.
You don't understand.
If you would have came,
You weren't here.
You weren't here for the meetup where we all tried it. It's rough.
Okay, look. So usually I was always like the late one to like all my friends' parties because I would always be working the night that there was a party. So I'd get off at like 10 and everybody would already be drunk. And what I would do is like, because there's always a bottle of this. I'd get there. There's always a bottle of fucking Everclear. And I'm like, give me 2 shots of Everclear so I can catch up with everybody. And I just pop some Everclear. And they're like, all right, let's go.
That's my boy Jay Burb. He says, come on, you can't call us New Year's Eve when it's 0044 in the morning. Technically right, but still. Nah, see, it is right. That was the goal. Because I'm going, well, technically I have 14 minutes until it's New Year's.
It's New Year's Eve.
I got another hour. And
we got 15 minutes until it's New Year's Eve. So technically it counts. And we will be live when it clicks over, Jay Burb. So it counts. So, and we're 2:39 from our second shot of bourbon. Damn. 2:39 from the second shot of bourbon, and then we'll get to bikini, and it'll be a full-on show. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Sean says, I need a drink with Reagan.
I had a couple more comments.
One of these
regarding
years.
Balls.
It wouldn't be fun to drink with Rakin, Sean, because Rakin is like me, where we just drink and we just like watch TV and laugh. You just keep fucking talking, and you're just gonna piss Rakin off.
I get like, so I'll be like, for the first like hour or two when I get drunk, I'll be like very talkative, very engaged in the conversation. And then I hit my tipping point, and then it just like, I just decline and I just become quiet and just chill.
Yeah, that's how I am. I mean, I just want to relax. And it doesn't matter what I'm drinking. Like, you know how some people have like whiskey makes them want to fight, tequila makes them want to fuck, like beer makes them want to do other things. Every alcohol just makes me want to sit and like kind of melt in my chair and like watch something or play a video game. Everything I do, I drank that chocolate stuff that one time. I was playing fucking.
The only time I get any kind of different emotion when drinking is when we're playing games. I become a lot more competitive and sassy.
Yeah, I have to be like, if I want to be very engaged, I have to be smoking a cigar and drinking whiskey because the nicotine kind of keeps my brain firing.
Yep.
But the whiskey kind of just chills me out.
Larry Legend on Rumble says 6 inch is the new foot, boys. Hell yeah. Woo! Finally, I have a foot long penis. Well, like maybe like 10 inches. 12 Cents says, hey, say hi, Cody and PDH. You on Candy Camera. What's up, 12 Cents? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. We love you. We miss you. He's now a conservative, he said. He told me in confidence he's a conservative now because he
in confidence, and then you told everyone.
Yes. No, he told me
you're lying.
He was like,
You're
Camelot,
lying.
you're fucking so sexy that I'm a conservative now. That's what he told me. In DMs, I'll show him, but I ain't going to show him right now.
You miss political partying him.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke.
That's a hate crime.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh my God, we are closing in on this second shot of bourbon fast, guys. I'm getting worried. We're already 2:29 away. Chai T says, I'm babysitting BB niece, so can't hang out. Here's $10 and I'll catch you live in a new year. Be good, people. Thank you, baby. I'll see you in 2026, Chai T. We appreciate you as always. Get on it, diggity doggone it, Chati.
Did anyone ever think about writing 2026 in their dateline? Like, I had never considered that I would ever write a year as large as 2026.
We were talking about this earlier.
I thought I'd be dead.
Matthew Fortune, what's up, baby? Kisses on the papi. I was talking about this. So, do you ever think it's weird how like your parents now, and I'm assuming everybody's relatively close to my age. You ever think about how your parents are like 58 or 60 right now?
Mm-hmm.
And they were teenagers in the 80s, right? Which is fucking cool. God, my dad, what an asshole. He got to be freaking 16 in 1983. That is awesome. Anyways, so you ever think about how they were teenagers in the 80s? And then you realize that Ian McKellen was in his 40s in the 80s?
Yeah, it's so weird.
That's fucking crazy. Imagine that.
For him, writing 2026 is like us writing like
2070.
20 or something.
No, it's like 2070. It's us writing 2070 is Ian McKellen's 2026.
I was trying to be facetious, but yeah, that's crazy. I can't even imagine writing 2070 on a dateline, but we will one day, maybe.
We'll be so dead before then.
How old would that make us?
80. Ian McKellen's older than 80, I'm pretty sure. Where is I always highlight J-Bird because he's so good to me. He says, you doing a real New Year's Eve stream, or is this it? Because I'm not sure that I have the liver for this. This is probably it because I had some plans that I can't really avoid. And the reason I say that is I don't see my parents very often. It's very, very rare. Last time I saw my dad was at the Charlotte race, NASCAR Charlotte race.
Yeah.
So that was like 8 months ago. And the last time I saw my mom was at Martinsville, which was like the first race of my year for Truck Series. So they were like, hey, are you doing anything New Year's Eve? We want to come up to your house. They live a couple hours away. So I was like, fuck, I might have to take off. Because like, I kind of want to see my parents. I don't see them a lot. So yeah, I have to take off. I know it hurts in revenue. I know I should be streaming because of revenue, but you know.
I mean, you didn't see them for Christmas, so you may as well see them for New Year's.
Yeah, we don't celebrate holidays together. So I was like kind of shocked when they said they were going to come up here. And I was like, oh, fuck, I have to take off. And I called them every day for like 4 days to make sure they're coming so I can take off. Because, yeah, cutting 1 day of revenue is really bad right now. But plot twist, if we do hit Bikini Goal, it will be my highest revenue month on YouTube in the entire year.
Nice.
By like $10.
With or without?
With the chargebacks.
With the chargebacks.
So we barely outpaced them. Yeah. So hopefully we hit it tonight. We'll be live for a little while longer. We got some more bourbon shots coming if we hit it. So that's the goal. I appreciate you guys so much for always supporting me. And of course, J-Burb as well, because J-Bird's always being Canadian as hell with me. And of course, my boy Katie the Swiss tonight and Rakin, who's on the stream with us. He did not pay to be here, by the way. He just does shit. So he doesn't pay to be here. He's just here. So thank you.
This is my entertainment.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he texted me. He's like, "Hey, man, what do you can I get a link for the show?" And I'm like, "Hell yeah, brother." I was like,
"We need a Rakin hangout. Rakin needs to come hang out at our house."
That's what I always say. I'm like
just Rakin, not like.
That's what I'm. No, that's how all my meetups start. Is I want to hang out with Rakin. So I'm like, I'm gonna tell Rakin to come.
Yeah.
And then like somebody finds out, they're like, "Can I come?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then somebody finds out, they're like, "Can I come?" I'm like, "Fuck!" And then it turns into everybody. And then Rakin cancels, and then it's just everybody else.
Well,
I think Holy Ozone is the only other person that has the same kind of vibe.
Yeah, I love
could chill.
Rob. I love Rob.
Yeah, that's
you gotta.
But Sean, God, fuck Sean. I hate that guy.
Well, you got to let me know. literally between like the first week of the new year, or the first like second day of the new year, I get my vacation requests open up for my work. So you give me a date and I can request that day off, and I'll just fly out.
We'll do it.
Hey, he could come to the Gatlinburg thing.
That's like in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's two.
No, the request in the middle of January. So
yeah. By the way, speaking of middle of January, J-Burb with a pink Canadian boy. Oh my god. Oh my god. My man is closing the goal up.
That shot literally just hit me.
Yeah, it's pretty rough right now.
It's aggressive.
It's still nice and warm.
Yeah.
That puts us 185 away. Oh my god. He says, "Well, hell yeah, let's drink. Liver be damned." Thank you so much, J-Burb. We're closing in on the second shot of bourbon. We're so damn close. Oh my god, I feel it. I love It's a Gun. Well, okay, Derek, I appreciate that comment. I love It's a Gun more than y'all. You know what? I can't be small and Hispanic, okay? Thank you, Jay Burb. We love you, buddy. Thank you so much. We're getting close. Jay-Z says the 90s were it. Hip-hop was born, grunge. We partied in the woods, and there was no proof of poor choices because cell phones didn't exist.
I wish I had been born just a little bit earlier because, like, my childhood was very similar to that. We did the same things, but I feel like it was just a cooler vibe. Like, if it had just been a little bit earlier.
We love you, Alan Jones. Appreciate you, brother. So, no, my childhood and teenage years felt pretty retro and cool.
Yeah, especially when you're in a rural area, you're kind of regressed back in
we
times.
did all this stuff. I mean, everything I did, my dad told me like he did the same shit. Now they definitely don't do that now.
Yeah,
things are different now, but I do think I wouldn't like the situation currently, but I wish I would have grown up as a teenager in the 80s. I think that would have been the craziest fucking shit.
Yeah,
I just wish I enjoyed more of the 90s.
We were just too young, man. We were like,
because
I was 9 years old when the 90s ended, or 10 years old.
Yeah, I was 7 when they ended, so I was just like, I barely got to start enjoying it, and actually be able to remember it.
I remember playing PlayStation 1 demo disc, and that felt like the height of it.
Yeah,
and we went camping and stuff, and we did all the stuff, and then the early 2000s were good. Like 2006 is kind of 2006 and 7 is when everything fucking went.
I mean, I say
because
that
Facebook and everything and social media and everything started accelerating so fast that like 2006 is slightly similar to what we have today, just slightly.
I say that, but like I feel like my era was also really fun. Like I lived in like this like suburban neighborhood, and I remember me and my friends just doing the most stupid like jokey stuff. It was kind of like around like the first Jackass era, and like pop punk and stuff. So like I remember we would like me and my friend we played this prank on this guy in our neighborhood who had like broken up with her, where we got like 8 packages of hot dogs, and we went and he was like hanging out in his backyard, and we just went and like from the bushes we're throwing like hot dogs at him, like, and I remember us going and I lived in a marshy area, so like we went and like would go have mud fights in the marsh and stuff.
Dude, I remember going to the rock quarry. We would break into the rock quarry and climb all the rocks, and they were like fucking 5 stories high. We would jump off the side and roll that on like a slide.
Yes, dude. Me and my high school best friend, we went to a rock quarry one time, and there was not really water, but the mud like was it was like a really, really viscous mud. And you would jump off the top stone and you'd be like shoulder deep in mud. So we were tying ropes around our waists, and then like we would jump into the mud, and then like we'd have like there'd be like 4 people trying to pull people out of the mud. It was so much fun.
Chadwick says you guys don't remember getting an NES under the Christmas tree and playing Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt all Christmas break, you punk. Well, I mean
I did because my parents shopped at thrift stores.
Yeah, well I mean to be fair, I had a similar experience. I got my PlayStation 1 and I got Resident Evil 1.
Yeah.
And I was playing Resident Evil 1 in the dark during Christmas break, and it was like life-changing. And
there's not a huge difference. There wasn't a big jump there.
But right? I grew up on Nintendo. When I was 6 years old, I was playing Mario on Nintendo.
I played Atari.
The first console I remember playing was the NES, because that's all we had the NES and the 64, and like so I'd be playing Duck Hunt and Mario, and
I only had an NES when I was like 6 or 7. And I remember playing Mario and Duck Hunt with a freaking stupid gun. And I remember playing Dragon Warriors, what it was called. And I played all the, Nintendo game. And then Sega, I got a Sega Genesis after that. And then fucking everything went haywire. And then, of course, when PlayStation happened, it was like the future, bro. Metal Gear Solid changed everything. Resident Evil, all that shit. So,
my thing was pole position on Atari, and
pole position,
and that evolved into like getting a GameCube and playing Need for Speed Underground.
Yep.
For me, it was Star Fox 64. That was like the first game I remember actually beating. I was so happy that I beat that when I was like 5.
Nathan says there's no such thing as a PS1. There literally is. The PS1 is the miniature version. It's like this big.
The PlayStation.
Now the PlayStation 1, but there's also a PS1 that was like this big, and it was cute. I had one of those too. I bought one when I was like a teenager for no reason. Rowdy Guy says, fun fact, the Terminator takes place in 2029. That's basically 3 years away. I'm sure we've got nothing to worry about. Anyway, sweet dreams, everyone.
It is ironic considering everything that's going on with like the AI robots.
Yeah, it's closing in.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be there in 3 years, but in 10 years it will.
Yeah.
We'll have a maid in the house that just looks like a chick that's walking around doing everything. Help him Loki walk. Well, he'll be super dead. Never mind. But yeah, still. Thank you, Rod the Guy. 175 till the shot of bourbon number 2.
Yeah, I don't think Loki's gonna make it to next New Year's.
Nah, yeah,
Sadly.
I don't think so. Yeah, he's fucked
Past his expiration date.
for by a while. 170 now because Kato the Swiss says I got Dragon Warrior for free with a 1-year subscription to Nintendo Power. Hell yeah, dude! It was a great game. I remember killing a silver slime once, and it gave me like 1,000 credits. I was like, oh my god! And then I could never kill another. They always fled. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Thank you, Kato the Swiss. I appreciate you, brother. I love you. I love you. Skynet already exists. Yeah, it's all these data centers. They're already happening. You know. Cam, like I'm small and cute, Shadow says. Hell yeah, brother. PDH is like 5'5", so it's kind of close. If she is 5'2", I think it'd be cooler. I think if you were 5'2" or 1 or 6'1", I would be equally as happy. Because I like tall girls and I like short girls, and you're just like in the middle, which sucks, but it's fine. It's fine.
All right.
I make concessions.
Because Cody is 6 foot or is 5'3".
Yep. It's true. It's true. Bobby says the growth of AI speeds up the growth of AI when you compare it with Will Smith spaghetti. Yeah, dude, that's a good example. And that's the most obvious example everybody gives is the Will Smith spaghetti example.
It still sucks in a lot of ways, though. It's still not great.
It isn't great a lot of the times because you'll ask it a direct question and it will give you the opposite of the truth. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, for example, I asked when something happened. I think it was like when the first charges were put out against the Somalians for daycares because the DOJ made I don't know why they did this. They made an announcement. They charged 98 people with fraud from the Somalian fraud. But what they fail to mention is that happened in 2022. So they're kind of lying to make it look like they're doing something, but they weren't. Now they probably are now, but they utilized something that happened 3 years ago to claim they had been working on it or started working on it now. And I asked AI when the exact date these charges came through, and AI just gave me the announcement for the DOJ of like 2 days ago. And I'm like, that's not fucking true. Like AI is pretty weird in some aspects, but it is good in some others. So especially with those shorts. Daniel Robertson says, listen, first Transformers movie from 86 took place in 2005. Where the fuck are my giant robots? They're not here, sir. Not
when
yet.
When the fuck did we get giant fighting robots?
Oh my gosh. 165 from shot number 2. We're so close. Oh my God. Oh my God. They also brushed dozens of arrests under the rug for childhood food insecurity fraud. I hope something happens soon. I really hope something happens soon. I think somebody needs to be made a lesson of, an example of, like Tim Walz needs to be charged. Something needs to happen because this is getting very silly.
Yeah.
You know? Genetic Sport says, say no to clankers. You'll be saying that when the AI robot walks in, it looks like Megan Fox. You're gonna be like, never mind. I say yes to clankers. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm all about it. Yeah, I know who I am. It can ride my penis. I'll take it. I'll take 2. Yeah.
I feel like I feel like it's ironic because I feel like the only thing that could further the interests of the left regarding like, immigration and taking in refugees is to crack down on this issue of fraud. Because if they don't, it's like that's all the more reason for everyone to say, hey, we're not doing this anymore. Right. And if they want that to continue, I feel like it's going to be so weird that like no one's going to be pushing for retribution in this case.
Well, that's the thing I said earlier. The left has to defend whatever the right is saying, or what the opposite of what the right's saying. So now you have influential people on the left defending fraud, and I'm like, bro, like fucking, this is bipartisan. Fraud's fraud. Okay, like Tim Walz came out and finally addressed it and said, well, white people do fraud too. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That doesn't have any.
He's just talking about himself.
He's just trying to use the excuse that used to work to absolve himself of accountability.
Yeah.
No one gives a fuck. Just let's get rid of the fraud. I don't care what side you're on. Get rid of the fraud. Jay-Z, I hope 2026 is a happy and healthy year for everyone. I agree, Jay-Z. Thank you, baby. I'm hoping it is. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. I agree, Joe. Dude, they need to crack down on. I guarantee you, every state has fraud,
right,
to some degree, and that's why I'm in favor of getting rid of the IRS for the next couple of years. Because as of right now, like every single citizen knows they're paying into nothing, and it's starting to feel oppressive.
You weren't even tracking that it's technically New Year's Eve yet.
It is New Year's Eve. It's
Right.
3 minutes in.
We made it.
Yeah. What about that, Jay
And
Burb?
we're still going.
What about that, Jay Burb? What do you got to say?
I still got an hour, but
Kay the Swiss says, I wish AI would hurry up so I can create or recreate movies like T2 and make Arnold just a skinless T800. That would be cool as fuck. It's just running around
That'd be fun.
in his skeleton suit. What did that put us at? That's 155, I think. I can't do the math, but I'm pretty sure it's 155 from the shot. We're closing in. One red boy will get us there. Thank you.
I'm gonna need some carbs to soak up this alcohol.
That's for sure. Hypnotic says, Camelot, can you please tell Hypnotic to let me out of the box? It's stuffy in here. I'm at 123 and Anytown, USA, Minnesota. Hypnotic's clinker girlfriend. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
He hasn't let you out of the box yet. He must be gay.
Nope. Oh, Hypnotic likes him in the box, brother. He likes him.
Is there a hole in that box?
Oh, yeah. All right. Next one up is, let's pull up another video. Okay. Yeah. Mm-mm. All right. Here we go. Sean, yeah, he said, whoa, fraudulent government spending turned into a both sides argument. That doesn't track. Government officials nothing but spitting an image of honesty. Well, that's the issue, Sean, is now obviously not everybody on the left, but people online, like people terminally online on Twitter on the left, like a good example is Hassan Piker. Well, you know, say what you want to say, but a lot of people consider him the left guy, right? Like he's the image of the left because he's masculine and stuff. That's why every company releases an article talking about how he's the new face of the left because he's actually masculine and he's sexy. But that being said, he was defending the fuck out of all the fraud all day 2 days ago, and then he had to come out and said he made another tweet saying, "Let me reword my words. Fraud is bad," but then implied the guy that did the documentary is a pedo because he went to daycare centers. Therefore, he's a pedo. And I'm like, fuck this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Dazed mentioned pancakes. Oh, I love pancakes.
We love pancakes.
Pancakes are my favorite thing.
Pancakes. We love pancakes.
I don't know how I feel about waffles versus pancakes, though. They're both great.
Pancakes are fluffy.
I like pancakes. Dude, when I worked at Huddle House, I would take pancakes and I would add chocolate chips, bacon bits, and blueberries. Sounds crazy. So good.
Oh, yeah. 30 likes to 300, by the way. Make sure you guys like the show. Lounzinger says, a progressive mind in a MAGA body is the most embarrassing newspaper headline in the world history. Yep. Imagine saying that people in MAGA are attractive, but you're supposed to be like shitting on them. It's the weirdest thing. All right, here we go. We have another Karen video for the boys. Let's see what happens.
You better go back to where you're from.
You just walked into it. Excuse me.
Oh!
Lady,
wow,
oh my
see?
God.
Yeah, you deserved it.
I mean, she
in my opinion.
She got smacked in the jaw.
We gotta watch it again. I need a replay.
You just walked into it. Excuse me.
Oh!
Oh my
see?
God.
Yeah, you deserved it.
Oh my God!
You can't go touching people.
Don't touch somebody. They go. If a guy was being in my face, he was all in my face. I mean, crazy as fuck. As soon as he touched me, I'm laying him out as hard as I can.
Yeah,
that's the green light.
You touch me, I touch you.
The green light.
Yeah.
You know, it like as long as you haven't touched me yet and you're just being an asshole, I'll be like, dude, fuck off. As soon as you fucking touch me, it's I'm
over.
flying. I'm flying. Because you just green lit my ass. J Burb, it's not even the eve. It's the morning. Is an eve a morning or is an eve a night?
I don't know.
Is an eve a night?
There's evening.
Yeah, I think he's conflating two things. I think it's the Canadian in you, J Burb. You're being too Canadian right now.
We need you to translate that to normal, non-Canadian.
Is Alabama a mutual combat state? I don't know what that means. What is a mutual combat state? I know Alabama is a state where you can blow somebody in half if they come in your house.
Jay-Z, 41, if I was one shot less, I would have agreed with you absolutely about how violence is never the answer. That's usually my take. I'm like, there's no reason to touch people. There's no reason to hurt people.
Yep. Strong Opinion says, so according to Hassan's logic, Nick Shirley got a kink for healthcare workers for visiting care places too. Yeah, it's anything you can do to discredit somebody. The mainstream media finally started talking about the Somalian fraud, and instead of talking about the fraud, they just talk about how Nick Shirley is not a real journalist. They are, because they sit behind a prompter and get paid $280,000 to $20 million, depending on who they are. They sit behind a prompter and they read it because they're real journalists.
What is a real
journalist? That's all the left has is like to appeal to authority.
It's so silly. It's like these, like, what's that guy's name? Don Lemon thinks he's a real journalist. You're not a real journalist, brother. You haven't been a real journalist in 20 years. You don't even know what that is. Real journalism is being boots on the ground. You're not paid to be there, and you're uncovering real fucking shit for no pay. That's a real journalist. Now, Nick Shirley's getting paid now for damn sure, but he wasn't before. That's the issue.
Yeah.
I'm getting paid to read the prompter. You're not a real journalist, bro. You're a fucking employee.
Bro, there's so many like journalists out there that like I just don't understand how they have the rights to get the personal information they get, first of all. And then second of all, it's like they're just not even citing their sources anymore. Like that used to be a huge thing, like a huge issue with journalism where like journalists were so embarrassed to find out that their sources were wrong. Right?
Yeah.
And now it's like no one even cares.
They don't give a fuck. Yeah. They said every single mainstream cable news company across the board, with the exception of Fox, maybe. I don't really know, to be honest. But they said ivermectin was a horse dewormer.
Ivermectin was created a long time ago.
Dude won the Nobel Peace Prize. Who created it?
Yeah, and he created it, and it was for humans, first of all, and it was a kind of a miracle because it cured a number of things.
Yeah,
it wasn't even just parasitic; it was also effective against like viruses to some degree. And other things. And the whole purpose was he didn't want it to be commercialized. He didn't want for profit to be the main deciding factor of getting it out into the world. So what he did was he basically gave it away for free, especially to like third world countries. Like there was a bunch of third world countries that were plagued by some sort of blinding virus or a parasite. And he brought it to them for free. And so that's why it is what it is today. It's a horse dewormer because you can't profit off of it.
Yeah, it was all bullshit. It was all bullshit, and these people suck. And
yeah,
you fucker. Okay, announcement real quick. K to the Swiss.
Okay.
Just dropped 150.
Oh my god.
On the Ko-Fi.
No, I can't.
You have to take another shot. Damn. K to the Swiss.
Why have you done this to me?
Oh my god. That is 239 to shot 3. And bikini goal. Holy shit. We might hit it.
Oh my god.
They're gonna see your ass again, bitch. You better start judging balls.
I don't even know what color bikini I'm gonna put on.
He says, J-Burb says, God damn.
J-Bird, are you from British Columbia? It sounds like you're from British Columbia.
God damn. He ain't from no Quebec.
You ever heard of Stewart?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Stewart, British Columbia?
I don't know.
There's a small town, Stewart, in Hyder, Alaska. They're like border towns.
So hold on for me. Let me change everything because I got to 761. There we are. We're at 761 total. K to the Swiss be going crazy. I feel guilty for dodging Cody for a year. You bastard. Actually, I have to change it again. Hold on, slow down. I have to change it again. Fuck. I just hit save on the damn the meter, and you changed it again with your $5. All right, boys. We're at shot number 2. 234 until bikini. God damn, here we go. I feel guilty. You should feel guilty going to Cecil. Cecil ain't got hot women and Filipino men on their streams.
He is a Filipino woman.
He didn't know. I wonder if Reka knew he was getting blitzed when he joined.
No, but I'm totally fine with it. I haven't like had a drink in like a while now.
Yeah, it's been months for me, except for the times we've hit bikini recently, which was like once or twice, maybe once. I don't remember.
What's up, Lena?
Sushi.
All right, here we go. This is PDH's. She's gonna be royally fucked tonight, boys, in two different ways. Here you go.
The more I drink, the more soft Sushi is, and I'm just petting him and loving him.
Pet the furry cat. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're 30 away from 300.
Him has ears.
What is
little whiskers?
What is High West?
And a tail. And he's so
some
cute.
Bourbon.
I don't know. I just have a bunch of bourbon in there that I don't drink that I need to get through.
I do have to shout this out. Okay, I have to shout this out. The CEO of Alexander PC gifted this to me as a
So
gift.
that's who I'm sending hate mail to.
Yes. Big shout out to Alexander PC. If you guys do not have if you're looking to get in the market for getting you a new PC, Alexander PCs are the way to go. Camelot code gets you $100 off. They're awesome people. They're kick ass. They've done so much for me for no reason. I don't really know why.
Don't accept alcohol from them, but do buy PCs from them.
Yeah. he's the goat, man. He flew me all over the place, and he's just a good dude. So
you couldn't have gotten that sponsorship sooner, man. I already bought my PC.
yeah, dude. Thank you, Kay the Swiss. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, here we go. Will we hit bikini? Get the hell on it, dog on it. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Yep.
Oh.
That one's a little bit more spicy.
It's a little bit better.
All I
this
have
time.
is ice.
Well, that's better than what I got. I got nothing. Nothing.
Good.
I had a monster, but now I'm all out.
You don't deserve it.
Oh. It's gonna be a rough one tonight. All I've had is a protein bar today. Fuck. Oopsies.
Had some chicken strips, canes.
Dumplings.
I was gonna eat a tortilla with some cheese on it earlier, low carb tortilla, and I forgot. So yeah, I'm gonna die to that. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you, Katie the Swiss, J Burb, Katie the Swiss going really hard tonight. Thank you, buddy. We're now 234 from the ultimate goal of shot number 3 and bikini. Hot diggity damn. Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
I might be passing out on the couch again. Lesser logic.
Yeah, she died the other night. She was literally, I posted a picture of her on my Facebook with her ass out on the couch. And it was like my most liked Facebook post currently.
I had a onesie on.
Yeah, but your giant ass is just out.
I was straddling the back cushions of the couch like a spider monkey.
If you want to see it, go follow my Facebook. It's
That's
on
how
there.
I like to sleep.
I love how Sushi doesn't even walk slowly around Mal. You don't even give a fuck.
Doesn't care.
He's terrified of Loki, but he'll just walk right past Mal. Bitch, the door's open.
It's not.
Listen to this. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Bro, it's open. I see it cracked. Just reach your little stupid furry paw in there and pry it open.
He wants you to do it for him.
God,
He
he's such
doesn't
a-
like to do work.
He's
Have you
get-
seen him?
he's
Have you
getting
seen
it.
how fat he is?
He's getting it. I see it opening. Come on, Sushi. You got this. Pull. There it is. Pull it.
Our strong boy. He's opening the door. He's trying.
He sucks. I might open it for him. God, I'm getting fucked up, boys.
I know.
That third shot is going to be nuclear if we hit it.
Oh, God.
All right. What's your Facebook? The link is in the chat in 3, 2, 1. There it is. All right. Let me open the door. Calm down, bitch. I got you.
He's so demanding. Oh, God forbid he doesn't have, like, if he has, like, an empty space on the bottom of his bowl, he will torment me for hours. I'll be trying to work. I'll be sitting at my desk, and he'll be like, "Rawr, rawr," for, like, hours.
Oh, my God.
Oh yeah, God forbid I like wake up late to feed my cat, and he'll like I'll wake up to the cat just be like, "Wah, wah." Just like, feed me, bitch.
That's what Sushi does. He's that guy. He ain't got no thumbs. He ain't got no damn thumbs, brother. As my grandma
like
would say.
fully reliant on humans.
Yeah, he's a good dude though. He's the perfect cat because I let my cats go outside. I have a pet door. I feel like I've had a lot of like white women that are really angry about this.
And I get their argument, but like for Sushi, he's not going to go anywhere. But for like other cats,
I get it.
We get wild cats. They need to be outside.
I get it, but like they're like, you should never let your cat outside. And I'm like, look, dude, I know how much he likes being out there.
Right.
I can see him. He'll be on the bricks on the side of the house, like a whole 2 stories up, like looking at everything. I know he loves it, and I don't want to lock him up for his whole life. And
his favorite thing is rolling on concrete.
And he never leaves like a foot outside of the gate of my house that goes around the house.
Right.
He never leaves too far, so I'm not worried about him.
Ordinarily, he wouldn't be the type of cat we would let outside, except for we know he doesn't go anywhere.
Yep.
And then the other cats that we got strays from the pound that are literally wild cats.
And they always die.
Like usually they're part Maine Coon and they're kind of wild. And they do not want to be inside at all.
Yeah, no, my cat, like, he likes to be inside, but he'll go outside, but he will only go outside if the back door is open. Like the moment you close that back door, he's like, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in.
Yeah, you can't close the door on Sushi because he's like fucking open it. But I have
He has destroyed carpets everywhere.
I have a pet door though, so he'll leave out the door,
Yep.
and he'll just come back whenever he wants to.
Yeah, I don't have. I need to get a pet door for the cat.
Yep. Yeah, he doesn't like to be around when there's a lot of people in the house, but he'll get used to it eventually. He does. Man, that third shot is gonna fuck me up.
I'm
bro.
like already like flooped.
Yep.
I'm so flooped.
We're 2:34 away from the final shot and bikini goal, and we'll say 27 minutes is our limit because that is gonna get me almost a 1, and I don't want to be.
Lesser Logic said I let my cat out too. He was okay. The animals he murdered, not so much. Yeah, dude, our Maine Coon Wildcats would bring in like whole rabbits.
Yep.
Like bigger than they are, whole rabbits. And then chipmunks, and they would just let them loose because to them it's a game to try and chase them around the house. So eventually we would find like dead, rotted chipmunks in our shoe closet.
He did do that, or she did do that. She was wild.
Yeah.
My dog, so my ex-mother-in-law, she had a chicken coop, but pigeons would somehow get in the chicken coop, and my dog would somehow, from the outside of the chicken coop, would somehow get the pigeon and kill it, like drag it out of the, like somehow he got it out of the cage and killed the pigeons. Like, how the hell do you do that? He just somehow manages to like swipe them right in there, like right on the edge.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm. He'd always go to the chicken coop. He didn't care about the chickens. It was always the pigeons he was trying to kill.
It's very smart.
Yeah, like he knew better.
Cats are actually great to have with chickens because they keep the snakes away.
Yeah, dude. They're good peeps. And they always seem like really eloquent. But then like Sushi came in the other night with blood all over his face.
Yeah, but it wasn't even his kill because he could never kill anything because he's a little baby.
Yeah, Mal killed a freaking huge possum because Mal's a murdering
which is sad. I
monster.
love possums.
Yeah, like just killed a giant possum, and then like Sushi went and like after Mal was done and rubbed all over it. So like Sushi came in with blood on his face and I had to scrub his face with a washcloth really hard.
Dude, possums are the best animals. Like possums are the animals you want around.
They're
They
cool.
can't give you rabies. They're not pests really. They're usually not going to get in your trash or anything. They're like the cleanup crew, right? They eat all the dead stuff and they eat bugs. Like you want possums around. I love possums. And so I hate to see one killed, but
I think that when they're not screaming, they're cute. And it's the same possum that I saved the other day.
are you sure? It probably is.
It probably is. So
They look the same.
Mal was trying to attack a possum the other day and I saved it. And I made Mal come inside.
back.
And then it came back and Mal finished the job. He's looking at me. He's like, why you keep saying my name? Chill out, brother. He's like sitting here on the floor looking at me. Possums are cool. I like possums, man.
Yeah.
Sean asked me what I think of peeps. Disgusting.
So like you can make s'mores with peeps or like you could put them in hot chocolate, but like otherwise, no.
Yeah, dude. Oh man.
Dude, I had a coworker like was obsessed with peeps. Like anytime like they were on sale for the holiday season, she would like get like 500 of them, and like every day she had a peep for lunch. I'm like,
That's so weird.
Oh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
and she was a
something about
twig.
them, they're not even just marshmallows, right? Well, they're not. They're pretty low calorie, actually.
They're like candied, like shit marshmallows.
Yeah.
Mm.
Now, I have always been interested in the different flavors because they come out with like weird different flavors of them. Like there was a Hawaiian punch flavored peep one time. So naturally, I'm going to buy that and try it. I'm probably going to eat one bite of it and throw it all away. But
Jessica. Oh my God. It's fucking Jessica.
hey,
It's fucking Jessica. I agree with Skytex. We need a Malcam release an appearance. He's so big. When I pick him up, he gets really pissed off. Yeah, he's massive. I might. If we hit the third shot, I'll make Mal get in my lap. There you go.
wait,
Third shot plus bikini plus Mal. There you go. That's your last goal of the night. 2:34 away from it. All right, boys. Let's pull up the next video. I'm having fun tonight. We're having a good time. Oh, I hate that video. Fuck that video. God, that video, like, it ruins my day. It's like the black guy, and he's like arguing with the other black guy in the apartment, like stairwell.
no, I don't like that one. Yeah, I know.
And he kills him and his son.
Yeah, I don't
Ugh.
like that one.
Fuck
no,
that guy.
those are snuff films.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, dude.
What a piece of shit.
Dude, I saw a video recently that happened in Arizona where like this one biker got really pissed at another biker. So they're stopped at a stoplight. He gets off, shoots the other guy on the bike. And then as he's walking away, some dude just runs him over and he goes flying.
Oh my God.
I was like, okay.
No, thank you.
I already see that today.
I love how I click on Karen clips a lot. And I'm like, oh, this is going to give me some good, feedback and for the algorithm. And then it's like, you want to see death? And I'm like, no, what the fuck? Helena, what's up, baby? My fat ass cat is on my desk. He's 21 pounds. Don't know how the hell he got so fat, but he thinks he's a damn lap cat. They all do.
I told him to send me a picture on Instagram. I want to see it.
My dog Mal.
I want to see fat pussies.
All right, dude. Okay.
I can't keep drinking like this.
Jesus Christ, man. All right. Anyways, I lost my fucking train of thought, dude.
You're welcome.
Mal.
See, even Rakin left. He left.
Mal.
I scared him away.
Mal. He thinks he's a lap dog. Mal weighs 100 pounds.
He really does. He will put his whole self in your lap.
Yeah, dude.
But usually it's only our guests. He doesn't really like us that much.
He'll lay on my
Every
lap.
now and then he will get in our laps. But if a guest comes over, it's a given. He's gonna get in their lap.
Yeah. Big shout out to Maybe Not for 10 gifted memberships. How you doing, Maybe Not? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for your love and your support. We're at 65 memberships today. It's a huge number. Thank you, Maybe Not. Thank you. Such a big number. We love you, Maybe Not. We love you. Let's include the memberships in the goal today. And let's say, because, oh no, look at Reagan's screen.
Oh my God, he's so cute. I cannot believe that.
God, that's a big boy.
He's so cute.
Look
oh
at
my
that,
gosh. What's his name?
Mango.
Mango. Yeah.
Oh, Mango.
Look at him. He's looking around.
Mango.
Love him.
He's so cute. Oh my gosh.
Reagan
I'm going to steal him.
He's
mine now.
Reagan has the same mic you have. He has my old boom arm that fucking broke.
Oh, I need to get rid of this because it just whenever you tap on it and stuff, it's just
it makes I got a new one. I paid out the ass for my new one, and it is awesome.
Yeah, because I'm tired of having to adjust it and then it just make all this noise. I'm like,
broke. Mine broke. I'm pretty sure I had the same one you did with the springs on the back end. It broke like a motherfucker. So I have a really nice one now. I was like, fuck it, I'm paying $150 for just the boom arm, and it is I'll have this probably for the rest of my streaming career. It's really nice. You use Allen wrenches to adjust it to where you want, and you just tighten it, and then you can just literally just move it. It's freaking awesome.
Yep, I need to get one of those, and then I need to get a new chair because I'm tired of sitting in this shitty chair.
Ewan sent me an email asking if I needed a new chair, and I didn't respond. So I need to respond and get new because this one's fucking destroyed. Thank you, Maybe Not. We love you. And 300-yard wink says, Canada has mutual combat laws, so if you agree to go toe-to-toe till you can't move, but if you break in, I can get arrested if I use too much force. Doesn't make a lot of sense, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Thank you, 300-yard wink, for your... I'm fucking tripping over my words because these two shots. Thank you, man. Yeah, the mustard chair will be gone. I'm going to respond to that and get me a black one. I think I'm going to get a black one. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. 300-watt. Big shout out to all my boys. I am including the memberships in the goal for the last shot. So that's going to put us at 40.
Of course you are.
3. So we're 143 away.
Of course you are.
Yes. Yes. Take it and like it. Thank you, guys. All right, there we go. We're really close now. Hell yeah. Next video is going to be a fun one. I'm excited.
Oh my gosh. So Matt all day mentioned how Twin Peaks has lingerie day sometimes.
Yeah.
Fun story. My mom was in town and we took I think he was 8 at the time, 8-year-old nephew. And me and Cody were like, we know a place that's got really great food because Twin Peaks does. It has great food.
Yeah,
so
good.
we show up and I walk in the door with my mom and my 8-year-old nephew. And there's a waitress walking away with a thong and garters on. And my nephew is just bright red staring at the ground. And I'm like, okay, all right, maybe this isn't the place. It was so sad.
What's this betrayal? Who the fuck is this? Who is this?
I love them.
This
Whoever
is like,
they are.
This is like 4 years in the making, and I still don't know who this is.
4 years in the making.
This account, yeah, they've been doing this for like 4 years.
The Cody's new chair.
It used to be called just Cody's chair, but
Oh.
YouTube changed it around where it's at symbols now.
Yeah.
But I don't know who it is.
That's hilarious.
Still to this day, I have no idea who this fucking chair account is. I thought it was Derek Huda for years, but I haven't seen Derek Huda tonight. So I'm like, maybe it's not Derek Huda. I don't know, unless Derek Huda's.
That chair smells thoroughly of farts and ball sweat.
It smells
by now.
terrible. Yeah, it's really rough.
Yeah.
Man.
His chairs get really disgusting. There's a secret for you, Matt, all day. She was asking me for secrets earlier.
I have an announcement.
They got like crumbs in the cracks. No.
I have an announcement to make.
No. No, you don't. You don't have an announcement. Stop it.
I have an announcement to make.
I'm running away.
K to the Swiss.
Oh my god, dude. You're going too hard, Kay.
I'm leaving. I'm not here.
This might be from an hour ago, actually. Hold on. This might not be correct, even though it says just now. I don't know, actually. Hold on. Let me make sure. Let me make sure. We might have just why is it not popping up on PayPal? Maybe maybe it takes a while.
I think it's old.
I got a notification on.
Totally not a new one.
Let me look. Before I say anything, let me look at Ko-Fi.
Yeah, you probably should do that.
Let me refresh the page.
Oh no, he commented. I feel like it's for real.
Oh, it says
it's fresh. He says it's fresh.
It is fresh.
No.
It is fresh. RIP PDH. K the Swiss just dropped 144 on Ko-Fi.
He's like $1 just to be sure.
I feel like y'all are trying to kill me. I think you're trying to make me dead.
144. That puts us at 1001.
All right. Well, if Loki peed downstairs, you're cleaning it up and you're taking care of me.
Okay. All right. Well, we have just reached the bikini goal for the first time in 2 streams. And the streak has been increased to 1 for bikini.
In the chat, what color bikini should I wear?
They don't know what looks good on you.
They're gonna choose.
Oh, okay. I guess. All right then. Okay. All right. We hit the goal. K to the Swiss. Big shout out to my boy for the love. That is insane. K to the Swiss went way too hard today. K to the Swiss was literally half of it. Like half of it.
Blue seems like the consensus.
Blue.
I do have a blue one, but it's iffy.
That's weird. I guess it's weird how PayPal doesn't do it immediately.
Clear.
Clear. That's pretty funny. Transparent.
What do you mean options? Why are people asking for options? I'm a female. I have every color.
She has every color. All right. So I think blue's the consensus, but we got to take another shot. So Lieutenant Purple.
Light purple.
Oh, I'm a guy. Lieutenant Purple. Lieutenant Dan. Hey, sure you guys like the stream, by the way. We're 30 likes away from 300. Of course, Billy would say that. Billy's like, I don't even like girls. By the way, clear. Billy's little ass. Put on a clear bikini. By the way, here's my Ratchet and Clank 3. That's what Billy does. But he's like, look at my new Steam machine or deck. And I'm like, fuck, Billy, leave me alone. All right? I want a Steam Deck.
No one has mentioned a color I don't have yet.
I mean, what color do you want to say? Teal? You have teal probably too.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Indigo. That's like purple, right?
It's like a blue.
What?
Indigo.
It's like royal purple blue.
Cobalt.
Cobalt's more blue than royal blue.
Ferrari red. One day. One day. All right, boys, let's take another shot. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. We're now $4.99 for bikini milk. First time I've been able to say that in a long time. Bikini milk. We're almost. This is it. We're literally almost out of bookers. God, this is gonna be rough, boys. We're gonna be hung over to them tomorrow.
Don't mess me up, man.
And I gotta work tomorrow.
Be nice.
Sashi says azure.
Azure.
Azure. What is that? Silver?
No, that's blue. It's like a blue purple.
Well, it sounds silver. It sounds silver to me, damn it. Oh my God. I said turquoise and periwinkle. Get more palette sense. Sean, just because you're a liberal doesn't mean I have to know all the colors. Okay. Periwinkle. I think Sean just likes the word periwinkle because I swear he said it to me like 5 times in the last week.
Periwinkle?
Yeah. All right, boys.
For anybody that's wondering, periwinkle is actually a universally flattering color.
Was it like a light pink?
No, periwinkle is like a powdery blue purple color, like kind of like mid-range, lighter.
I feel like that would look nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have poured
Thank
too
you,
much.
Eat my ass.
Ready to eat some ice.
Eat my ass, Sean. All right, Sean. All right. What did you just do? You just
My
put your
lid
drink?
fell off.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. That makes sense. All right, boys. Thank you guys. I appreciate you, Sassy. The dick sucker is saying, yes, it is. Hell yeah. Gay liberals were touching. Yeah. I'm sorry, Joe Cash. No, I love you. Get the hell on it, dog on it. Third shot of the night. Get the hell on it, diggity dog on it. Let's do it. Thank you guys. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. That one was rough.
Happy New Year.
I can't get any ice because it's all in a giant clump.
Bite it. Be a man. That's what I do. Bite that some bitch. Why you acting scared, PDH? What are you talking about? I ain't scared of her. I called her a bitch earlier.
It hurt.
I was squeezing her ass cheeks when I said it, though. I was like, you a bitch. It's an interesting relationship. Some of you just don't understand. Oh, my God. I'm fucked up. All right. There we go. We did the third shot. Appreciate you guys. And we will go a little bit longer, and then we'll chop her down. I appreciate you. We do have to hit the $300. Hold on for a second. 300 like goal is 30 away. Whew. Let's hit it. Appreciate you guys. God damn. Thank you guys. We have a lot of viewers tonight. Big shout out to Hypnotic for the raid. For getting us. He threw a lot of viewers at us. I appreciate you guys. For all the love. John Malin's grilling tonight.
We're going to be so drunk, we're going to end up ordering Mellow Mushroom.
It's not open, but if it was.
They're open pretty late.
If it was, I would agree with that. Daniel says that PDH has a rebel flag bikini. Do you?
No.
Gay.
They're closed.
Gay.
Yeah.
Gay.
You made me want pizza now.
That would be pretty cool if you need to buy one of those.
What?
Fuck it.
That's like so when I grew up, we lived in a rural area where everybody like duck hunted and deer hunted and whatnot. And I remember briefly when I was in like early high school years, late middle school years, rebel flag bikinis were like the thing. They were so the thing.
I think it's cool. Like, look, I grew up in the trailer park in Alabama. Every one of my friends had a rebel flag on their wall. Now, do I understand where people are coming from when they're like weird about it? I totally get it. It doesn't mean that to the people that are flying it. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, no, it's totally different.
My buddy that lived next door to me was like the most redneck dude in the world. He showed me how to clean a squirrel.
Right.
He shot a squirrel with a 22 in the backyard and cleaned it in front of me when I was like 9 years old.
The symbolism of the rebel flag evolved for the people that still held onto it. And it had nothing to do, honestly, it had nothing to do with the Civil War whatsoever. It was just a sign of like...
What's the Tennessee battle flag, right?
I mean, I don't even know, actually.
Well, here's my thing.
But it was like a symbol of like a rural area where like rural values and, you know, shit like that. It was totally different.
Here's the thing is I would go over to next door to my neighbor's house and he was like 16 and I was 12. And like the dude that drank with him, they drank underage, obviously, because they were redneck as fuck. I didn't drink until I was 27. But I would go over there and like want to play their PlayStation or whatever. And he would be sitting there next to like this guy that went to our school that was like a black kid. And he had a rebel flag on his wall and they would just drink.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't racist. He was a cool ass dude. And his brother-in-law is black now.
Yeah.
Like, and we're in our fucking 30s. So like,
yeah.
But I do understand the perspective. But I wish it wasn't like that.
Perspective.
Because the rebel flag looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it does look cool.
It
Like
looks cool
that's
as fuck.
it really is the whole,
It
so
looks-
like I definitely understand the perspective, and I understand that like for a long time, even in like very recent history, people have used the rebel flag as a symbol who were racist. So I totally understand that people hate it for a good reason. But like I know that in my personal experience and where I grew up, it wasn't like that.
Okay. I was about to buy this right now for you. It's a "Don't Tread on Me" bikini.
Yes. Does it say "Don't step on snack"?
No, it's just a fucking snake. Sean said it. That would be cool. We need to do that and then post it on Facebook. I bet that get likes.
That would be funny.
We're doing that. I'm gonna buy that right now. Thank you, Sean. Oh, J Barber's still here. He says, "God damn." I'm Canadian. I have Old Glory hanging on my right and a rebel flag on my left. Based. This makes sense why J Burb is in here. For shit. For sure. J Burb's badass. You imagine like one of his Canadian like liberal friends coming over.
Like, to be fair though, like back then, like his ancestors quite likely were part of that whole. They probably were part of the U.S. initially, right? Like,
yeah.
So like, you have the part of Canada that was settled by American settlers, and then you have the part of Canada that was settled by the French, and they're kind of two different areas, right?
Well, I was about to say if he's French, if he's from Quebec, like
I don't think he is because he was talking about how they don't want Quebec.
Oh, I have a Quebecian friend that says the opposite.
That they don't want British Columbia.
She fucking hates them.
That's really...
She fucking
so she's
hates
extremely
them.
liberal, yeah.
Well, it's like it's the same as like Californians not wanting to associate with like the Texas.
She's reasonable because I was in a group chat with her, and the day Charlie Kirk was killed, I saw my group chat that I never look in. I haven't looked in it in 6 months prior. It was on Instagram, and I clicked on it, and like everybody in the group chat was celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, and it pissed me off because like when I heard about Charlie Kirk dying, like.
It was crazy.
I
Like,
told
it was
it-
like shocking for even people that I didn't know him very well at that time. Like I hadn't like seen a lot of clips of his. Actually.
It I don't know why it hit me, but it hit me. And I remember pulling into the driveway, like right there. And I pulled into the driveway and like I just teared up for some reason. It was like it affected me weirdly.
Yeah.
And then an hour later, I opened this group chat and these people are celebrating it.
Right. It's
And
just
now
crazy.
My point is, the girl from Quebec was like, I don't think he deserved to die. This is messed up, guys. She was like defending it. And I said, fuck y'all. Y'all are gross as shit. And I left the group chat.
Right.
And she messaged me and apologized profusely. But she's told me that she speaks French. Like I went to her Twitter one time and every reply she does on Twitter is
I
in
mean,
French.
the French are kind of based though.
She speaks, she's
modern day French and France are they're based.
Yeah, she's fluent in French, but she has reasonable opinions. Yeah, she's more liberal, I would say. But yeah, like it's like night and day difference. Like people in Quebec, they want to secede. They fucking hate Canadians.
Right.
They're like, we want to be the country of Quebec. Fuck y'all.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty interesting, actually.
That is
They
really
have
strange because I think the usual consensus of people in Quebec is quite literal. They're liberal.
I think they're liberal to an extent, but they're also like vastly different kind of liberal than like I would say like Toronto liberal.
Okay.
Like so it's kind of like old school liberal versus new school liberal. Like yeah, they're probably accepted they're probably acceptant of like certain things, but like other things are just kind of like what? That's crazy.
SkyTex is sending me bikinis of pizza.
I would love a pizza bikini. That's so pop punk. I love it.
Yeah. J Burb says, hell no, I'm not French. All right, J Burb. Well, I'm glad. Fuck the French. No, I'm all right with French people. I think they're cool.
Yeah, no, now they are.
Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, here's the deal. We're gonna extend the stream 20 minutes. And if we happen to hit Bikini Milk, which is $3.90 away, it'll be the fourth shot, and I might black out. And we'll be done. So just letting y'all know that's the last goal of the night. We've already hit all the goals anyway, but we're letting that one fly. So if there's anybody that wants to see some bullshit, let's go. So thank you guys. Chad Amsler, what's up, buddy? Shout out to Chad Amsler. He's been here since like literally the Oblivion stream from 2019.
Yeah, I remember him.
In
He's
June.
been in some of my streams before, like a long time ago.
He's goated, dude. He's a good dude. Are you pointing at your cat right now?
It's not my cat. It's my dog.
Look at him.
Oh yeah, you have a Shiba. Why are you not showing us your Shiba?
Well, he's turning around, and he
When we
won't
were
turn around.
hanging out in Phoenix, I was so sad I didn't get to meet your Shiba.
Shibas are kind of assholes, though.
They are, but that's so fun.
My dog is so sweet. He loves people.
Oh, well, I thought
That's
that
different.
I thought that's why you weren't picking him up and showing him off. Is what?
No, he's old.
Oh my god.
He's old.
Bless. I love him.
What's up, Hap Irish? How you doing, baby?
He loves it. What's his name again?
Chase.
Chase. Hey, Jay.
Oh, I have to show Mal because we hit the goal.
Yeah.
Mal. Do I have any?
Get him in your lap.
I need candy or something. He's fat as fuck. He'll do it for candy.
Make him think you have candy.
Oh, I got an idea. I have this rotten ass fucking protein bar. It's been sitting here for 3 years.
It has artificial sugars in it. You can't give it to him.
I'm not going to give it to him. I'm just saying I'll entice him. He'll hear the rapper and he'll freak out. He's one of those guys.
Get him in your
See
lap.
him? You
Good.
see
Get him
him?
all the way in your lap.
I've moved it and he fucking jumped up. Come here, boy. Mal. Come here, Mal.
He's suspicious.
Come here. Come here.
Come here, Mally. Mally boy.
Come here, Mal. Come on. Come here. All right, let me see if I can get him.
He's going to let you. I can sense it.
Come here. Jump up. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Jump up. Jump up. Hop up. Hop up. Come here. Hop up. Come here. Here. Ready? Hop up. Jump up. Jump up. Come here. Come here. He's running. He's walking behind me. Hop up. No, don't go behind me. This makes no sense.
He's very old, so sometimes he doesn't like to jump anymore.
Yeah. You can see him right here, right? You see him?
That's not
No, come
enough.
back.
You got to do better.
I'm trying. Damn it. Come here. Come here. Jump up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. Hop up. He's laying his head on my hand. Come here. Come here. Come here. Jump up. Jump up. I have
Come
to.
on, Mally.
Here, I'll just stand up and get him. Here. Come here.
See if you can pick him up. He doesn't like
I'm
it.
not gonna pick him up.
He's going to bite you.
You're all right. You're all right.
He is a drama queen. He's not actually hurt. He's such a drama king. He's not actually hurt.
Collapsed.
Yeah. He
I
just really doesn't
tried.
like being manhandled.
I tried. He
He's-
collapsed.
He's not angry or he's not hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. I tried. Anyways, that's about all I can do. Hey, Mac O'Neill, what's up, buddy? On Facebook. Oh my God. How you doing, brother? All right. There we go. I showed him as much as I could. As much as I could, boys. All right. We got 14 minutes left. They get dramatic. He does. He's a husky for sure. He'll scream like a motherfucker.
He's so dramatic. Like you will be brushing him and he'll be screaming for his life.
Dreamology says, what alcohol you drink?
The worst kind. The worst kind we could possibly have.
It's pretty rough. It's probably good at better mixed, but it's Booker's 7 years aged bourbon. I bet it was like some like Coke Zero.
No.
But it'd be pretty good.
Nothing could make it okay.
It's pretty spicy though.
I'm a gin drinker though. I don't like whiskey that much.
Fuck gin, dude. I hate
Gin
gin.
is so good and it's healthy for you to an extent because it's made with juniper berries, which have a lot of antioxidants.
Juniper berries.
Just FYI.
Juniper berries. Hey, we're 20 likes away from 300. If you guys have not hit that like button, please give it a squeeze for your boy. It helps me out in a big ass way. So I appreciate you guys. I love you. I love you. Give it some squeezes to help your boy out in the algorithm. We've had a lot of viewers tonight. We had like 360. So we did pretty good.
Skytext, next time we see each other, I will recommend you a gin drink that you will love.
I doubt it. I've tried
We'll
your
go to
gin
a
drink.
restaurant and we'll try a gin drink, and I'm sure you will love it.
Gin tastes like what armpits smell like.
No,
What do you mean no?
it doesn't.
No. Gross.
I don't actually know what juniper berries look like, Matt, all day. I don't know. We're going to Google it. I'm going to Google what juniper berries look like.
Yeah, that's what Wishmasters knows what I'm talking about.
Maybe if they were like elf balls, maybe. They're really tiny. They kind of look like miniature blueberries.
Everybody is agreeing that gin sucks, by the way.
Gin is, I feel like, an underrated alcohol because, yes, it is very different. So when you first taste it, you're like, this isn't normal. But then when you try it with like a lot of different stuff, it mixes so well.
Yes, it does, Danny. Likes do help. So thank you. Oh, by the way, big shout out to Kate of the Swiss tonight for being half of the super chats. Like half. It's crazy. Thank you, man. The Ko-Fi was the way to go, apparently.
Lounge Zinger said, how would you rate elf balls? I wouldn't because they're too small. They got to be kind of big, you know?
Sashi. Oh, no. She wants to suck Reagan's dick. She said, what's the other guy's name panel? His name is Raken Knight. He streams on a Rumble and I'm pretty sure YouTube now. I'm not sure. But he is goated as hell. He's a good dude. Probably says right here. Hold on.
I'm muted. I stopped doing the YouTube streaming.
Yep. Well, you need to do it so I can raid you, you goofy bastard.
I know. I want to make videos for YouTube, and I know if I just do streaming, it's gonna make it hard to do videos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure something out this next year with I'm gonna use that same thing that you use for
shorts,
making clips and shorts and stuff, and just start pumping them out.
That shit is revolutionary. That has changed the game.
Yeah, because
it's unbelievable.
Also, I have like a lot of different ideas that I want to do. Like now that I have this camera, I just got an airbrush. I might start doing just for fun painting minis because I already do that for fun, and it'd be nice to make videos with it. And this camera is much better because you can actually see details of shit.
Yeah, your camera is way better now. So
yeah, like I can actually.
Yeah, I'll put his Rumble. I'll put his Rumble channel in the chat.
Like I can actually get good detail of like something that I've made.
Hell yeah, dude. That's sweet. I still have all my Gundam models from when I was like 12 years old. I still have all. They're right behind me. I don't know why I still have them. But there's Rumble. There's Raken's Rumble link in the chat, guys. If you want to go give him a sub on the Rumble. The Rumble.
I just play video games and chill with people.
No, I tweeted out the fight with Andrew Tate and that other guy, and like Pavlovsky and Tim like retweeted it, and I was like, "Ooh, oh my god!" It's like, "Oh my god, let's go, Rumble car." Kay the Swiss says chat needs to step up and finish off the goals. I'm like 400 deep in this stream. Let's make the last one. I don't know if we have time to make the last one, boys, but that would take a big old one. They take a big one. Yeah, you can go ahead and go.
All right, I'm gonna go let Loki out, and then I'll come back.
Okay. Yeah, PDH has to let Loki out, our dog, because he's freaking out. She'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, you got some leggings on, bro. Those are the good leggings too. Thank you, Kay the Swiss. Appreciate you. Kay the Swiss is like, guys, I'm fucking dying. Please, somebody else do this. All right.
I'm gun broke, guys.
Oh, Sean, what is wrong with you, brother?
I know. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck?
My friend made some weird gin and champagne or whatever that is, basically champagne, but it isn't allowed to be called that. Well, MA is the kind of person, though, that you can just be like, drink this and she'll do it. She's that person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did. Like, I just drank whatever in Chicago, and she just drank the same shit. She didn't care at all. She's like,
No, I have to enjoy what I'm drinking. Like that's why I don't drink beer very often because it's like most of it just tastes like piss water or it tastes bitter as fuck.
Yeah, I like Claw, but I don't like beer. I mean, and to prove that, there's like a 32 or a 24 pack of Budweiser beside my fridge, and it's been there for months. Because
I can drink Guinness. Like Guinness actually has like good flavor to it, and then I can drink like a light beer. Like you give me a Corona, I'll drink a Corona, put a little lime in it, and I mostly just taste the lime, and that's fine. Anything else, I'm just like, this tastes like ass.
Kraken and Dr. Pepper. I'm a big fan of Kraken. Me and my buddy Chris, my black friend. My one black friend. He used to always show up at my house with Kraken. God, I miss that motherfucker. He was such a good dude. Like literally the best dude on the planet. But he would always show up at my house with Kraken when I had a house party. And we would fucking destroy the Kraken. Release the Kraken.
Because it's nice and sweet. So it goes well with like any kind of like Coke or Dr. Pepper or whatever. And just nice little flavor added to it.
Yeah, it's good. It's something like colorful about it. There's like something almost sweet. So I would like to try Kraken again. It's been years since I've had it. I only drank it because my buddy Chris would always show it with Kraken. So that's why I would drink it. We got 380 until the final goal of the night. 380. Katie the Swiss is begging y'all to not make him do it. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support for the goals tonight. That would be Fight Milk. Dark Templar, thank you for the sub, man. Probably for my shorts. The algorithm has finally noticed my shorts. Like finally after months.
Well, I wonder if it's one of those things. I think that it's like if your videos are popping off on like YouTube or on like a Facebook and Instagram stuff, and then you watch them on YouTube, a lot of people tend to rewatch videos that they've seen on Instagram and on Facebook.
I have one from 2 days ago with 100,000 views. It's a short, and it has 112% view rate, meaning that people watched it more than once. And I'm like, damn, that's wild.
I wouldn't be surprised. Are you adding like anything like towards the end of your clips, like follow me on YouTube or anything like that? I feel like you need to push your like YouTube channel through your clips.
Yeah, I probably should. I just don't. I don't think about it. I like the AI. So I use an AI program and I let it do everything.
Well, I'm sure you can like the AI. Like you all you have to do is make like not even a 5-second video. It's like follow me on YouTube
and then just
it.
Yeah, probably do that.
I'm sure the AI will like add it to the end of it.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I should probably start doing that. I just never think about it, So, Jessica says, if you like sweet drinks, try Rosa Regale Benfi Sparkly. Is this some kind of Bulgarian thing? Did you break your nail? Oh, yes. She broke her nail. No.
It hurts.
No. Oh.
I'll stick to my mead. If I'm going to do something sweet, I'll go with mead.
Well, Jessica's like some kind of Greek or like Bulgarian or some shit. So she knows like weird shit about that stuff. It's Italian now. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I apologize. Why are you out of breath?
Because I ran up and down the stairs.
You didn't have to run.
I was carrying half of 100-pound animal outside.
That is true. Yeah, Assyrian. I remember she's Assyrian, which sounds like a joke. Assyrian.
Syrian.
Are you purposely pronouncing it incorrectly?
Yes. Of course. But yeah. No, so we have a few minutes left in the stream with PDH back. See if we can hit the final super chat goal of the night. I appreciate all the support tonight. We've already killed it. We've already went above and beyond. So I appreciate you guys. If we hit the final goal of the night, we'll do the final shebang. Like a rogue character. Yeah, I'm pretty like messed up. So I'm like just reading chat now.
I'm toast, man.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Feeling good.
Yeah, Loki's heavy. He's 100 pounds, man. And like he has one bad leg in the rear, and you gotta like carry his ass for him. It's hard.
Yeah, you think you're in good shape? Walk Loki outside.
Yeah, no, it's hard.
I did that the other night, and I was like, oh my god.
And that was the first time he's ever let Cody do it. Like he will bite anyone else who tries to manhandle him like that, except for me.
Oh, he let me do it the other night.
He let you do it, yeah.
He let me do it the other night.
And so I've been doing that for months. It's so hard.
Yeah, he let me pick him up and take him outside, which was very surprising. It's kind of uplifting when Loki lets you do something.
Yeah, because he's very particular about
he
who
loves me.
Yeah.
So he let me take him outside, and I was like, oh my god. Yes, MA. Sledge, what's up, brother? Why are you awake? I guess it is Christmas break, so you ain't got to drive your bus. How you doing, buddy? Dang, you're still alive, man. We're going, man. We're going. We've hit every goal, so I keep extending the stream because we keep hitting the goals. And now I'm drunk.
And when you're drunk, it's not as bad. Like
it's fine.
Now you're like you forget about all the
just flies.
you do when you get off the stream.
Ever since bringing PDH on the stream, I can just go forever. Like it doesn't matter to me. But like alone, it's hard. But like when there's other people on, I'm cool, man. So
well, it's nice because you get a little bit of back and forth, Yeah, and you guys already have chemistry because you guys know each other. So it's like it's not hard for you guys to just banter.
Yeah.
And we kind of have different opinions on a lot of stuff. Not like vastly different, but different enough to have a conversation.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Let me scroll up here. I'm looking at Twitter again.
See, Dreamonology says that your face looks red. Remember I said that the other day and you were like, no, it doesn't.
I think that's his camera.
Yeah.
Like I think it's the way it's picking up the colors on his face.
I mean, I can change it. I can change it now.
Because That's the one thing that I've noticed when I got the new camera is that my face does not look as red because my face is a lot more red.
I can go.
My old camera.
I can go green. How about that? Was that looking better?
Too green.
Blue.
Right there. That's a little bit more
red.
Can you do something that's normal, like normal?
I'm trying, man. What is this?
That's too red.
Too pink.
That's pink. That's
He's
great.
a man. He can't do this. Men don't see color right.
Well, he also probably shouldn't be doing this after like a couple
tell me
shots
what-
of whiskey.
Tell me what to do.
You got to make it just a little bit like, you want kind of warm, right? Yeah, yeah. And you need to be brighter.
More red or more
Brighter.
green?
Probably a little bit more green.
Yeah, just a touch, just a tiny touch.
I feel like that's really green.
No, that looks good. And then brighter. Brighter.
Brighter is aperture. Hold on.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
that's
Chad,
better.
what do you think? You look a little bit more white right there and less red.
I'm a white guy, I reckon.
That's what I'm saying. You look more white and less red.
All right. Well, I changed my forever bookmark stats that I haven't changed in 5 years. So there you go. I'm a different color now.
It's better.
It's just pee. You look like the kid at the barbecue that sells the red Kool-Aid out of the fridge and drinks it all before the burger's been done. That would be me when I was a kid. I was a fat little fuck, dude. Women be like, keep it warm, if you know what I'm saying. All right, boys. Well, we're closing in on the end here. I was extending it a little to see if we hit the final goal, but unfortunately, Kate the Swiss is the only one with money bags tonight. Damn. We need to invite DSP on so we can get some more money on it.
Put a bikini on.
You do have to do that.
So make me absent.
Okay. All right then. Sushi, get the fuck out of here. He looked really annoyed when I did that.
I'll probably jump off before you guys do Naked Snake.
All right, but I was waiting to see if we get the final goal, but we hit the other goals, which is huge. Thanks to Kate the Swiss. 1,020. Vesper, what's up, buddy? So we did good, man. Awesome job tonight. Appreciate you guys for all the support. I know I don't deserve it, but I appreciate you. I feel like I'm really fucking yellow and bright, dude. I don't like this.
You don't seem yellow to me.
Let's just.
It might be from your perspective on your computer, but on Streamlabs, you seem pretty good to me.
All right. Well, I'll take your word for it then. Hell no, Reagan better get naked.
What was that?
Sean's like, Reagan better get naked too. What the fuck?
No, let me look. I need to work out. Here, I'll come back onto a stream another time when I'm like lost like 20 pounds, and then I'll do Naked Snake.
It doesn't take long. I lost 20 pounds in like 3 weeks.
No. And like the thing is, like, I've not been hitting the gym too much because I've been like too afraid with my knee. But now that like I've been on some peptides that have actually been really helping my knee, and it's been feeling much stronger.
That's why you bro split like me. I don't work legs, bro. I just fucking
no. I need to work the legs.
Jessica says I would donate, but if I had a job, but I'm down to my last coins. My advice: don't quit your job if you're feeling nice. Now, I suggest that lesson learned. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what like PDH has been talking about. So I'm having a lot of fun with my show, and the viewership's been great. Their revenue's been great. The Facebook revenue's been great. But she kind of wants to get out of the professional world and come to the streaming world because she prefers that. But we would have to like obviously double the revenue to do that.
Yeah.
So that's what she's looking at now. Cause obviously you can't,
I mean, I would love to stream full time, but I need to start actually doing YouTube because I love Rumble, but it's not going to pay the bills. And right now I'm in a position where I'm going to be making more money at my work. So I'm like, I'm just going to focus on this right now.
Yeah. Rumble is easily interesting enough. Like Rumble became the best alternative.
It's a great platform. It's just like
Oh, you have your robe or a blanket or something? Oh, yeah.
It just doesn't have the numbers yet, and it's just they need to learn how to market themselves beyond politics, because they've done a great job of marketing themselves as a political website, but not anything beyond that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Peptides? Are you in Star Trek: The Next Generation right now?
No, I'm just taking what is BBC 157 TB 500. It's great for if you're trying to repair an injury.
Yep. Actually, Sean, I wanna rant a little bit about something I was thinking about earlier when I was in the car alone. Vesper, rest in peace. So Sean says, I think saying don't let someone talk you out of self-support when things are on the downhill. So I was thinking about this earlier. The time I feel has benefited me the most is do or die. Do or die times is when you're in a situation where you have to be successful or you lose everything. This was me when I first started YouTube. I had lost my job and I went full on YouTube and I made it work. Same thing with racing. When I first started racing, I went full on racing, made it work. When I'm put in a situation where I have to perform, somehow I make it happen. And I'm in a situation right now, the exact same situation, and I've actually crawled out of it a little bit. I'm on the other side of it. But 2 months ago, I was in a situation where if I did not perform, I was fucked on YouTube. So I started doing shorts, and I started making money on all the different platforms, and I got in a better position. And a lot of people perform that way, and I know I do. But I don't think I would recommend it for everybody, because not everybody performs like that.
Right.
Not everybody. Some people will be like, okay, I'm going to jump on YouTube, and then they don't do what they need to do.
Right.
But it does, for certain people, putting yourself in that position where the only answer is success or you're fucked, it makes you successful. And that's what I've been doing lately with reels and shorts. In my first 2 weeks on Facebook, I hit 4 million views. And that's you putting yourself in that position to be successful that you have to be. I perform in that area because I see no way out. So that's all I focus on. But a lot of people don't do that. And that's where the position of don't let people talk yourself out of a job for a certain situation occurs, because not everybody performs like that. And also, even if you are the person that performs in that, it's not guaranteed.
Right.
So although I think it's the best position I could be in, it's not the best position.
No.
Nelio, what's up, buddy?
I'm somebody that's like, I like streaming. It's fun. I like to just do that, interactive chat, all that stuff. But I lack the discipline to just grind and make videos and cut up videos or cut up live streams for shorts and stuff. I lack that ambition. And whereas with having a job, I have structure. I have to be there. I have to do this, I have to do that. There's something that's like I have other people motivating me to do these things, because otherwise I don't have a job. And so it's it's easy for me to just go to work, do what I need to do. Got the cat.
Look at that fucking fat motherfucker.
But if I was self-reliant to just do what I need to do to take care of myself, it's I'm too lazy to do what I need to do.
No, I get it. And I know you're capable, and you're easily capable to stream, because you've been on this stream. We've had a great time.
Yeah. I just lack the ambition. Whereas because I don't have, because a lot of times I just need somebody to just be like, hey, get to work. I need somebody to kind of push me.
If I do
know for yourself is hard.
It is. Because the only motivation is you. There's not other people that are like, hey, have you been did you get what you need to do done today? No, why not? There's nobody doing that when you're working for yourself and you're streaming and you're making videos for yourself. There's nobody telling you, hey, you need to stop doing whatever you're doing and make your videos.
If I'm not doing something, if I'm in a rough spot and I'm not doing something, I get a lot of anxiety, and then I throw myself into work. So when I start, probably a good example is me and Jesse went and saw Steel Panther recently, and I got a White Claw, and she got a gin, and I went to pay for it, and my card was declined because I had negative $200. Now, to be fair, I was getting paid the next day because YouTube and Facebook pays on the 21st, and it was the 20th, shockingly. And that like shook me a little to where when I got home, I uploaded like 100 shorts.
Yep.
And scheduled them. And doing that, I hit like 4 million views on Facebook.
Yeah.
And now Facebook doesn't, I mean, it pays better than YouTube, but shorts don't pay that well. But still, it gave me an extra $1,000 to be able to feel like, okay, I'm growing. And YouTube is starting to take off as well with shorts because I stopped doing videos because I determined that the algorithm doesn't like when you're playing every field. So I'm like, I'm going to do only shorts on YouTube from now on. And now my shorts are starting to explode. And I'm like, okay, well, this is the area I'm going to focus on for the next year, likely. Right. Jay Sledge, the most attractive man in chat, says, I feel that I mess around with some streaming stuff, then I got bored of messing with settings and want to do something else. Yeah, then that's how it works. You know, nose to the grindstone.
And for me personally, it may be just because like I grew up doing a sport, whereas like I had somebody that was always like telling me, hey, go do this, hey, go do that.
Fucking sassy. He's still in here talking about sucking dicks. It's been 4 hours. I can motivate you, Reagan. Let me suck that dick. You gotta make some shorts merch, like your face on the ass, part of booty shorts. Yeah, I wish. Coincidentally enough, as soon as PDH appeared in shorts, they went nuclear. I have no idea if that's relevant. I think Ginger would model them for you. No. All right, boys. All right, let's do some bikini and naked snake. I appreciate you guys. Big shout out to Rakin for hanging out with us tonight. We've been live for almost 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it.
No, it doesn't.
But it's been long, so we gotta get on the grindstone here because my parents are gonna be here in like 12 hours. So
well, I'm gonna pop off while you guys do naked snake.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you, Rakin. Always fun having you. You're always kick ass. I appreciate you, dude.
Yes. Thank you for having me, man. Great to hang out with you guys.
Everybody follow Rakin.
Yes. Go follow me on Rumble. We'll have to
right now
talk about when the next time we're going to hang out.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure, dude. We're going to make it happen first quarter, maybe early second quarter for sure.
For sure.
Hell yeah,
dude. Guys.
Thank you, Reagan. Appreciate you, brother. All right. It is down to 2. I don't like it being this green.
I don't think you're green.
Do I look weird?
You're not green.
I feel like I look weird. I perfected my settings, okay? I don't like it. I feel like I look green.
My mic's in the way.
You're scrubbing him. Scrub him. He's a big old motherfucker. Look at him.
He's so big.
He's getting under your wires and shit.
He doesn't care. He's getting scrubbed.
Look at him. No.
He knows.
Scott Tex says, so Cody's face on some booty shorts being modeled by Ginger. It'd take Ginger 6 months to send me the pictures, bro. All right. He's about to buzz. All right, boys. We're going to do naked snake and bikini and get the hell off here. Big shout out to Kato the Swiss for going fucking insane on the Ko-Fi. I appreciate you, brother. I now have a Ko-Fi, apparently. So get on it, doggone it. Thank you guys for that. Are you feeling green with MB, Melissa? Yeah. On one screen, you're normal, but on the other screen, the extra screen, you're greenish. What extra screen? What the fuck are you talking about, an extra? All right, let's do naked snake and bikini, and then we're going to get off here. Thank you guys so much for all your love today. You guys have been awesome as hell. I appreciate you. We are 15 likes from 300, so please give it like the stream so we hit that 300 goal, and we'll be back in a couple days, of course, back in a couple days to hang out with you guys, of course, again, like always. Thank you guys. If you're not following me on Facebook, make sure you follow me there. I have 4 reels per day, shorts on YouTube, 4 shorts per day. Make sure you watch them, comment on them, give your boys some love. And don't forget to subscribe if you are not. Everybody on Rumble, I appreciate you guys. Alpha, I appreciate your $5 Rumble rant earlier. Thank you, buddy. Let's get on it, doggone. It's about that time again for the naked snake. And I think this officially would be my highest revenue month of the year. Bikini was the goal, and I think we got there. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. Shout out to Katie the Swiss. This is dedicated to my boy. Get on it, doggone. You better show up when Cecil comes back, Katie the Swiss. You better be here every once in a while. Not every time, but every once in a while. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Get the hell on it, doggone. It's time.
it down.
Kill him. There he goes. All right, boys, here we go. One more time. It's that time again, boys. Hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys are having a good time. What the fuck, Jay Sled? All right. Malcolm. Oh, Rakin, you fucker. He ordered a pizza. That son of a bitch. Here we go. Let me take my headphones off.
With darkness and silence through the night. I'm searching and I'm melting to
It's that time again, boys, for the Naked Snake. Here we go. 12 likes from 300. Here we go. 558 in a row. Let's do it one more time. Here we go. Oh. 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 Snake eater in my time. There be nobody else. Cry, it's the way I fly to you. Rob, my boy Rob. Tristan, I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. Here we go, boys. Ready? One more time.
Someday we'll go red. Someday you feel on a tree frog. It's a
break at night.
Trial to survive.
Oh my God, my boy. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there be nobody else. Cry, it's the way I fly to you. Kevin, PhD. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. 558 in a row. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Here we go. One more time. The crescendo. Oh my God. We did it again, boys. Thank you. I appreciate you guys for all the love and all the support. You guys have been awesome today. Big shout out to Kay the Swish. Appreciate you, brother. Big shout out to Rakin Knight. Big shout out to Rob, Ben Dykes, all the boys, Irakias, of course, Squid, Slosher, Snow Rome. You guys are goated as hell. I appreciate you guys for all the love, all the support, and oh my God. A pink boy. Holy shit. At the end of the show. Damn, brother. Fuck it. Camelot, I've been enjoying content. Keeping invited on the brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Madamo06. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you for your pink boy at the end of the show. What a goated man this guy is. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you for coming in at the end of the game to give some love to the boys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have a raid path set up to 1-2 cents if he's still alive, but I don't think he is. Damn. Did he really stop his live? Let me make sure. He did. 33 minutes. Fuck. Thank you, M. Melt. I got to change my raid path. I'm sorry, 1-2 cents. I was going to do it, but we went too long. Let's do it for Quarter Black Garrett's still alive. Might do Quarter Black. He's a good dude. John Malin, of course. Of course. It still says 1-2 cents is live over here. Let me make sure John's alive before I do this. I'm going to double check and triple check. Smash JT's live, though. I could do review tech. He fucking hates me now because I'm a conservative.
Don't do him.
We'll do Smash JT. Smash is good, people. Thank you, Madamel. I love you, buddy. I appreciate it. Keep on keeping on, for fuck's sakes. All right, I got you, buddy. Thank you so much, dude. I love you. I appreciate you for a pink boy at the end there. That puts us at the total of, this is our highest revenue stream since PDH has joined. Thank you. That's 1070 for the night. Damn, boys. That's insane. That's insane. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you for all the love. We're going to raid Smash JT. Say Cam raid in the chat. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you so much, M. DeMel. And everybody, K to the Swish. You guys know who you are. I'll see you guys over there. Say Cam raid in the chat. Get on it, doggone it.